Hello, Hama-san. How are you doing? My car it was epic. Nice, nice. It's going good. Can't complain. How's it going, Boyd? Good to see ya. Yeah, power wash therapy. Before we get into the nitty gritty. Barkin! How's it going? Yellow, yellow. Meowdy. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I realized that I can be in here with the lights off. Like, I was afraid my tracking was gonna be all off, but I can be in here in the darkness. It's a little warm. Blah day, are you okay at the moment? Oh no, well, at least you're okay right now. I'm sorry you had like a blah day. I hate that. I hate days like that. Had plenty of them, so I feel you there. Yeah, I can embrace the darkness now. Yeah. How's it going, Stu? Ding. So House Flipper 2 is coming out with like a DLC, but it's gonna be Scooby-Doo themed, and I'm like, shit, I'm gonna have to get it. I'm gonna have to get it. Alright, we're jamming out. Unfortunately for YouTube, they don't have the music right now. I'm sorry. Nothing personal. Oh, that one's cute. Oh, I love that one. I can only do so much of the like generic music sometimes. Yeah, the copyright-free music. It just, I don't know. I don't like it. So the audio, as far as like the music goes, is muted. It's muted on YouTube right now. so it's not gonna come through. But since I can do workaround on Twitch, you guys get to listen to music. Oh, I'm sorry, YouTube. Hello, Tasai. Hello, hello, bestie. How are you doing? Just got done with work. Nice. How was it? It wasn't too bad. Hopefully. I just woke up from a nap. I don't know. I was really tired. I worked out really hard today. And I just felt like dead the rest of the day. Like I got my videos done and stuff, and I've been like trying to make clips of our live streams to upload as like additional videos, but like I don't know. After we had dinner, I was like, I need a nap. I need a nap. I mean, I got up at like 9 o'clock, I think, so I was productive. I was productive with my day, you know, but I was just tired. I've been stingy with the AC, and there's no AC in the back, so I was sweaty. Oh no. How can you be stingy with the AC? Especially when it's hot. Goku, how's it going? Good to see ya. You're all for the nap life, right? Especially in our age. we need the naps. They're important. They're life sustaining for us. Although it is always playing nap roulette though, because you can take a nap and feel great, or you take a nap and then you feel like ass when you wake up, and then, you know. So we call it nap roulette. I do feel like I won today though. I did win. Tsukami, how's it going? Good to see ya. Oh, that was cute too. I have like a love-hate relationship with this song. It's good, but like, so my high school used to do this like at assemblies and like pep rallies and stuff. They used to have this whole like dance thing that you had to do, and it was to the song. It was just stupid. I was not a fan, but I like this song a lot. But like that's all I can think of. Like whenever I hear it, but I do like this song. We're doing some Powerwash Simulator today before we watch videos. I love this game. Before we get into, you know, the craziness that is our live stream videos. Dance related PTSD is real, yeah. It's kind of like it wasn't our like graduation song, but I know for like a lot of people it's like the Vitamin C song, or like Green Day, like that was like everybody's graduation song too, and it's just like that's all I can think of now if I hear like either of those songs. I think ours was like a Tim McGraw song or something. I think ours was a country song. Hello, Condor. It's good to see you. It has been a minute. Everything's been good. How have you been? So yeah, we'll do this for a little bit and then we'll get into our videos for the nights. Like it's just something to do, you know, like while everybody gets here. New job, new dog, new home, all that. Oh, well, congrats. Congrats on all that. That's a big deal. What kind of dog did you get? Black Lab and Coonhound mix. He's 9 months old. Aww. It sounds adorable. What'd you name him? A very typical tale. So you named him Shade? Oh, I love that. It's a good name. I like it. Sounds like the goodest boy. That was cute too. You got a lot of cute ones, boy. Those are good. He tries to be. He is just a baby though. So that's okay. I love the baby doggos. I love all doggos. Hello, Quack. It's good to see ya. Yeah, he just got a new puppy, Condor. So we have YouTube and Twitch combined with us tonight. Well, I mean, like we have been, but so everybody can be included. He's only tiny in his head. Oh, yeah, he's gonna be a big boy. Big boy. I missed the streams after last night. Oh, you're good. I mean, like I was done. It was my bedtime. It was bedtime. It was like 1, I think, 1 or 2 in the morning, so that's my cutoff time, because then I gotta go to bed. Because I had to get up and work out and do some other stuff. Got some videos done and trying to clip videos from our live streams, at least like maybe like one or two from each stream, maybe. Just like some added videos. So we're just doing some power washing before we get into tonight's videos. Are you silent addiction? I get it though. There's so many good ones out there. It is a justifiable addiction. And you're supporting people, so it's like, you know, you get cute emotes and you're giving some support. I think it's like a win-win for everybody. Been 10 years and you still have the best music playlist. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like the music. We do be listening to the jams though. Except when I'm doing art though, sometimes my music gets a little unhinged though, because I need like better motivation music, so it gets a little crazy. Any good videos for today? I do. I've planned ahead this time and I have them all. Have them all ready to go. We got a couple, I think we got like one rabbit hole one, maybe two, and then we got some body cams, because those are our favorites. It's gonna be a good time. It usually always is. Love seeing crazy people. But I have been finding the rabbit holes very interesting. Somewhat disturbing, but very interesting. It's a wild world we live in. There's probably some things I could probably go my whole life without ever knowing, like some of last night's videos. But, you know, it is what it is. Opens my eyes to there's just crazy fucking people in this world. I'd say they're waiting for the Karens. I mean, we do love the Karen videos, though. We are big fans of the Karens. You gotta love the Karens, especially because they're getting owned usually, you know? So, I do love the Karens. The Karens entertain me. It's good representation of how not to act in public. Like, don't be shitty to people. I feel like it's like a good learning tool, you know? Like, don't act like this, because this is what's gonna happen to you. Demon possessed entitled crazies. I mean, I think that's one and the same, you know? I think you can just we can call them Karens for short, you know, but that I think that's the definition, you know. You need to be like possessed by a demon with your cackles and screaming and while you sit on your throne of lies. Although that is like one of my favorite things that they do though. They're just like, I'm not resisting, I'm not resisting. And then you just see them start kicking and it's like, okay, well, okay. Well, ma'am, I hate to break it to you, but kicking does constitute as resisting. Being difficult constitutes as resisting. Spitting in people's faces is assault. So, you know, to say that you didn't do anything wrong is kind of a stretch. Or just like a blatant lie. So, you know, we those things we should not be doing. I don't know why a grown woman would be spitting in someone's face to begin with, but you know. I love it though. I love it. I love the drama. Because I live a very drama-free life. But that doesn't mean I don't enjoy watching it. I like watching other people's drama. I just don't ever want to be involved in it. Just let me be like the little hermit that I am and, you know, watch from afar. I need help? No. Everybody has their guilty pleasures, alright? Mine is social drama. Mine is watching unhinged people get arrested, okay? It's not like I don't endorse it and I'm not on their side, and I love watching them, you know, have to deal with their consequences of acting like a shithead, so... It's just like a feel good, you know? We all need our fix with something. Yeah, see? It could be a whole lot worse, you know? Like, I could be addicted to meth. Like, that's kind of like not good, you know? But instead, I just watch Karens get arrested. See? It could always be worse. I need to speak to the manager of Twitch. Why don't you speak to your supervisor? That one I absolutely love, though, because I feel like in most circumstances, yes, like calling the supervisor, you'll probably get your way, right? But I feel like when it comes to law enforcement, you don't want that smoke. Especially if it's for something really stupid and you're wrong. Like, they ain't here to make your day easier. But I love it. I love it when they do that, though. When they pull that, because I'm like, oh, bring them in, bring them in, bring in that supervisor. We're gonna see some carnage. Tony from LC Signs, I have. He's funny. He's pretty funny. I do enjoy those clips. He's pretty funny. I think he gives the people what they want. 100%. We need to bring back more comedy like that, you know? I miss that like comedic level of people. We do have to react to one kind of like not our usual live reaction videos, but we just gotta watch it though. It's not anything bad. It's just I feel like I got put in like uh not like a bad situation, but just like a little bit of a recommendation part issue type deal that I didn't really feel comfortable doing it as like an actual video, so I'm gonna do it as a live reaction so we can all watch it together. How's it going, Mal? Good to see ya. How you doing? The cozy mode. I've been thinking of making new sub badges, but I don't know what I want to do. I thought about maybe making like little ghosts and having them be different colors. Maybe? I don't know. I'm all about fun. Yeah. Talk and chat and watch. Oh, you're good. You're good. If you need to lurk so you can watch your show, like by all means, you know, you're good. No worries. I like your theme and color scheme. Well, thank you. I like the darkness. But I also like to be cozy, so. But yeah, I want to make, like, I haven't made sub badges in a very, very long time, so I feel like I need to do a little, like, revamping. But unfortunately, it's a lot to make, and I can't really, I'm trying to think of something that would be, like, on theme with, like, my color schemes and, like, my vibe, you know? Doing alright, how about you? I'm doing good. We're just doing some power washing before we, get to our videos. The cozy. That one's adorable, Barkin. Cruz, do you know about the Vegas shooting with the YouTubers? With the YouTubers? I don't think so. Huh? I mean, that doesn't sound familiar. I also don't know a whole lot of YouTubers. I'm not super well versed in a lot of them, so. Which YouTubers were they? Well, the sculpture kind of confuses me. Or just like washing it. I don't know what pieces are belong to what here. After around last weekend, I have absolutely no idea. I have no clue. Not relatively big YouTubers. Yeah, I can't say that I know anything about that situation. It's a crazy situation. Like what happened and who were they? I mean, cause like I don't know the situation. I feel like Vegas would be kind of a stupid place to try and like pull some of that off because I feel like a lot of people probably are. I don't know if Nevada's an open carry state or not, but regardless, that's like a, I don't know, kind of seems like a fuck around and find out state. I could be wrong though. Although I'm pretty sure like around Vegas areas and stuff like that, like the crime is kind of, or it's like a little dangerous around there. Some other parts of it. Okay, okay. Alright. We'll clean this off and then we will get started. And then we will begin our night. Make sure you got your snacks. You finished your episode? Very nice. What were you watching? You go grab, yeah, go grab your goldfish. Get the snacks at the ready. Love Island? Oh, nice. I've seen like the previews for that show, but I've never watched it. It's some drama for sure. Yes. I love it. I love me some drama. Whenever it's not yours, it's always a good time to watch. How's it going, Gus? Good to see ya. One of all the people involved, I just know there was some beef and escalated to shooting around the famous water fountain. The one like the Bellagio. So it was like on the strip. I'll look it up in a minute. I'll see what it says. That area, okay. I mean, it was like near the fountain. Like that's kind of like a crowded area. Lucky like nobody else is hurt, I guess, because yeah, it's like that section of the strip is usually like pretty traffic heavy, especially I don't know what time of day it was, but if it was like getting close to like around their show, and it's usually pretty crowded. I'm doing good. Just doing a little bit of power washing before we start our night. The guided is disturbed for sure. There's, you know, there's crazy people everywhere. Ugh. Ugh. Maybe we'll just finish this little section and then we'll start, because we got to get through an extra video tonight, so NPC says close the game. I saw the edge, but oh yeah, I don't know, it seems like a lot of stuff doesn't give like great notifications, but or like it notifies me that myself has gone live and I'm like, okay, but like that doesn't help me. You don't have to tell me. I am very well aware that I have gone live. App itself and on your phone though. So who knows? Yeah, I don't know. It's probably just. I mean, like Twitch is really bad about that too. So you're back with snacks. Nice. But yeah, like it'll tell me that I've gone live, or it like recommends my own videos to me, and I'm like, no. Like that's not helpful. I'm very well aware of what's in those videos because I made them. I don't think I need to watch them. I don't think they need to like recommend myself to me. YouTube's kind of wild sometimes though. But yeah, that happens like on a regular basis where it like it'll recommend me to me. I used Twitch since Amazon bought it, so I couldn't tell. Cheez-Its? Yeah, Cheez-Its are fucking bomb. Although, I don't know if it's, I think it's like a seasonal flavor of goldfish, but they have an Old Bay seasoning goldfish though. Oh my god, those are like, oh, they're so good. I gotta buy like 5 bags or something, so like I could eat a bunch on my cheat weekend. Servers on Discord that are notifying. Yeah, I don't actually like do that on Discord. I used to, but I didn't really feel like there's a need for it. I don't know. So I don't really do that on YouTube or on Discord because I feel like it's like bothering people, or like if you were like Like you're already like following me on something, so it's like I don't think, you know, you need like 5 notifications. So Mashes though, I know, right? Oh god, those are like my favorite goldfish, like hands down now. But I think it is seasonal though, because I feel like once summer's over, I didn't see it anymore. And then like now that summer started, I saw them like pop back up. So I was like, oh fuck yeah. Hey Hardy, and how's it going? Good to see ya. All right, let's get started here. Big chillin', very nice, very nice. So this video that we're gonna watch first, somebody had suggested it to me, like on my animal videos, but when I went to look at their channel, they're kind of like a tech journalist, so I didn't really feel comfortable using it as like one of my regular YouTube videos because I kind of like to promote and watch people that are, you know, kind of just in like one field, and this person seems like when I looked through their channel, they didn't have like a ton of videos, but they had 2 animal videos like total. So I was like, well, I was like, I don't know if I really feel like um if I feel the most comfortable with like doing that for like a like video, but we could do a live reaction and I'll upload it later, and then hopefully that is good enough for that person because I tend to would rather watch people that are kind of like a like their whole channel is surrounded by like one, you know, topic, like Casual Geographic, like, you know, like it's all animals, and Lindsay Nickel is like, you know, like dinosaurs, and but it's all like animal related, and then we have tasting history and it's all food and it's food history. So I try to like, you know, keep it like that for channels that I react to, because I would assume that like if you haven't heard of them and you go watch them, like like that's what you probably would expect, right? Like you want to go watch somebody that makes videos about, you know, XYZ topic, right? So after looking at her channel, I don't think she's like bad or anything. I just think she's just kind of a little bit too outside of like what I usually react to. So I figured maybe the compromise would be is we do a live reaction, I'll upload it, and then that should be good. You know, you have to buy some. I didn't know they were seasonal. I'm gonna go broke now. I don't know if they are or not. Like I could be wrong. Like maybe maybe they'll be here to stay. But I honestly have no clue. I feel like I only saw them like around this time, but I could also be very wrong. All right. Let me pause. Oh, I gotta go to the YouTube music though, because when I take a break, it's gonna play on YouTube too. So we gotta go to the music. Okay, let's leave that there. Do that. Do this. This. Okay. So this is Dinosaurs Were Weirder Than We Thought, and this is the only dinosaur video she has. I think she has like a deep sea one, and like that's it. So the rest of her channel is kind of like tech stuff, which I think is fine. You know, like, I don't have a problem with it, but um, I just thought this would be maybe like better suited for our like kind of randomness that we watch live as opposed to kind of like the videos that I post. So here we are. We're gonna learn something.
That right there is the toe bone from a baby dinosaur, and I'm holding it because I'm finally learning the truth about dinosaurs.
Oh my god, it's so loud in my
I've loved
headphones.
dinosaurs since I was a kid, but it turns out that a lot of what I thought I knew is actually wrong. Or at least outdated. So, in this video, I'm gonna show you the cutting edge of dinosaur discovery. I'm gonna give you rare access into a warehouse full of dinosaur bones, go out into the field and try to discover my own fossil, and show you something new these scientists just discovered.
I think we got ourselves a dinosaur.
A new look at dinosaurs.
The golden age.
Dinosaur discovery.
Uncovering almost one new dinosaur species a week.
There's so much more to these amazing
Let's see that right
creatures
now if they
that
didn't
really
hurt
have
you.
just begun.
I think we all want to see dinosaurs. We all want a dino pet. Should be named Triassic Park. Right?
We're in Alberta, Canada, and we are on our way to an active
We have like a dinosaur fossil. It's like park. I don't know. It's not really like a park. I don't know. They say it's like a park, but like it's like off like a kind of like a main road type deal, and you can pull over, and they have like these things up, like plaques or whatever, and it talks about like the fossil that's there, and it like that thing's kind of cool. I forgot to turn on my throwing system. Hold on. I don't know how to prepare myself for streaming anymore. Give me just a second. You're gonna see some stuff pop up. Just ignore it for a minute. Because I know Tox likes to throw things at me. Okay.
dinosaur dig site. This is a huge moment in dinosaur discovery. Scientists are discovering more dinosaurs now than at any other time in history. They're finding a new species each week on average. And those discoveries
Each week on average? That seems like a lot.
are shaking up what we thought we knew about these ancient animals. The dig site that
That's
we're
a
headed to
lot.
now is special. The rumor is that they've uncovered something really cool. So I don't know what we're gonna find, but my big goal is to actually help discover a dinosaur bone today. If I could do that, oh my God. The site that we're going to is full of a herd of dinosaurs called Pachyrhinosaurus.
We have the big adults, we
When
have
a
the little
brontosaurus has a
babies,
pet.
we have the teenagers.
Imagine if you could have like a little mini one that's like maybe like 20 pounds or something. How cool would that be? I think that'd be pretty sweet.
That's Dr. Emily Bamforth, the paleontologist in charge of this site. They're not sure what exactly killed this herd. It could have been a natural disaster like a flood, but they know that it killed them all at the same time. And then later they were buried in mud that turned to stone over 73 million years. But that's a problem for us today, because they're not preserved as individual animals where they fell. They're all sort of mixed together.
That's right. So we lovingly refer to it as our Pachyrhinosaurus omelet.
Dogs would be so
It's
jealous,
basically
right?
hundreds, potentially thousands of animals kind of jumbled up.
Oh, what about like a teacup brontosaurus? You know, to be so small you could just hold it in your hand. That'd be kind of sweet.
Up together in this one deposit.
Putting together a dinosaur is kind of like doing a puzzle, except
You don't know what the picture on the front of the box is. You're missing half the pieces. There's pieces from other puzzles thrown in, and then the pieces sometimes are ripped and torn so they don't fit properly.
The hardest jigsaw puzzle in the world.
Basically, yep.
So how do you know that you're doing the puzzle right? How do we know that any of these dinosaurs are right? Well, we're about to see how they do it.
Oh my God.
There's a doggo.
Here we are.
This is it.
This bone bed is particularly exciting because it's one of the
Densest dinosaur bone beds in North America. So the estimated number of animals is somewhere from 6,000 to 10,000.
Oh my God.
among all the bones in this
Little head
huge
sticking out,
dinosaur omelet,
right?
There's one type that's rare and special to find intact.
Those are
a
goals.
skull, and they just found one.
So this thing here is a big skull, and everything that's around it is
Oh, wow.
all bone as well.
Can I touch it?
Yeah, go ahead. It feels like a rock. It basically is a rock.
Are you freaking out right now?
Yeah. I'm totally freaking out right now. This is so awesome.
They're hoping to pull pull this skull out of the ground in the next few weeks. But if that's a Pachyrhinosaurus skull, how big was the rest of it? It turns out a lot has changed about what we think dinosaurs actually looked like, including their size. So let me show you.
Okay, so I want you to imagine this skull coming out of the ground. It would look like this.
This dinosaur had a big bony bump on the front of its nose called a boss, and a bony frill and horns on the back of its head. Using bones collected in the area and around the world, and referencing similar dinosaurs and animals that are alive today, scientists put together the rest of the skeleton like this.
Now imagine the dinosaur comes back to life. It's about that big, which is
Let's see, 2 to 4 tons. That's a heavy one. 6 to 8 meters long, 20 to 26 feet. That's a big boy. That's a big boy.
huge.
Compared to other dinosaurs, this guy was medium in size, which is wild, and makes me wonder, how big were the rest of them? If you lined up a bunch of dinosaurs from smallest to largest, you'd see the teeny little Anchiornis, just a little bit bigger than a basketball. You'd see the Compsognathus, the size of a small chicken.
I mean, I
the
did have a big head.
Velociraptor would actually be here, except in real life, they were about this big, which is, not the size.
I could steal their lunch. Finally, something not that I'm taller.
In real
taller
life,
than
they
this
were
thing.
about this big, which is, not the size they looked in Jurassic Park. And newer research shows that they didn't look like that. Velociraptors had feathers. To be fair to Jurassic Park, though, they didn't know that.
The reason the velociraptors don't have feathers is because we didn't know that those kind of dinosaurs.
Is this like the theory that like a lot of birds are like evolutions of dinosaurs? So like more dinos had more feather-like traits than we think they do.
Had feathers at the time.
In 1998, this discovery in China changed our understanding of what some dinosaurs looked like, and other discoveries since have confirmed that more dinosaurs had feathers than we thought. And there's still a lot of debate about what the color and the outside appearance of dinosaurs actually looked like. We'll get to that in a minute. One step bigger than the Velociraptor would be the Nyasasaurus, about the size of a German Shepherd. Then our Pachyrhinosaurus would be here.
Now
One
I'm
of
gonna
my
pet that
favorites,
dog.
the Triceratops, was about the height of an Asian elephant, but much longer. Here's the Stegosaurus and the T-Rex.
She talks too fast. You're okay. I'm gonna just vibe with it because your poor brain can't process different language. That's, oh no, I'm sorry. She does talk fast. She does talk fast. I'm sorry.
And from here on, the sizes get
Have it like a
These
vision from the
dinosaurs were
past.
bigger
That would be a
than
cool
school
superpower.
buses. They were taller than buildings. One of the largest known dinosaurs, the Argentinosaurus, was about as long and heavier than a commercial airplane. Can you imagine what it was like when these animals walked the earth?
Like, it'd be pretty
But
sweet.
here's the thing. They didn't all walk it at the same time.
Really common misconception is that all dinosaurs lived all at the same time.
Dinosaurs lived for way longer than most people think. If this is all of recorded human history, and this is the time since humans diverged from apes, this is the time when dinosaurs were alive. Dinosaurs ruled the earth for 180 million years. We
You're
are
so fascinated, right?
nothing in
Dinosaurs are pretty
comparison.
cool.
And the dinosaurs that we know today were spread out through this enormous history, which means that some of the dinosaurs I think of as being alive at the same time were actually separated by millions of years.
There is more time that separates Stegosaurus from T-Rex than separates T-Rex from us.
What?
Yeah.
That's an amazing fact. I had no idea.
The Stegosaurus was an ancient relic to the T-Rex. My whole childhood was
That's
a lie.
true. Oh, little foot.
They're about to let me look for some dinosaur bones. I've been waiting for this moment my whole entire life. So no pressure, but if I don't find something, I'm gonna be
Better pet that dog.
I'm probably not gonna find anything. I'm probably gonna find like a chicken bone, but just searching. I'm so psyched.
But first, let me show you something. I'm trying to correct what I got wrong about dinosaurs, but understanding the news, especially science news related
Oh, we have to
was
skip
most
through
heads
this,
are
or
social side news
I
for
think I get in
Here's
trouble.
how to hunt for dinosaurs. There are 2 rules.
So the first one is that you always want to be working horizontal to the bone layer. The reason being, like, as soon as you do this, you run the risk of like accidentally stabbing a bone.
Yeah.
The second rule is to always keep your site clean. So we say a clean site is a happy site.
I'm gonna pet that
All right,
dog.
the moment I've been waiting for my whole life. Here I go.
Just I'm just gonna be here for a while. Just you guys can go.
But as
Cool, she got to go do this though and help.
how many of each dinosaur have we found?
Some huge proportion of species are known from a single specimen, which is crazy.
Yeah. Turns out almost half of all dinosaur species are known from a single specimen. And many of those fossils are incomplete, meaning we take the pieces that we do find and we extrapolate what the rest of it could have looked like. That makes the job of identifying what's a new species and what's just a piece of an already existing dinosaur really tricky.
We are nowhere near having all of the dinosaurs that ever lived.
And the dinosaurs that we have found
Like
aren't
dinos and
final.
alien.
They're an ongoing group project among
I'm right there
scientists
with you,
all
though.
around the world. Take, for example, maybe the world's most famous dinosaur, the T-Rex.
I would absolutely die because I tried to pet like a fucking meat-eating predator or something.
Didn't look like you think. Scientists and artists have been imagining dinosaurs for hundreds of years. Based on early discoveries, they thought that the T-Rex was a lean predator that stood upright like a kangaroo.
You may have seen the traditional T-Rex in the kangaroo pose,
Yeah.
like
Oh,
standing up with
gosh.
the scales hanging on the ground.
I'm
Before they
sorry.
compared the T-Rex's hip and thigh bones to modern upright animals, they realized that they didn't quite make sense. New computer models showed that standing upright would put too much weight on its hips, but leaning forward would be much more stable.
We now
Hey, we got the
understand
same
these animals
arms.
are more like
My arms
teeter-totters.
are the
And they
same
weren't
length.
very lean either. Rib-like bones were found with this old famous T-Rex skeleton, Sue, but it wasn't
You love the old drawings of past creatures that we didn't really realize, right? I love the medieval art though. That shit is oh god, that is my favorite.
until 2018 when they realized that these ribs would have had to float
You
in
want
the
aliens to
T-Rex's
take you from Earth?
abdomen,
You want to
like
see their
crocodiles
planet?
have
That's
today.
fair.
And they realized that the T-Rex
Could
would
be
have
better
been
than
way
here.
chunkier than they thought, which means that it was
Chonky
probably an
boys.
ambush predator jumping out at you, not a pursuit predator chasing you down in a jeep. In fact, most dinosaurs were chunkier
It's you wanting to pet a baby jaguar renewed Amazon a few years ago. Facts.
than people thought.
They
But
do look
before I show you
cool.
that,
I love like the dinosaur. I don't know. When I was a kid, there's like a dinosaur book. I can never remember the name of it. It had amazing dinosaur art in it though. I loved it.
That's a bone? I'm pretty sure both
I feel like
of these are
everybody had
bone.
that book
I'm
though.
pretty sure I found a dinosaur bone.
I think I'm touching a dinosaur bone right now.
Couldn't see a hiding built like that, right?
Like a large chicken or something.
Chunky
right?
boy coming out.
Okay, I think there's two bones. I think this is a bone, and I think this is a bone under here too.
Yep.
Oh my god, they're everywhere.
I also didn't realize that I narrowly avoided disaster.
This is bone too, actually.
Stop, really?
Yep.
I
Alright,
bet there'd be
didn't
some
spot that one.
dinosaurs that would be
How do you know?
that wouldn't be like super
I
aggressive
can see
though.
like those little white specks in there. That's kind of like the arrow chocolate
It's
bar.
really- yeah.
Look at the
I
texture
feel
of
like
this.
I feel like we all had like a really cool dinosaur book, or like the dinosaur books that we had, the art in it was just so amazing.
I had no idea what I was looking at. I thought I was looking for something like that, which is the outside of the bone. Right?
Yeah.
That is the cross section. That's the arrow bar part, the inside texture. Good thing I didn't chip away at that one. Thank you. This is one of the coolest experiences of my life. I realize that this is just like another Tuesday for you, but this is really cool.
It is pretty cool. Like I said, the thrill never wears off.
But finding a bone isn't even the coolest part.
Terror
We gotta get it
birds.
back to the lab.
Is there any
Yo,
hope of
terror
actually
birds are
pulling
badass
that bone
though.
out of the ground?
I think so.
To
They're
get it
all
out of the ground
cool.
intact, we had to make this paste and then paint it over the bone and wait until it dried. And while we were waiting, I realized that I still had a very basic question about all of this. And after I learned the answer, I'm never gonna
Dinosaur
look at a chicken the same
train?
way.
I don't
qualifies as a
recall that one.
dinosaur?
Good question. It is a phylogenetic question.
All right, so your great grandfather, over 10 to 15 million generations back, was a little lizard-like creature called an amniote. Scientists think that this was your most recent common ancestor with dinosaurs. Over millions of years, the amniote's kids adapted, and scientists grouped up the new species depending on their different characteristics. Scientifically speaking, a dinosaur is everything from here onward, which means some of the animals that people often call dinosaurs actually aren't.
So things like pterosaurs that actually belong to a different group of reptiles. Things like mosasaurs, plesiosaurs, ichthyosaurs are also not dinosaurs. Like, they live at the same time, but they belong to different groups of reptiles.
Crocodiles were alive
Right?
back then
Damn
too,
lizard
which
people.
Is crazy, but they're not dinosaurs because they actually branched
That's
off
where it
earlier.
started.
But if everything that
This thing was patient zero.
descended descended from this branch onward is a
Great Child
dinosaur.
Dino Show? I've never heard of it.
Means
Birds were dinosaurs, and therefore they are also dinosaurs.
birds are not the descendants of dinosaurs. They are actually dinosaurs by the most scientific definition. Dinosaurs are still alive, and they're all around you. But hang on. I thought that a meteor hit the Earth and caused the dinosaurs to go extinct. But if birds are still alive and birds are dinosaurs, what actually happened after the meteor hit? To answer that question, we gotta go to the lab.
Oh my god, this is like Santa's workshop. This is the coolest place I've ever been.
Let me show you some of the coolest things here.
This is a tyrannosaur tooth. Look at the serrated edges right there, you see it? For cutting flesh.
Look at that. That is a...
This is a break
That healed.
that healed. Yep.
Whoa.
So this is actually really important. It's basically like kind of fossilized physiology or fossilized behavior, which is not something that's easy to find in the fossil record.
Incredible.
So we-
There's I watch dinosaurs. I don't know what other. I mean, like the movie I watched was Land Before Time. I'm trying to think of other dino shows. I feel like dinosaurs was like the one that I watched.
Which is not something that's easy
It
to
wasn't
find in the
animated.
fossil record.
Incredible.
So
It
we
also just reinforces these were living
I
animals.
can't think of the other
They
any other ones
had
though.
whole lives where they did all kinds of things and healed.
Not the
and,
mama.
You know, had injuries.
Yeah.
And
Yep, and got sick too. So this has a really abnormal bone growth right at the end of it. So we think that's either osteoarthritis or potentially a bone cancer.
Oh,
So if you were to,
dinosaurs got cancer?
yep,
what are the odds that they're able to find a dinosaur that had, you know, like some issues, and they managed to find one like this? That's crazy. That's pretty cool.
We saw so many amazing things. And finally, I got to touch dinosaur skin.
that is not skin impression. That's the actual skin. So you can touch it if you want, like you're petting a dinosaur.
It feels like what I imagine an enormous chicken
Yep.
foot would feel like.
And
How'd
on
they
this
get
one, this
skin?
is another layer of skin. If you look closely, you can see there are different kinds of scales.
Yeah.
Touching dinosaur skin was incredible. I closed my eyes and I imagined meeting a dinosaur.
Should be, yeah.
And then, looking at the skin,
Is that
my
mommy?
question was,
Do we know anything about color?
Good question. So in general, we know what colors some dinosaurs were. The feathered dinosaurs in particular.
How did the skin get on here? I'm very curious.
So in general, we know what colors some dinosaurs were.
We
The
are watching
feathered
a thing
dinosaurs
about
in particular,
dinos.
because the feathers will sometimes preserve pigment.
based on pigments in fossilized feathers, they know that some feathered dinosaurs were black and white with
Can you
shiny
make a
feathers,
dino
and
nuggies?
some had
Does it make you
rust or
hungry?
deep red colors. Skin doesn't preserve
You need some
color,
dino
but they
nuggies?
have found shading, meaning that some dinosaurs likely had stripes.
We don't know if those stripes were black and white, if they were tan and black. We're not really sure of the color. The dinosaurs that you see reconstructed,
going,
it's
Rally
based
Man?
on our understanding of modern animals, how modern animals are colored.
But a little creative liberty in color isn't the main problem with dinosaur depictions today. Look at this. You might not recognize it, but this is a modern animal, alive today. If you took its skeleton and treated it in the same way that many early science illustrators treated dinosaurs. The problem here is they just wrapped the skin around the skeleton without taking into account any of the muscle and the fat, turning this animal into a monster. Can you guess what it is? That's a zebra. How about this one? That's a baboon. This one's my favorite. That's a hippo, if we treated it like science illustrators treated dinosaurs. This is called shrink wrapping. And today,
We now know that's probably not an accurate
Land Before
reflection of
Time is a
dinosaurs.
classic.
They would have had a lot of muscle mass. Yeah, like just to move those things around.
today artists and scientists are working to
That makes sense because like some of these dinosaurs were huge, so that means they had to be like somewhat strong, and they probably had to eat a shit ton of food. I'm guessing, depending, because there's no way they'd had like that kind of mass and have that muscle and then like didn't eat a whole lot. So I would imagine their diet was just outrageous.
correct that, adding more loose skin and muscles and fatty tissues.
It's a big
redefining
piece
what
of my
dinosaurs
childhood, too.
realistically looked like. Every bone that comes
Same.
to the lab from the field needs to get cleaned. So, time to clean ours.
So this is still covered in mud, but when it's cleaned, it'll look more like this surface right here. Sort of, you can see the shine.
This is a rib that is pretty close to being fully prepared. So you can see there's that shiny chocolate brown color.
These bones are brown because they're not like your bones right now. In fact, what we've been calling bones are really rocks. All dinosaur bones are fossilized, which means they're now made of rock.
You can think of fossil bones.
Littlefoot was your favorite. He's such a cutie. I liked Petrie. Petrie was cute.
As basically an exact copy of the bone, just made out of rock.
Lion King's
the original
classic,
bone
though.
material is there, but over millions of years, the minerals replaced the bone kind of like cell by cell, basically. And so it's an exact copy of
The
what the bone looked
Flintstones,
like.
the
It's just now
Flintstones
made
was
out of
great.
rock.
Every dinosaur in every museum is a stone replica of what was once a living, breathing animal. Which
I like
brings me
seeing
to my
these.
last
I think
question.
those are cool.
How did the big dinosaurs actually die? It started 66.04 million years ago, on a normal day in the dinosaur kingdom, except that a speck appeared in the sky. And over a few weeks, it got bigger and
I only ever watched the first Land Before Time, though, so I never watched any of the sequels because I thought it was going to ruin it for me, so I never watched them.
bigger and bigger until a huge rock, wider than Mount Everest is tall, traveling at 20 to 30 kilometers per second, hit the Earth right here. So hard it vaporized the entire space rock immediately, but catapulted chunks of Earth beyond the atmosphere, perhaps far enough to hit the moon. And on the surface, it created an apocalypse.
There would have been, this is what kind of terrifies me about this extinction, something called a thermal pulse, which is basically a wave of heat.
There would have been mega tsunamis that rippled across the planet. The immediate impact would have been awful to live through. But for the dinosaurs that did, the worst was still coming, because the whole planet was going dark.
The ejecta from the impact itself would have blocked out the sun.
With less light, the plants died, and the animals that ate the plants, and the animals that ate them, and up and up and up.
And the things that survive are the things that are small, they're the size of a German Shepherd and smaller. Things that had some kind of refugia so they could go into water or they could live underground.
That one looks cool. Very classic.
It must have been so scary. The fact that anything survived is pretty incredible. After 180 million years, the reign of the dinosaurs was over. What would the world have looked like if that rock had missed? We'll never know. But
Ultimately, like a bad day on planet Earth for the dinosaurs, but a really great day for mammals. I mean, we are here today because of that.
Like, how did the Earth get here? That's what, right? It's kind of crazy to think about.
Extinction.
we're here today because of this whole
So you can see the
crazy
screen.
history, because dinosaurs lived and because they died. I think I liked dinosaurs as a kid because monsters. But
Sure,
the
what
more I
small
learn,
means.
I see they weren't monsters at all.
I mean, in the grand scheme of how big some of these other dinosaurs are, like as big as a German Shepherd, and then some are smaller, some are like way bigger. You know, German Shepherd is probably is on like the smaller end, even though it's a huge dog.
They were animals. Animals that ruled the earth for millions of years before us. And now, I love them. And I love humans for how much care we take to study them. And the reason that we do that isn't just to understand how we got here, but also to understand where we're going.
The world we live in is just one very small slice of geologic time. Each different age can tell us something different about life on planet Earth, where we've been, where we are, and where we're going in the future.
This is the golden age of paleontology, and there is still so much that we don't know. And with more time and with more technology and more science, who knows what other mysteries are left to be unlocked.
Oh, that's cool. That's them getting it out. This is a good video. Wasn't bad. Definitely wasn't a bad one. Pretty cool. I think Bigfoot is real. Fuck yeah, we wouldn't have Bigfoot days if we wasn't. I actually don't know. I don't know how. I like the idea of Bigfoot. I would like to believe that it's real. Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick break and then
It's a cloudy day in the Florida.
we will watch our Karen of the day. I will be back. Bigfoot, Yeti, and all the variants. Your cat's all curled up. Oh, cute. Like 2% of the video, but then again, skill. No, it's okay, Gus. I know she talks very fast, and I know English is not your first language, so I'm sure it was like very, very hard to kind of absorb all that information. Hello, Nem. Also speaks fast as fuck, and I can keep up with her first. I feel like Lindsay Nicole takes lots of, like, she speaks kind of fast, but at the same time she has like those breaks in between her sentences. So I think you can, because I feel like she talks fast too, but I also feel like she doesn't talk so fast that I can't always catch like what she's saying, you know. I play a lot of dinosaur type toys. Oh yeah, like there are so many cool dino toys out there. She talks faster than she could. I mean, like, I mean, that lady was a like tech journalist, so I don't really know like the format or stuff that she. I mean, it looked like she had like a podcast talks, like she interviews Mark Zuckerberg. So I don't know if that's just kind of like that's just how she is, or she might just be a fast talker though. So I don't know. Some people are just fast talkers. But all right, I will be back. No, thank you for the raid, Helsing. Sorry, I was on break. Alright, I'm back. God. Just drop my water cap. I'm a mess. Thank you, thank you.
It's a cloudy day in the Florida Keys, where deputies catch up with one woman who may not exactly be in a sunshine state of mind.
Hello. Sorry. For what?
Alright, we got a sussy Nem up in here.
All right, we got a call about your driving, that you were having problems staying in the lane. So, and I thought it was weird that you kind of like put your turn signal.
Oh, we got a junkie Karen. A junkie Karen today. Oh, my favorite.
On, and you took a while to figure out where you're going, and then when you made the left, you made this really wide turn.
Oh, your cat sounds adorable,
You
guys.
okay? You sure?
Or
Okay.
You
Do you
call
have
me.
your license, registration, proof of insurance?
I think you both have cats, right?
The woman seen here was stopped after multiple callers reported an erratic driver.
Why are you pulling me over? Well, I didn't really. I was following you because we got a call about your driving. And people were saying, I mean, from the 100 mile
Driving
marker,
crazy, lady.
They were calling about a red. Really? Yes. And so when you pulled in here, you made a very.
I'm not gonna do that.
You're not gonna do what?
I'm
no.
not gonna do
Put
that.
your car in park.
Was she?
Put your
What?
car in park.
No.
Car in park now.
Why?
Ma'am, put your car in park.
Why?
Step out all the way in park. Step out of the car for me. Because you were about to take off on me, and you are now lawfully detained. So please step out of the
Right?
vehicle.
Yeah. She's about to book it.
I'm not kidding you.
Ma'am, please step out. No. No? No.
So either, listen, step out of the car. I'm giving you a law.
Oh yeah, I made this earlier. This is to prepare for the Karens. It's my Karen deterrent.
Lawful order to step out of the car.
Then I want to record everything.
We're recording too.
I will record.
We're recording.
Then I will record everything.
Okay, that's fine, but you need to step out of the car.
Get out of the
Just
car.
let me record everything.
No, first you step out of the car, then you record anything.
Ma'am, here.
No.
Well, you're
Really?
either...
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So we've given you
Get out
several
of the
lawful
car.
orders for you to step out of the car. You're refusing those orders. And I'm telling you to get out of the car right now.
She's telling me to get out of the car right now.
Yes.
Like, for
Yes.
what?
Because I'm conducting a DUI investigation, that's why.
DUI?
Yes.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Right? She's like, all she had to do is get out and listen. But here we are, right? And this is gonna escalate. It's gonna escalate. She going to jail. She going to jail.
We're not joking.
Deputies identify the woman as 60-year-old Deborah Odom.
No, this is not gonna end well.
Now is a good
This is not
time
gonna
to
be
share a
good.
message to her followers.
So here we are. I have
That's okay, Quack. I will still be here.
breast cancer.
I'm gonna be on for a while.
I just had my third treatment of breast cancer.
Oh God.
And these people have stopped me.
Okay. So I don't know how this pertains to you not listening. Apparently her saying this to get sympathy also makes her deaf, apparently. So okay. Okay, got it.
Okay, so,
You think that's cool?
well, based
Call
on
the
fact
spirit of
that several
Biden, right?
people called in that they were
Welcome
concerned
back
about
to
your driving
Psy.
and how you almost hit them.
I understand.
Okay.
Did you see that poor cancer? We feel bad for the cancer that have to live in this Karen.
So my next question to you is,
I don't think she's alting yet. She's
based on the
getting ready
fact
to
that
though.
given that I could smell alcohol in your breath,
Of
okay,
course,
you're
Quack.
swaying on your stand,
Go help your mama.
I'm going to ask if you want to consent to some field sobriety exercises.
Of course I would. But,
Okay.
But I just lost.
Lost what? don't say you're booby because we see the boobas, okay? Like we know you ain't losing that. So like either you got them fixed because I don't understand what is going on here. Just listen. Maybe don't drink and drive. What?
Lost what? It just is something with my followers.
Deputies with the Monroe
She's
County
live
Sheriff's
streaming?
Office try to get Deborah to do some field sobriety tests, but she has a better idea in mind.
Why don't we just call Rick and let's just talk to him and let's just please.
Let's just settle this over a bottle. Like what are you doing, lady? You've been caught. You've been caught.
I don't understand how the sheriff is going to help you out of this situation.
Because
Right? She's slurring her words so bad.
And like he knows I'm not a retard.
Well,
What?
nobody has called you that.
What? Well, okay. Like, as much as we have seen, you know, you might be.
Retard?
Well, nobody has called you that. Nor did you think that.
We're projecting now. Right, dead giveaway.
Let's go over here.
I can't sit down.
Let's go over here and let's just get this done.
Oh, she's gonna take off. Do me a favor, turn
I want to just record it. I just want to record.
Okay, well, we're getting to
turn
the
your
point.
car off. And listen, we're gonna have to take this away from you.
Oh.
So, are we refusing to do the rest of these exercises?
No, of course
Then let's
not.
finish
Of
them.
course not.
Then let's
I
finish
love
them.
you guys. Like, I don't want anything.
I don't want to be in this position either, okay?
I don't. I also
And I
want
know,
to, like,
please put
A
the phone
slur
down.
nowadays.
I want to record all.
It does seem like it's coming back as like a normal thing. Which, you know, it is what it is.
Either, okay?
I don't. I also
And I
want
know,
to, like,
please.
You
put
gotta
the phone
call them
down.
like you see
I
them
wanna record all
sometimes.
you guys.
We're recording
And
too.
she acts like she don't want to be. Like she got back.
I know you did not. Ma'am.
Listen, all right, we're done.
You got
here.
my license?
Yes.
Oh, here we go.
The suspect's attempt to snatch her license back from deputies earns her a fast pass into handcuffs. Let's see how that goes for her.
Nope.
Well, here we go.
This
Here
is
we
not
go.
gonna end well for you.
Are you kidding me?
No, we are not kidding you.
Give me my phone.
Can you
Give
let
me
them know
my
when?
Give me my phone.
6101 Work Code 5. We'll have one in custody.
Give me my phone.
Your phone's going with us.
No, give me my phone.
No.
Give me my phone.
Your phone will go with you.
Do you want to take this?
I'll take it.
Okay.
No.
I don't know you.
certified?
That's my purse.
She chose that. Like she has got some kind of going on with him. So, we'll just. Really?
Yes.
Really? Like you threatening me?
No,
We're going.
I'm walking.
Please.
We're walking.
Are you gonna walk with me, or are we gonna have
Can
to
I
carry
just
you to
stop
my?
my
Oh.
God? Damn it! Can I not turn it off?
We're going to take care of all that. Is there anything other than your phone that you want
You're
to
hurting
go with
me.
you?
You're
Oh my.
hurting me. You're hurting.
And there it is. There it is. There we go. That's what we were waiting for. Right? You should not be driving 1 to 100 real quick. I mean, I'm surprised we made it 6 minutes without her freaking the fuck out.
Me! You're hurting me! You're hurting me! You're hurting me! You're hurting me!
Damn, you were hurting yourself. Breaking the sound barrier. Oh my god. Get the muzzle. Get the muzzle. These shrills are. Oh my god, yes.
61.
I think we all have hearing damage now. Taser!
Deputies are able to get Deborah down on the ground while they wait.
Telling you, you just gotta. You know, just saying.
For reinforcement.
Under statute 1314, I'm allowed 14 minutes. Then I'm allowed that I'm allowed to be picked up.
Start screaming.
Where's my?
We gotta get the deterrent out.
13.4. Where am I? Where am I?
It hurts if you squirm, right?
Yeah.
She's hurting herself.
13.14 minutes. Where the are you?
I'm standing right here next to you.
Yeah. Oh, aren't you so proud? Jesus Christ. Hey! This is your life.
No, this is your life.
I'm your son's teacher.
I don't know if you want to be screaming that. I don't think you should be self-reporting like this.
This is what they're doing to me.
Holy.
Get this off of me.
No.
No.
I can't breathe. I'm telling you, I cannot breathe.
That's your own fault. You're getting yourself worked up and you're a little bit, high calorie. So I think you would be a little out of breath. But you did it to yourself. This is your own doing.
Do you need an ambulance?
I need an ambulance.
6211.
She needs a taser.
She's hurt me. She's hurt
So
me.
tasers are issued, right?
Can you roll rescue 20 our way? Reference our arrestee.
I know, this is like absolute, like such bad behavior for a teacher. Like your teacher? Yikes.
He is unable to breathe.
God, you're so sick. You're so sick. You're sick.
Deputies call an ambulance for our
Ticket is cheaper, right? I don't know, but that's what she wanted. She wanted it.
suspect who decides it's time for the performance of a lifetime.
Oh, here we go.
Please, just so I can breathe.
Come on, lady.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn you on your side.
It's the cancer. The cancer be screaming, man. The cancer just be screaming. QWERTY, how's it going? Audio sounds very different without context. I know, right? It's amazing just how crazy people are. Liam, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. I'm like, this is like almost like secondhand embarrassment, right? Like to see like a grown ass woman acting like this. It's so bad. Watching this was a mistake. I'm sorry. Straight up toddler behavior, 100%. You might be enjoying this. I think that this is just what happens when grown ass people don't get their way. This is what happens, you know, and then they just turn into toddlers. Not doing anything bad. They're just letting her have her tantrum, and they called the ambulance like she wanted, so
Was there another unit coming?
they're just gonna let her do her thing.
Where?
She's drunk.
Here, I will help you up.
I'm gonna fuck around and find out.
Roll on your side. Roll on your side,
Just-
Deb.
I mean, this is like a toddler, right? I think you just gotta let her scream it out, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Like, what are you doing, ma'am?
Moments later, other deputies and medics arrive
Kicking
to help.
chicken, right? Okay.
But she's not.
God.
Hey, Deb.
Hey, ma'am.
Let's see, fake seizure. She just didn't want to get arrested for DUI. She drunk. She just drunk.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Ma'am.
Bro, good luck. God, these noises.
We had her seated. She didn't want that. So then we put her.
She hurt me. She hit me. She hit me in the face.
Deputies
Oh my
momentarily calm down
God.
our
She hit me in the face. Ma'am, could you? You sit on a throne of lies.
suspect, who seems to have recovered from that breathing issue.
Okay, so no injuries.
Hose won't straighten out. Oh no.
Okay.
She was
This
claiming
lady
she
I
couldn't
can't
breathe
read.
earlier.
Liar. Okay, listen, talk to me. No, she's a liar. Okay,
She's gonna burn. That's a banshee.
Yeah, why don't you go home?
She's possessed.
Deb. Okay. I'm here. Let's talk, okay? No. Can I?
They should have brought the Zeus trank gun. Something. You know, something. She needs a muzzle.
Can I stand you up? Of course you can. Okay, I'm gonna stand you up. All right? Do this. Ready? Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
While deputies load Deborah into a patrol car, other investigators search her vehicle.
Load her up.
Yeah, no top in the back.
The other,
Did you see
yeah,
that?
right.
Let's rewind. Deputies find an open
Ayo.
bottle of wine in Deborah's car.
We got a wino, Karen.
But that's not all.
Oh.
Hey, we got
That's
more
not all.
around here,
But wait, there's more. She's super drunk.
but it's not open.
Oh.
Investigators find
Oh.
a full bottle of wine and a completely empty bottle in the front seat of our suspect's car. Before all is said and done, deputies uncovered 2
Wine or
empty
Tito's?
bottles of wine, one half-full bottle
she a
and
wino.
one unopened bottle.
Okay. And they're all cold.
One
You got
deputy
a
prepares to drive
rhinoceros.
Deborah to the station. When it seems clear, our suspect should have said, "No way, Rosé."
Oh my God, these noises. She sounds like a fucking goblin. This is a goblin.
She's choking me. She's choking me.
The to-go beverage holder, right?
She's choking me.
Nobody's touching you. I'm pretty sure nobody's touching you, ma'am. I don't know what the demons are doing to you, but it ain't the cops doing this to you.
Another deputy goes to check on that situation.
Hey, ma'am.
I thought of vodka.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
You gotta put her down. You gotta put her down. She's rabid. You gotta put her down. Jack, maybe?
You know what? Always things going to care. Leave her right there.
Yes, this is terrible acting.
Because if we report him, she acting like that there's something bad happened.
You gotta put her down.
Rescue outfit.
She's choking me. She's choking me.
Who is choking you? Who?
There's a camera back there recording you right now. Just
Hey
so
Noah,
you
how's
know
it
we're near
going? My day has been good.
You slipped me. You know what you slipped me.
Disinfect the back seat after, right? I mean, at least all her clothes are on though, because we've seen some bare ass cheeks in the back of these cars. So at least she got her clothes on. It's just she's doing some weird shit. That's all. She's definitely rapping.
You know what you did. You know what you did.
She said, can you...
Come on, lady.
Hey, Debbie.
Yeah.
Debbie. Deborah, can I talk to you real quick?
Deputies are able to
Just get
calm
more
Deborah
than
down
drunk
again
tank, I
and
think.
get her to the station for a breathalyzer test.
God, you act like I'm some kind of crazy person. Just stop.
Because you are. You are a crazy person.
Let go of me.
Please, we're not gonna do this again.
Oh,
We are
oh,
not gonna do this again.
oh.
That's what you're doing? That's what you're doing?
Yeah.
That's what you're doing?
No, we good.
No, we're good.
No, we're good.
Come on. Thank you. Stop.
God damn.
If you bite me,
did you?
You're gonna get another charge, okay? So
Oh, now we're trying to bite. Okay, okay. It's not a good look, but okay.
stop, relax.
Did you catch that? Deborah appears to bite at the deputy.
Get off of me!
Deb.
Get off of me!
Relax, Deb.
Get off of me!
Right? Yeah. She might actually like getting beaten a little bit.
Relax.
You're choking!
Nobody's choking
You're
you.
choking me!
No one's choking you, Deb. Relax.
You're choking me.
Relax.
Oh, God. You're choking me.
We gotta add this to the list. You're choking me. I broke my shoulder and my knees. I'm a paraplegic.
Do you guys have your ID?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it in the car.
You stupid ass.
Before heading to jail, our suspect
quite an
rolls a few
attitude.
more insults.
Can you please open your mouth for me so I can make sure you
Can
don't
you
have
please
anything?
open your mouth and shut the f up?
Wow.
But can he check? Can he just look?
No, check her mouth.
Okay.
Ooh, ooh, she got in it. In it.
Another loud tantrum.
Oh my god.
Stop! Quit hurting me! Stop!
And a racial rant.
Nobody's even near her.
You're united. Wow. A black person.
Close your mouth
and
when
a
you
white
talk to me,
person
right?
United. But you don't give a f about her. You stupid. You hate her. You hate
Remember, guys, this is a teacher, okay? This is a teacher. This person is teaching your children. Just let that sink in for these people.
her because she's black.
I put a
You
sock
can't
in it.
stand it. Because she gets everything that you think that you
Oh, wait,
should
hold on.
get.
I got one more thing.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Deborah.
Yeah.
One more thing.
Oh, yeah.
Deborah.
Yeah.
Deborah.
You think, oh, she gets
Deborah,
everything.
psst,
Oh,
psst,
she
psst.
should
Over
get
here, Deborah.
everything. She shouldn't, because she...
If you refuse to take the test, I have sit down.
You didn't tell me to sit down.
All before suddenly forgetting
Sit
how to
your ass
speak
down.
English.
Hobblin in English. I don't speak English.
A school board member? Oh gosh.
Interpreter.
She could be.
Right now. And if I am denied an interpreter, I will be...
You'll be what? Well, spit it out.
Deputies managed to get Deborah to the jail, where things don't exactly.
Oh yeah, she
cool
definitely
down.
has HOA vibe.
Weirdo. Stop!
DUI.
Battery on Leo.
Battery on Leo.
Oh, DUI. No, it's not DUI, you stupid.
Nice.
We both know what
Nice
you did.
attitude.
Stop! I'm having breast cancer! Come on!
Stop, I'm having breast cancer. Ma'am, you cannot. You cannot. We cannot be doing this.
Stop! I'm having breast cancer! Come on!
Complain about your yes, exactly, Gus.
Stop it! Okay, I'm sorry, I don't speak. Don't.
Right, she's classy. This is
Deborah's
a
searched before
lady
she's taken
here. This
inside
is
the
the
jail,
lady.
where she's asked to remove her jewelry. Spoiler alert: she doesn't take that request very well.
We have to take the jewelry off.
It's not gonna happen, Lisa. We don't want to use force. We need to put it in the chair.
Right there.
Stop! Stop hurting me!
Oh, here we go. Oh God, and it like echoes in here. Ma'am. Right? They should never have uncuffed her. You gotta hobble this bitch and put a muzzle on her, cause this is hearing damage for everybody involved. Right? They all are very patient. It's Burns hell of a drink. Yes, this is an exorcism happening.
Debbie, we talked about this.
My baby!
All right, Miss Debbie, we talked about this, right?
Stop! Gag for good, yeah, right?
Let go! You're hurting me!
Man, I'd be bashing her head up against that fucking wall till she passed out. Okay, it'd be like this would take everything in me not to do this, because this is ridiculous.
You're hurting me, you mother!
She's a padded cell. I think this is just drunkenness at its ugliest.
Stop.
Deputies then decide it's time to restrain our suspect in a chair. Let's see how that goes.
Oh yeah. Or she needs like the she needs the cone of shame put on her. The cone of shame.
Get off of me! 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 Get off of me!
Debbie, Debbie,
Get off of me!
Debbie.
You motherfucker! You get off! That's my mother! You get off of me! You motherfucker!
Debbie.
She already did try to bite. She already tried to bite this officer here. So she has already tried to pull that already. Oh yeah, they have like a spit hood, or some of them it does look like a cone of shame. It's like a shield that they put on them too, or it's just like it kind of looks like a mosquito net type netting thing, and they'll put that over their head. Look how nice this lady is to her.
Please. Okay, perfect.
This lady is being so sweet to her because you can tell everybody else in here has had enough of her shit, and this lady is being like so sweet with her. I commend her because I could not do this. Right? They definitely need it for her.
Keeping up with her antics, deputies decide to place a spit mask over Deborah's head.
Oh, she getting it. She getting it.
Oh, here we go. Really?
Debbie, I'm trying to work with you. You're not working with me.
Okay, so
Yep, there it
This is
is.
where we ended up.
I'm trying to work with you. I'm not doing anything to you.
You're getting hot. No, cuz.
You gotta calm down. You have to, okay?
Deborah Odom was
Bagged and
charged
tagged.
with DUI and resisting arrest. She later pled no contest to the charges and was sentenced to probation, along with a suspended license and fines.
Honestly, that's like the best that could happen to her. That's like nothing.
Oh, Hannibal Lecter. Oh, God.
Right, she got off way easy. She got off so easy from that shit. She was super, super lucky with that. Cause boy howdy. Tell you what. I don't know, does F3 do anything? I gotta test something out here. I don't know a key to make this because everything keeps fucking with my whatever thing. 95? Will 5 not do anything? I'm trying to like set this hotkey on here.
Squad's pretty good.
Oh no, that skips it. Okay. I don't know what to do. I gotta figure out a button here. Um Oh yeah, that's the screenshot button. Okay. What about 11? Will this not do any? I apologize. Nope. That makes it that. What in the hell? Why can't I just make this like a... All these hotkeys are not like they do something to my browser. Oh, this is VTube Studio hotkeys. Okay, let's try it. Let me see. This shouldn't do anything, right? Surely.
I gotta die. I gotta.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Oh no, sorry guys. I gotta die.
I think I can set this up as a redeem though.
Stop resisting.
We'll call it the can.
It's early
we'll
February
the,
12th,
the
2024,
deterrent.
and police in Lafayette County, Wisconsin are responding to a report of a disturbance involving a naked man, later identified as 44-year-old Greg Marcotte.
Oh, I don't really use
He was
hotkeys
reportedly
for
nude,
OBS.
shouting and stumbling into traffic on West Water Street. He appeared intoxicated and was screaming that he was on drugs. Officers quickly realized it wasn't an ordinary call.
Oh.
What are you gonna do? Huh?
Where's Elias at? We get him coming.
Where you at? Dude, yeah, I'm on drugs. You pedophile.
Well, we better start following him till we get help.
Our coverage.
Sir, are you walking around with your winky out? Is that why you are blurred out?
More than the top insurance offer and a Morgan & Morgan case right now. Seriously injured, justice, or...
I have no idea who it is.
I know.
Yeah, I've been sitting here just keeping an eye on him.
I just didn't want him going in one of those houses, but he's away from them now.
Ugh. Is he throwing up? Is he just making dinosaur noises?
Thank God I'm on drugs. Come on. You ain't touching my kid, man. You get... You fucking homo, mother... What are you gonna do? Pedophile?
Who is he talking to? Like who's or like who are we yelling at here?
Thank God I'm on drugs. What you guys gonna do?
Not the hurling.
I'm tired of it, dude. I'm tired.
Man, those demons are just trying to make it out. That's why he's making those noises. Because they're like, please let me out of here. I made a huge mistake.
You chomo, mother. Hey, dude. Bunch of chomos around this town. I know how you are. I ain't on drugs anymore, so
I'm
huh? Start touching my kid? You guys get... Goddamn you. What are you gonna do? Huh? You'll be touched by
Like, where is this coming from? That he thinks people are touching his kids. I mean, sadly, he probably really does have a kid, though, which is like the sad part. He probably doesn't maybe have custody of it, but he probably has a kid.
We better go take him into custody. Do what we can do.
Yeah, I'm on drugs. You know, thank God. You guys go. Out of foul. Get the here. Yeah, I'm on drugs. Out of foul.
Yeah, stand by.
Stand by.
Okay, I'll let them know.
They're already there, should be.
Yeah, we're all down there. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Right, he does.
Get out of here. What are you gonna do? Because I'm on drugs?
Where was Elias coming from?
You're so sick, mother. What are you gonna do to me? Huh? Dude, you guys woke up.
I mean, thankfully, at least it's not busy, or there's not like, it's not like during the day where potentially kids could be out and about, and he's running around freeballing it naked.
Squads from him getting on the
Who do we have here?
Don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know if it's Greg Marcotte or not. That door.
Okay.
He's just totally wild. Come back behind the fire department. We got 80 coming. Maybe don't know who it is. There's blood here, Nick.
Got the wrong flower for your tea.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on drugs.
Like, fight.
Okay.
So he's rolled the window up and been banging on the window.
Both of our squads pretty good.
Okay.
Thank God I ate some chomo.
There ain't no talking to him.
No. No.
Okay. Just wait for 15, take him into custody.
Well, we'll see what 80 he gets down here, too. He might at least know who it is.
Sure.
Put me in prison.
I don't recognize him.
Well, I don't think it's Greg, but I haven't saw him for quite a while, so he keeps wandering to that house.
Yeah, I'm on drugs. Thank God I ain't a fucking chomo.
We get it, you're on drugs. Oh man, they really need to they gotta just scoop him up, because I don't think this is good for anybody.
This whole town's run by motherfuckers. I know how it works. Get fucked, dude.
Oh, here he comes.
Huh? What? What? Oh, because I'm on drugs? Get fucked, guys. Get the fuck off the planet, man.
Sir, I understand we're on drugs, but like, why do we have to be naked? And it looks like it's kind of cold out.
You, what are we gonna do? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Huh? You, dude. What's your name? What? Get chomo, motherfucker. You gonna get tased? Yeah, I'm on drugs. Stop.
Oh my god. And basically repeating his lines, right? I mean, his pants are still, hanging on for dear life off his foot. I don't know where the rest of his clothing has gone to, but I understand being on drugs, but I don't know why we gotta be running around in the streets all naked.
What's your name, dude? Huh? What's your name, man? I'm on drugs. I'm on drugs.
Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. That's all. That is, if anything we're gonna learn here, it's that. Oh. Oh, I don't think it did anything. I think he's too hopped up.
You chomo, what are you gonna do to me? Oh, shit. Fuck you.
I have to tase his dick or something to bring him down. I don't know where they're hitting him, but it's I don't know. It doesn't seem like this is working.
I'm on drugs. Dude. What are you guys gonna do, huh? I'm high,
We're never that far. Yeah. Some people are just crazy.
What? Shut the f up. What's his name? Greg Marcotte? Shut. Yeah, yeah. Come on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
I'm on drugs! Greg, stop it, man. Stop it, Greg. No, gonna hurt you. No! Greg, shut the f up! No! It's not gonna hurt you, it's just gonna take you.
So angry.
Come on, leave him alone. Die! I love you. Stop. No! Stop it, Greg. Stop. No! Hey, punch him back! They're gonna kill me. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. Oh, yeah? Shut the f up. Strong, don't hurt him. You! You guys. Greg, just let him put you in jail for the night. No, I'm on drugs! Shut the f up. Greg! Get the f.
Oh, is this somebody that came out that knows him? So he's like trying to help? Oh god. This is yikes. This man is just, he's a little crazy. Me, I think he needs to maybe not do drugs anymore.
Here, just do.
Clearly, bad things happen.
Greg, Greg, don't give me. Come on, Greg. Shut the f up. I love you, Greg. Stop it. I will Cleveland. They're good. They got you got one. You can't just. I'll start holding. Towns with my. Walk around. No, I'm on drugs. Get the other one. Stop it. Oh, no, sorry, guys.
See, like, that's fine. Like, that's okay. This is not okay. This is not good.
No. Stop resisting. These motherfuckers. I'm high.
Oh shit, no.
Them. Greg, stop it. You know what? Oh. Greg, relax. Come on, Greg, relax. Oh, shit. Let him take you to the drop tank for the night. Greg, relax, man. Greg, relax. Might have to take him to the Greg. Because he's obvious. He doesn't even know what he's doing.
Yeah, maybe take him to the hospital. That might be a better option.
Breathe, my guy. Oh, God. He's not going to pick them down. I know. So they don't want him to lock tighter. We don't want him to lock tighter. That's all. Can you stab him? I get him? I got it. Okay. Got this one too already? No, he's got it on here. Take a breather for a second, and then we'll all help you out.
Oh yeah.
Your hand up.
I mean, who knows what happens? And then, like, I mean, you're probably gonna have to like disinfect it because you grab a naked man, with naked cheeks and balls all over the seat. No thanks.
Up now, bro. We're not gonna do that. You know. You're gonna have to sleep this one off, man.
After being tased, restrained, and handcuffed, Marcotte became unresponsive. Despite responders' attempts at CPR,
no.
he was pronounced dead shortly after arriving at the hospital. An autopsy later confirmed he had no fatal injuries from force, and Marcotte's cause of death was ruled as sudden cardiac arrest, likely triggered by drug use. Documents say Marcotte had
God.
2 taser probes still attached when he arrived at the hospital, one in the left part of his abdomen and another in his left upper thigh. He was dead by around 2:30 a.m. The documents say Marcotte struggled with drugs and alcohol in the past, and that he had previous high blood pressure issues. He was also reportedly upset about a recent article printed in the local paper about an unknown incident. Friends told investigators he was worried that his young son would read or be told about it. The district attorney reviewed the case and found that the officers acted within the law, and there were no charges sought.
I mean, I don't really think that anything should have happened to the officers in this situation. I mean, like, he's pretty, like, crazy, and then you have a heart condition and you're drinking and doing drugs. I mean, that's like a recipe for your heart to be like a ticking time bomb, you know? Like, so, like, that's definitely not good. Definitely not what you want to have happen.
No, nothing like that. No, nothing like that. Just hold me right there.
Dream about the great, yeah, I know, right? Well, it's not even like it's bad too because like now that probably like made the papers or whatever, and now that kid doesn't have a father anymore. Not that I guess he probably wasn't going to be a great dad if he's had like all these issues, right? So I don't know.
Boss, you good?
Kind of sucks. That's like a shitty situation all around.
In the early evening of January 17th, 2000.
Oh yeah, people always like want to be quick to blame cops, like if somebody dies or somebody gets hurt. But like I mean, yeah, there's definitely instances where like it is the cop's fault, but I would say this one is not one of those.
20.
Yeah, it's definitely not a final moment you want to hear about your dad. 100%.
Officers responded to a domestic disturbance in Flagler County, where they meet 38-year-old Cherie Saunders. In true Floridian fashion, she's about to show them that it's not the alligators you should fear, but the people.
It's you!
What happened? The initial call came from Cherie's stepson, who told police that she physically him and his younger brother.
Okay, why are we here?
I agree or just not agree to anything that has happened to her or not happened.
I don't know what happened.
I've had a lawyer for 9 years through my divorce. I'm not going to agree or disagree through anything.
Ma'am, I don't know what happened. I'm asking what happened. Why are we here?
No, I don't know.
The two boys have since left the scene, but it's believed that Cherie's other children are still in the house. Police need to verify that they are unharmed.
Meth gators should still be feared. True.
Kids, we just want to make sure they're okay.
Sure.
So you have kids?
Sure. Maybe not. I have older than or younger than 2.
Yeah, the George Floyd one is a little controversial, I would say. That's a spicy one.
Cause I'm so much younger than that. Like, who cares? Like, nobody cares to anything.
Oh yeah, it's 100% always terrible when the kids are calling for help. Like, that's always the worst.
I've agreed to 5 years ago through my divorce. Like, I know what I'm entitled to and not entitled to, so I'm not going to agree or disagree to anything. So good for you guys.
Man, we don't care about the divorce.
Yeah, and
okay?
I've already made sure they're safe.
Okay.
So good for
you have children then?
Maybe.
Okay, are they inside the house?
Maybe.
Oh my god, this snarky tone. Oh, it's just like, I don't know what it is. Like, that's the kind of shit that just like, oh, it's like irritating.
So good.
I would have tased her already. I would have tased her.
So you have children then?
Maybe.
I think she's
Are they
drunk.
inside the house?
Maybe.
And we're just here to check on your children.
Sure, maybe or maybe not.
Why are you trying to...
Because you're not allowed to know or not know.
We're not...
Why are you being such a bitch? That's the question you should ask. Quit being such a bitch because your kids called us. What the fuck are you doing?
Because you're not allowed to know or not know. It's not your discretion. Not
That's how you handle this one.
So we're here just to check on the children to make sure they're all right.
All right, good to know.
If they're not here, then tell us
I'm not under arrest.
We didn't say you were under arrest.
I am not under scrutiny. Under arrest. Bye, Felicia.
Cherie retreats inside the house for 15 minutes while police continue to ring the doorbell and try to make contact with the children.
I mean, I don't know what happens if you try to do a welfare check on children and like this happens. They might be able to just go in your house.
Minutes while police continue to ring the doorbell and try to make contact with the children. She reappears in her garage where the police try once again to get her to talk about what happened between her and her stepson.
What are you heard about?
No, I'm not okay.
Well, that's what you heard about.
Because the people I love is not okay. It's not okay.
Who's the people you love?
Which is my stepson, Tyler, which is my stepson, and my boyfriend, which is my step-boyfriend, which I gave for.
Your step boyfriend? What is this? What? My step boyfriend. Oh God, is that like a new thing? Instead of like stepsister, you got step girlfriends, step boyfriends now.
And my boyfriend, which is my step-boyfriend, which I gave for.
Step boyfriend.
Everything in the household.
Okay, so what happened today?
Ask them.
You what?
Ask them.
We did ask them.
Then good for you.
It's notable here that the officers enter the garage.
Fucking
They're
attitude,
treating
man.
the garage as part of the home. This is important because all searches must be reasonable under the circumstances, and in most cases require officers first obtain a warrant to enter a home. However, there are several long-standing exceptions to requirement of a warrant to enter private property. Because the initial call related to the alleged physical of a minor, officers can likely justify entry under the urgent circumstances exception.
There you go. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I think when there's like welfare checks that are being done, I don't know if you necessarily need a warrant, like depending on the situation. So like since they were obviously they called the cops to say that, you know, she either hit them or whatever, you know, so like they need to check on them. So they may not, like in this situation, sounds like they probably don't need one to go in
In
her
addition,
house.
many states have child welfare exceptions to the warrant requirement, which fall under the urgent circumstances umbrella.
There you
These
go.
statutes are designed to prevent abusers from blocking officers' immediate entry into a home if there is a child in need of protection.
Instead of us reporting
Yeah, okay, so no kids are in the house.
we just heard a child.
Okay, so was it a TV?
Second.
Don't try to play me. Get the off my goddamn property right now. Get the off my
Ma'am,
property.
we're trying to
No,
make.
you know what? Get the off my goddamn property. Bye-bye. One. You know what? On
Ma'am.
the count of three, and I will be liable for
Ma'am.
every
Ma'am, come talk to us.
Doesn't do it. Oh no.
Bye, Felicia's.
Ma'am, come talk to us.
No, you know what? There's no guy.
Ma'am.
Your foot. You want to?
Man, you gotta.
Don't put your.
Uh-uh.
No, I didn't
Oh,
touch you.
oh.
No, you know what? I didn't touch you.
Here we go.
You know
Here we
what?
go.
You know my. You know what? You know what? I didn't please my it's you.
Cherie is handcuffed, but she continues to strike the officers, bringing this situation from bad to worse.
Right, and there it is. Well, I mean, she's a great role model for her step boyfriend. Oh, ah.
You give it. I didn't do anything. You did.
Men, stop resisting.
Goblin noises. I feel it's like, I don't know, it's like requirement to be this, you know, to be this way is the screaming you have to just start shrieking. She bite him?
That's right. She bit him.
She an ankle biter. Legitimately. She really did say step boyfriend. Oh, here's B. I love Demon.
You heard anywhere, ma'am?
Oh man.
Where?
Hey.
You got any other kids in the house?
Yeah.
Where are they at?
They're inside.
How many are...
So was it really that hard? You had to go through all of this. Was it really that hard to say, yes, the children are in the house. Yes, I have them. Yes, you can see them. And yet, the simplest things are just so hard. Troll, ogre, goblin. Yeah.
2 kids. I have a 13-year-old.
Is there anybody else that can watch your kids?
I have a 6-year-old and a 7-year-old. Yes, my aunt, my sister. And my boyfriend is.
Alright, man, listen.
Yeah,
I'm gonna set you up, okay? Alright, ready?
Yeah.
We're going
1,
up.
2, 3.
How bad is it?
Right now, she's coughing it up.
Did she get your arm on the other time? I seen her trying to get you down.
No. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
You feel like you're gonna pass out? All right, I'll get back
Uh-oh.
you on the way.
I gotta go pee first, please.
All right.
I can't go.
See where you're at then.
Hold my hand out.
I'm holding your hand.
Uh-oh.
Listen, do you have hepatitis
You think,
AIDS, anything like that?
you think you're gonna pass out from the fight or from?
Whoa. Oh.
Listen, do you have hepatitis AIDS, anything like that?
No.
Nothing like that?
Just hold me right there.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
You good? You want to get him on the ground?
Get him down.
She's secure?
Yeah.
Is it the blood that made him queasy, or?
You good? Just stay on the ground, okay? Okay. You passed out.
Poor guy.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you have seizures usually?
No.
Okay. What do you feel?
How do you feel right now?
Okay.
All right. Let's stay here then. The whole time.
Oh.
Till the ambulance gets here. That's what you were doing. You're like, she got my legs. So I was like, oh.
I didn't know she was biting your leg.
I seen when she tried to bite your arms.
Yeah, she ate my arm.
And then that's when I was just, but I didn't even see. She was doing that until you started trying to put your head off you. And then I realized what was going on. I'm like, oh, shoot.
Maybe he just got, maybe it was just a little too much adrenaline from getting bit, and then, like, you know, maybe by calm down, maybe it just kind of like gave him a little rush. I don't know, but this poor officer.
Let me
check on the kids.
Officers finally make their way
Would
inside
literally
the
be
house as they
venomous,
wait
yeah,
for medics
maybe.
to arrive. They confirm that the other children are safe and secure their transportation with
If it was his first call, yeah. I mean, these officers seem like they were very sweet with him, though. Like, they all seem like they're really nice guys.
medics to arrive. They confirm that the other children are safe
Yeah.
and secure their transportation with other family members.
Luckily, he had the others for
21-year-old
sure.
Tyler
Yeah,
is
that
then
was good.
interviewed about the initial call.
The thing is, listen to me. The thing is, when you call us, don't just call us and make it appear as if nothing happened once we get here.
That's not what I was trying to do.
Tell me what happened. Why did you call us?
I explained to the police officer, I said, look, I didn't feel safe at the house. I had been trying to leave. My little brother comes into my room crying with a red face, telling me that they were horse playing and that she had taken it too far. That she had hurt him, where he couldn't breathe, and he was trying to tell her to get off of him. You know, normally she's not like that. She's, you know, very good mother, but usually, you know, whenever she gets drunk face like this, she turns into a completely different person. And I didn't know she was drunk. I
Yeah,
hadn't even
that's
talked
true
to her.
too.
And this is the first interaction I've had with her today. We have a good relationship. We don't get in fights like this or nothing. This is the first time she's actually put hands on me. And I was like, what happened? And she starts kind of getting a little upset and starts kind of screaming a little bit. And I was like, okay, well, what's going on? I was like, why are you talking like that? Don't talk like that. And I was like, you don't talk to your kids like that. And then she smacked me and said,
Oh.
I was like, Shri, I was like, I can tell you're drunk. I said, well, the clothes are open for this. She smacked me, you know?
On the left or right side?
Right here.
It's been a long time since I've been to jail. How does that work? She'll be able to get her property when since it's going to be considered domestic, because all you guys live in the same house together, okay? It's considered domestic battery. In the state of Florida, on your son, it's not filing anything. It doesn't matter. In the state of Florida, it doesn't matter. If we have evidence that somebody put their hands on one another, it doesn't matter. Florida doesn't take very lightly. So she'll have no bond until she sees the judge in the morning. And then once she sees the judge in the morning, she'll be able to get a bond. They could ROR her, which is release her on her own recognizance without having to pay anything. Or they'll give her a bond.
The scene is cleared and Shuri is taken to the local hospital where she is assessed before heading to jail. Shuri is booked and charged with a misdemeanor for domestic battery for allegedly striking her stepson. She's handed 2 other felony charges for battery on a law enforcement officer because of the bite and resisting arrest with violence. Shuri was arrested once before
Welcome
in
back, Quack.
2018 for a similar incident outside of Flagler.
Oh, so she's a repeat offender. Nice.
That time, she was
Who would've
charged with
thought?
resisting arrest without violence. Later that year, she was arrested for domestic battery against her husband at the time, but the charges were dropped. Shuri was allegedly intoxicated in both instances.
Maybe this lady just shouldn't drink anymore. We got a drunk lady and she bit an officer.
Where she resisted officers. She's not been arrested following the 2020 incident. The deputy that was bit was seen at the local Advent hospital and has since recovered from his injuries.
Bro, that is some. I feel bad that he passed out though. Okay, 5 disturbing YouTube rabbit holes. We're going. We're going.
Anuncio inteligente.
Switch it up for a video here.
Anuncio inteligente. Back in 2019, a user named Raul made a disturbing post that would go on to be shared over 20,000 times and receive tens of thousands of likes and reactions.
Yeah, right? That's kind of crazy.
The post was originally made in Spanish, so you'll have to bear with me if the translation isn't perfect, but hopefully you'll get the main idea. The post was titled Anuncio Inteligente, which translates from Spanish to smart ad, and it read, "Something super strange just happened to me. I was watching YouTube videos on my smart TV when suddenly an ad appeared, as usually happens on YouTube.
You didn't miss too much.
I was about to skip it when I suddenly saw this ad lasted more than 5 hours. I was really surprised and told my dad to come so he could see how long it lasted. I took a picture while I waited for my dad to arrive. The girl in the ad kept on talking, and when my dad arrived, she turned her gaze toward him. Even my dad jokingly said that she was watching him. My dad and I stood in front of the TV, the girl fell silent, and we felt like she was looking at both of us. We kept thinking it was impossible for her to see us. It wasn't a video call or anything like that, it was just a simple YouTube ad. It was simply impossible for her to see us. We laughed at how silly it all sounded. The girl kept on talking, but
Yeah, I'm trying to like make at least some like clips from like our live streams to add, you know, just so like in case people miss some of it or whatever.
Suddenly she got closer to the screen and we started to feel a bit scared
there will
and
be a VOD
uncomfortable.
up.
My dad wanted to test if she was watching us, so he said the word.
I've heard of those ads though that were like an hour or 2 hours or like crazy ones. That seems ridiculous though.
Feel a bit scared and uncomfortable. My dad wanted to test if she was watching us, so he said the word Changa a few times, and that's when the unthinkable happened. The Asian girl said Changa. At that moment, we got scared and I looked for the remote to skip the ad. My dad and I decided that we were very tired. It had been a long and tiring day, but we still couldn't ignore what had happened, so we turned off the TV. My questions are, what the heck just happened? Do TVs have cameras? If so, then I think it's possible for them to watch you. And lastly, was YouTube hacked? This incident scared both my dad and me. If anyone has gone through something like this, I'd like to hear your story. This was mine. Although the original post has since been deleted, it's been
It seems like it was like a thing with, I think if you had like ad blocker, YouTube was doing like some weird stuff with it. But I know like in the past they used to have like this was before I have like YouTube Premium now, but it was before I had it, and it's like the purple mattress ad. That shit was like 20 minutes long. It's ridiculous. It was like 20 or 30 minutes long.
By Mexican broadcasting networks on Facebook, which has allowed a few YouTubers and Redditors to keep the story alive for 5 years as of the uploading of this video. From the moment it was uploaded, the post received pretty much every kind of reaction you can imagine, from those who called Raul out for lying on the internet to get attention, to those who claimed they had been through something similar, and everything in between.
Yeah, that's why I got it.
Not, 5 years
Plus, because like I usually play like a lot of music on my stream that's through YouTube, so it's like it's like a Christmas gift I get every year. They just Tox's parents buy it for me, so they just renew it. So that's like my Christmas presents because I don't really need anything. Seems like a creepypasta seems confirmation bias, right? It does seem very like creepypasta-ish.
Something similar and everything in between.
It really is a great gift. Yeah, so like, and I like, so it's usually like YouTube Premium and Amazon Prime are like my gifts of the year, because I don't know, I don't usually like need anything.
As for whether the post was real or not, 5 years after the original upload,
yeah, I know,
it's
I
still
did
anyone's
see
guess.
that.
I mean, it's not uncommon for people to place 2 to 3 hour long ads on YouTube. As for how effective these ads are at converting viewers into buyers, I can't really say, but the fact remains that it's technically possible Raul really did see a 5-hour-long YouTube ad back in 2019. One thing that many Reddit users were quick to point out, however, is that YouTube ads need to be uploaded in a specific format to be accepted and rolled out by the platform.
That is true.
And it goes without saying that a 5-hour-long...
That does make it easier. I've seen this guy's, that Deep Appalachia or whatever. I haven't watched it, but I've seen that video pop up.
live call where the creator of the ad spies on the viewer and interacts with them would violate pretty much every single law and regulation out there. Still, that in itself is probably not enough information to officially label Raul's post as fake, as he was apparently not the only person who complained about this kind of thing happening to him that year. Through my research, I found several Redditors who pointed out that they had seen similar posts by other users on Reddit crop up sporadically in 2019, where people claimed they had been shown an unusually...
Play the entire first Lego movie as an ad for the second one? What?
Other users on Reddit crop up sporadically in 2019, where people claimed they had been shown an unusually long ad that appeared to interact with them in real time. If the allegations are true, it's possible that what happened to Raul could have been a part of a massive hacking epidemic targeting smart TVs rather than YouTube itself, which the hacking of smart TVs isn't that uncommon. It's actually not that hard for a hacker to gain access to your smart TV's microphone and camera.
You don't even play the game.
Which is why if you look deep enough online, you'll find literally hundreds of complaints by users who claimed they were spied on through their smart TVs. Disturbingly, some users have even mentioned that hackers have blackmailed them through their smart TV, threatening to expose private footage of them to the world if they don't come.
I'll be honest, anytime I hear like Appalachia or anything like that, I just think of Deliverance. That's what comes to mind for me.
Hackers have blackmailed them through their smart TV, threatening to expose private footage of them to the world if they don't comply with their demands. But coming back to the smart ad story, this also doesn't necessarily mean that the post was real, and to this day, hundreds of Redditors have assumed that Raul was probably just straight up lying for clicks and attention. Unfortunately, because the post and so many of the original comments have been deleted, we'll likely never know.
That's weird.
Portishead is a trip-hop band from Bristol, UK that was formed back in the 90s. Some of their music videos on YouTube have gone pretty viral, with one of them even getting close to 40 million views since it was uploaded in 2016. But over the years, there's been one particular music video that's become the subject of a ton of speculation and drama on YouTube and Reddit, and probably not for the reasons you might think. The music video in question is for the song titled Only You, and at first glance, there's nothing too different than
that pig movie, not pig, but pig. It's like, there's like a pig reference. I don't know if I can say any more than that because it's a little prison style stuff.
The music video in question is for the song titled Only You, and at first glance there's nothing too different than what you'd probably expect from a band of this genre. But if you scroll down far enough into the comments section, you'll find something a little strange. A user named DoWhat made thousands upon thousands of comments on this single video over several months starting in December 2018. Sometimes DoWhat would comment hundreds of times in a single day. What immediately comes off as weird is that most of the user's comments appear to be random, angry rants directed toward a particular person or group of people. Sometimes it even looks like he's having a long, drawn-out conversation with himself through a YouTube comment section. I can't include some of the comments because they get pretty explicit, but you can probably get the idea just by looking at a few of them. One of them reads, "Heaven, yeah sure, and yet you still left me here. Well, you won't be going back and I sure as hell won't take you there." Another one reads, "Nothing you say or have said means a damn thing when you spoiled evil demons live the way you do, period."
Oh, bro's crazy.
None of the comments
Bro's crazy, what the hell?
Seem to make any sense, but after reading a lot of them, I realized there was a pattern. Although a lot of the angry rants are pretty vague, and a lot of them do what appears to be directing his or her anger toward the band in the music video itself, often claiming that the whole idea behind the songs and videos that made the band rich were stolen from DoWhat, who allegedly ended up getting no credit at all. Again, I can't include those due to the language, but some have suggested that this is the main reason why the user chose this particular...
Right? Like, this seems odd. This is a very interesting angle.
Video to dump thousands and thousands of angry comments on. As you can probably guess, a lot of people have tried to interact with Duwat over the years, leading to some pretty disturbing conversations in which the commenter claims he's some sort of interdimensional being with the ability to speak to people on different timelines, or something like that. Even though most of his comments are pretty difficult to understand, in a few of them, Duwat has repeatedly claimed to be a female, living in a homeless shelter, and to be receiving messages from some sort of godlike creature who is guiding her to save humanity from destruction, or something.
Oh, is she gonna make like a killdozer next? Because that's how that one started.
From some
or came about later.
Sort of godlike creature who is guiding her to save humanity from destruction, or something. Due to how often Duwat was posting back in 2018 and 2019, many people have suggested that the only way it's possible for so many comments to be coming from a single account is if Duwat was a bot. But others have claimed that because Duwat has edited their comments, the bot theory might not be.
Killdozer story is crazy, but it also kind of shows of like maybe you shouldn't like fuck with people, like, you know, and like try to like make their lives miserable. Like that's my takeaway from it. I mean, yeah, he did go a little crazy, but your only reaction while watching this is kind of crazy. How do they have 600 subscribers that like, and then they do all, I don't know, this is kind of odd.
Bot. But others have claimed that because Duwat has edited their comments, the bot theory.
Yeah, I watched this other video. So I watched, there's like a big documentary about that one that was kind of like a big deal. And then I watched this other guy's video. I don't know if you know of Lore Lodge, but he did like a whole thing on it. And he brought up a lot of things that weren't discussed. And it makes everybody look worse. Like that was like the crazy part. It's like, it just made everybody look even worse.
Duwat was a bot. But others have claimed that because Duwat has
find his
edited
comments
their comments,
more. Oh,
the bot
maybe
theory might not be
because
the
he's just
answer.
so crazy.
As hard as it is to believe, everything seems to point to the fact
Or
that
she,
every
I guess.
single one of these comments was
supposed to be a
written
woman.
individually by a real person, which has made a lot of people suggest that the user might be suffering from a pretty severe mental illness, or was simply looking for attention online and willing to go to extreme lengths to get it. But for why, we don't know. Other people have speculated that the whole Duwat mess was perhaps the band Portishead's attempt to bring more attention to their music video through an alternate reality game or ARG, but because Duwat started posting comments on the video more than 3 years after it was uploaded, this is pretty unlikely. If this was an ARG...
Payday 2 Killer. Oh no, so it's not really like Payday 2. Killdozer was... It's actually like a really kind of like really sad, like fucked up story, honestly. But if you are interested in it, I would suggest watching Lore Lodge. Like it's I like Lore Lodge a lot though. A lot of his stuff is like pretty interesting, and I like that he goes through history. I do like it. I kind of appreciate people that like to go back and like talk about like what the area was like and like the history of areas, or like if it's, you know, like people and like kind of like maybe they're not from America but they're from other countries, and he talks about like that country and stuff like that. I really like that about him. Saying about the results I may get if I search without specifying more. If you just search Killdozer, you're probably gonna see a bulldozer that's like armor plated. Honestly, that's probably the only thing that's what's gonna come up. The new podcast city, I have not, but I have it saved. Or I think I subscribed to them so I could have it the next time I'm working on stuff, so I can have them on. Saying it's a sad story. I think it really is a sad story though. I mean, and I also think it's a story that got sensationalized in the wrong light. I feel like they made him out to be this like huge like enemy of the state, when really it was just like, I don't like, what do you think happens when you break someone, you know? But like obviously that never gets mentioned, of like all the like horrendous shit that they were doing to him.
RG, then it's brilliant because obviously it did its job. After posting threads upon threads of aggressive, rambling comments,
Yeah, he definitely had
Duwat's
valid
original
complaints.
account was taken down a few months later, but the
Well, and the fact that like you had people that were like blatantly deceiving him too, like that's just like, that's like pretty predatory. And just because like, you know, like whatever the other company was that he was across from like didn't get their way. I don't know. It just, the whole situation is just terrible.
Comment section on Portishead's video, it didn't get any less strange after that. Shortly after DoWhat went quiet, other accounts started cropping up and posting a ton of angry comments in the same tone and style as DoWhat. But because most of them only posted 20 to 30 times in total, whereas DoWhat usually posted a few dozen times a day, it's likely that these new accounts were just copycats trying to get attention. A couple of the newer accounts though, namely Tracy-PV5CL and MebWhatever5413, are suspected to belong to the original DoWhat. Still, after so many years and so many comments, it's unlikely we'll find a solid answer to what the purpose of all this is. Sad Satan. In 2015, a channel by the name of Obscure...
Wait, I don't understand. We didn't get any closure on this one. I feel so cheated. I just want to know. I'm sorry, I lose tracking because it's dark in here.
Obscure Horror Corner uploaded a...
Hold on. Let me turn my light on. Okay, these videos are a lot darker than the other ones that we were watching, so
series of videos
it's making me lose tracking on my webcam. I gotta turn the light on.
That up until that point was never heard of before. The game itself is
I haven't heard of this one.
with a first-person character
Sad
walking
Satan.
down dark, narrow hallways while some distorted audio plays in the background. At random points throughout the game, the player's screen gets invaded by random images, and overall it's a pretty dark and hard to understand game. In the months following the original uploads, the videos started gaining quite a bit of popularity, until eventually the blog and gaming reviews website Kotaku decided to interview the owner of the Obscure Horror Corner channel. In the interview, the channel owner mentioned that he first came across the game when an anonymous user provided him with a download link, which had allegedly come from the dark web. Shortly after, the owner of the Obscure Horror Corner's YouTube channel provided the download link to the Sad Satan game in a Reddit thread. However, several Redditors immediately called him out for providing a fake link, after which he claimed he gave away a fake link because he didn't want to be responsible for the real game being played by anyone, as it supposedly contained some very violent...
That's what you're gonna say? Oh, really? I haven't heard of this one.
Dark, illegal, and disturbing images. While this was all happening, an anonymous 4chan user claiming to be the guy who gave the original Sad Satan link to Obscure Horror Corner revealed what he claimed was the original download link on the post. Disturbingly, this version of the game was stuffed with illegal, graphic content, gruesome gore, and viruses that allegedly made people's computers behave oddly and eventually crash permanently.
Oof.
Unfortunately, many users fell into the trap and apparently messed up their computers beyond repair.
Oh no.
After the two links were spread everywhere online, a lot of people were left wondering where the footage from Obscure Horror Corner's channel had even come from in the first place. The most widely accepted theory nowadays is that Obscure Horror Corner probably made the game himself to bring more attention to his channel, and that the 4chan user made a corrupted copy to distribute illegal graphic material and mess up people's computers for no reason. It goes without saying that the illegal images the 4chan user included in the corrupted version of the game
Right, like bricked PCs, like fuck, man.
could have easily come from the dark web, as they would quickly get taken down if they were posted.
I try
anywhere
not to
on
be
the service.
scared. Thanks,
If you're going to go searching around the internet for more information on this rabbit hole, all I can say is whatever you do not click on any download links on random online forums.
Yeah, don't ever click on links that you don't know where they're from in general. That's always a bad idea. It's always dangerous.
Sad 708, February 15, 1996. Back in the 90s, an American company named Space Systems Loral built a state-of-the-art
You mean such a cute-ass
telecommunications
character?
satellite
Oh,
named
nice.
Intelsat 708, which contained some pretty sophisticated and sensitive communications and encryption technology. After it was built, the satellite was transported to China to be launched in 1996. During the launch preparations, it was agreed between the US and Chinese governments that Intelsat 708 would be launched into orbit from the Xichang Satellite Launch Center using China's Long March 3B launch vehicle, which was one of the world's most powerful rockets back then. It was also agreed that the launch would be broadcast live in the US. Just a little before 3 a.m. on February 15, 1996, the satellite was launched, and what happened next was nothing short of a tragedy. Just 2 seconds after the launch, the satellite started veering horizontally, taking a completely
cringed so
different
hard at your
trajectory than it was
pad.
supposed to. A few seconds later, the rocket crashed in a residential area where many of the launch center's employees and other civilians.
Yeah, the aiming does take a little bit getting used to if you're not used to that kind of like game mechanic, but it's kind of cool.
Seconds later, the rocket crashed in a residential area
you'll get
where
used
many
to
of the
it.
launch center's employees and other civilians lived. Shockingly, the crash caused an explosion that was reported to be equivalent to around 50 tons of TNT. Immediately, the Chinese military and members of the L'Oreal security team were deployed to the crash site, and this is where things started to get a little weird. According to eyewitnesses, the Chinese military roped off the area immediately and didn't allow any Americans to approach the site until much later.
Well, that's
In
not
the aftermath of
surprising.
the crash, official figures in Chinese newspapers alleged that despite the massive explosion, only 6 people had died and 57 had been wounded, claiming that the death toll had been pretty limited because most
I
of the
do have
people
a
had
Discord,
been evacuated from the area before the launch. Still, based on the sheer amount of destruction,
I don't
this death
have, like,
toll
a
has
thing
always seemed
set up on
unlikely to the
my-
US government, which suspected the Chinese military of cleaning out the crash site to hide the true death toll and to recover the satellite's sensitive encryption and communications
YouTube
technology.
for it.
After American members of the L'Oreal security team were finally allowed to comb the crash site, many of them returned home complaining of bulging eyes and splitting headaches caused by the toxic fumes released by the explosion. Despite the large-scale impact of these events, it's one of the
Never play these people never played Kerbal Space Program. Yeah, probably not. It's probably banned over there.
released by the explosion. Despite the large-scale impact of the
Description of my YouTube. I think about it and then I'm like, I don't know though, because I don't know how many like I don't really I don't want a ton of bots to like be in there, you know. I think there is like a time limit though where like, you can't post anything for like 10 minutes, which usually makes a lot of them leave, but sometimes not. So like I don't know. But I probably should.
these events, it's one of the lesser-known tragedies, likely due to the massive cover-up by the Chinese government. One of the
Right,
only
classic
recordings left of
bots.
it was uploaded to YouTube by a user named Fred V and has received only around 170,000 views since 2019. In the video, you can see the crazy amount of destruction caused by the crash in the village of Mailin, with both American and Chinese voices narrating the damage.
Oh yeah, I mean like that. I mean you can kind of deal with like, you know, that's I mean if there's trolls you just kick them, but the bots are more concerning because I don't want them like messaging everybody or like putting messages in a bunch of Discord channels or whatever. But I think there's like a thing that like I think you have to like wait a few minutes before you can post anywhere, but it's bigger fireball than the plane
Crash in the
today.
village of Mail.
Oh yeah, I don't know what is up with this rocket, but yeah, it's
with
it's a
both
big
American
explosion.
and Chinese voices narrating the damage. Strangely, at the
You
end
can
of the
put it in,
footage, the entire
video games.
takes a weird turn where you can see a clip of a woman who says her name is Janet Shipp.
Or you can
and
put
that
in random
order to help
shit.
her viewers prepare for their trip
Either
to
one.
China, she's going to ask a few simple multiple-choice questions.
Hello, my name is Janet Shipp, and in order to prepare you for your trip to China, we would like you to take this simple multiple-choice quiz. Remember, there is only one correct answer for each question. Ready? Here we go.
This is like a CCP test. I feel like this is like a CCP test.
This is a picture of a
I did see the India plane crash. That's crazy.
Here we go. This is a picture of A creature found in nearby hills. B, dinner. C, a Hughes technician.
What the fuck are these questions?
These guys should score a point in horseshoes. A, in 30 to 40 minutes. B, when Mabuhay launches.
I searched pretty deep, but there doesn't seem to be any explanation online for the quiz at the end of the crash video. It's all just a really weird combination of clips.
Yeah, like normally, like if somebody messages me, I don't know who they are. I just block them because, you know, I don't need people doing that. Or if I notice like a name looks weird in Discord, I will usually like kick them or ban them or block them or whatever, you know. But it's more like I just don't want to like really subject the people that are in my Discord to anything that could be like malicious. Like trolls, I don't like. If you want to post bad shit and it's like inappropriate, like that's easy. That's like, oh, that's way easier to deal with than like having like bots kind of infiltrate. Making it so much worse. Yeah, it looked like it was pretty bad. Once I learned they haven't any. Yeah, I mean, like, if like literally, like, if I don't know who you are and you message me, or they're like, hey, like, do you want to look at my art? And like, no, fuck off. No, I don't know. No, I don't. I'd more, yeah, I wish that Discord had like some better filtering and like monitoring, but it doesn't seem like it does a very good job with that. Social media or close that stuff. Yeah, that's kind of like all my stuff's like pretty much like I have like the same name, but yeah, it's like bruh. Oh, your character is adorable. Oh, I love it. I love it. Adorbs.
Online for the quiz at the end of the crash video. It's all just a
Right,
really
no
weird
soliciting here.
combination of
Get
clips.
the fuck out.
I mean, it's pretty jarring to have such a shocking video end with a woman asking weird questions with happy music in the background, and your guess is as good as mine as to what the last part of
Did it say please pass the testicles? Yeah, it does. I was like, did I read that correctly? Please pass the eyeballs. Please pass the intestines. Please pass the testicles. There's only one right answer, guys. What the actual fuck, though? Because of CP and other similar shit. Oh yeah, it seems like that's like kind of like a big issue of some inappropriate things getting passed around in Discords, which like that's ugh. Like, oh god. Maybe fisheye soup? Maybe. Yeah, like what kind of eyeballs are we talking? What kind of balls are we talking about? Too, you know?
weird questions with happy music in the background, and your guess is as good as mine as to what the last part of this video is even about. Unfortunately, the comments were
Yeah, I wish it was too, because unfortunately, it seems like, you know, like you cut off one head and 5 more spring up with that shit, which is like even more disturbing that it's like that big of a market. It's just, it's gross.
This is as good as mine as to what the last part of this video is even about. Unfortunately, the comments were turned off for this video, and not a lot of people know about it in the first place, so who knows if we'll ever find out why the video ends like that.
It's first that. Oh, yes. I've heard some like very disturbing things about Blue Sky. Yeah. That's not. Ugh.
00390. 00390 is an extremely strange YouTube channel that's been up since 2015. Even the description in the channel's About section is a little unusual. The text is written in both English and Italian, and it reads, "Do not subscribe, you bother me."
Yeah, I mean, I well, unfortunately, that's like the good and the bad of the internet, right? Like there's lots of bad things on there, but I mean, it still it does do a lot of good, but it definitely does a lot of bad. And all you can do is, you know, try to catch the bad guys in it. Try to get wood. If you search like toolboxes, usually you can find wood in there. Some states here, all those 3 things are very much part of the menu. So although eyes ain't so common, yeah, that seems like too generic of like a, do you want eyes, intestines, or testicles?
English and Italian, and it reads, "Do not subscribe, you bother me. Do not offer me money for affiliation or
keep kids off the
visualization
internet.
or
Yep.
other. I am not interested. At best, offer me some typical food of your country." Below this text, there's another phrase that translates roughly from Italian to, "I like cold girls, but
Oh
alive."
god.
Despite the owner's efforts to scare away subscribers, 00390 has over 50,000 subs as of 2024, and that number is probably only going to keep growing if he continues to upload disturbing, attention-grabbing content as he has up until now. The videos on the channel range from strange experimental art videos to first-person footage of a cameraman following women on the street to disturbing images of women being held hostages while creepy audio plays in the background to gross cooking videos.
Gross cooking videos. Jesus. See, like, this is like, there's just like some weird fucking people out there. I mean, part of the echo chamber. If you don't like something on X, if you use it, block it or grow some thick skin. Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, I mean, I don't really even go on social media that often. Like, I try to do like I'm really bad at like posting on Instagram. I'm really bad at posting on X, but like I don't know. I mean, it's like I like get on there, I peruse and see like what the hell's on fire this time around, you know, and then I just move on with my day. I don't you know, that's kind of it. Like I don't really give a fuck about anything else, you know, like it's like there's nothing that's like gonna ruin my day on there, you know. That like I'm just like okay. Like I'm like, oh, like that's stupid or like okay, like that's informative or you know. And then that's pretty much it. I don't know what that emote is. That looks kind of crazy though. Yeah, I've been on the internet for a long time as well, but I've also I think I am just really dead on the inside at this point. Or I've been that way for a long time. So you know, there's not a whole lot that really bothers me as far as like if I see someone like being mean or like you know people that I think there's a lot of really soft people in the world and very ill-mannered people too, you know, that think that they can act a certain way and then there won't be any repercussions. Um and then I think that there are people that just say rude things, but I mean like I think that's just kind of life. Like, do I need all? You probably will because it's for crafting. Notifications and stuff I don't post. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that are like that for sure. Facebook for memes and Instagram for cat videos. Instagram is great for cat videos. Instagram is great for animal videos. On I think they're on Instagram and on X. Let me hold on. I want to say like I know the name of this, but let me just double check. It's like nature something. Out of context dogs is really good too. They have like some really funny dog videos on there. Oh, Nature is Amazing. Nature is Amazing is the account that I love. They always show like some pretty cool stuff on there. I'm trying to think of what else. I'm looking real quick because they usually always like that's usually like everything that pops up for me. But Nature is I think they're on Instagram too. Nature is Amazing. But that one I highly recommend, and I think it's Out of Context Dogs. That one's really good. There's like a cat one that's pretty funny. It's not showing up now. Of course. Yeah, that like I want to like be able to see it. Like I can't see it now because that's usually how it works, right? Discord is your form of social media that you love. Yeah, I mean like Discord can definitely get you talking with people and stuff.
Creepy nature of so many of the uploaders' videos, many viewers have come together online to try to find an explanation for
When
the
you combine
channel,
them, you get
which has resulted in
curious.
some pretty wild theories being spread all over the internet. According to one of the most popular ones, the channel's owner is a suspected serial kidnapper who drives around the street looking for potential victims, which would explain why there are dozens of videos on the channel where he appears to record women on the streets against their will, with some of them looking visibly frightened at the guy. Based on what I found, there isn't really a solid conclusion for the channel's meaning. It's possible that this is just the product of an artist expressing himself with some sort of ARG attempt, or that there's really something more disturbing going on. Whatever the case, if the guy isn't a kidnapper, he's not exactly helping his case by uploading videos like the ones he has up until now.
This is true. Like this guy's a creep. Or he's like found like creep videos online, which like that's not good. It means people are doing like bad shit out there. Don't like. All right, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I will be back. And then we'll what is this next one? Oh yeah, the real Blair Witch incident. This is the one that I've been wanting to watch. So we're gonna watch that one next when I get back. All right. Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah, the Sims DLCs are like expensive. Sometimes you can get lucky and get like the packs on, like you can get like bundles and they're like $20. But they are not cheap. They be fucking nickel and diming the shit out of you. Music's so peaceful, right? This music's not bad. Alright. Thank you, thank you. In case you didn't know. Oh, nice. Have a good night, Indigo. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, you're good, Demon. Do what you gotta do. It's kind of loud, huh? Running around being a chicken.
Well, to be honest with you, this isn't really about anything. This is about us.
The hard life being a duck. Kidnapping a young woman. Oh my god. We're gonna. Oh god. I didn't realize they kidnapped her. Oh shit. It's about to get dark up in here. Are you watching a game? Oh shit. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued already. Right, damn.
It's late night.
I'm hooked already.
Unassuming. Quiet. The Walton Files blares on your bedroom TV, filling the void of darkness around you. It's peaceful.
The darkness.
Comfortable, even. You scroll through Reddit, searching for something to pass the time. Before, out of nowhere,
Born in 2012 in Michigan, sausage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you the Blair Witch?
searching for something to pass the time. Before, out of nowhere, a lone post by an Emerald Spring popular
Voices, right? I don't know. Some people have really good voices. I'm kind of jealous of them. Like I know people compliment me on my voice, but honestly, like when I edit videos and stuff, I'm just like, oh god, like I don't know. Maybe that's just like how normal people are. Like nobody likes their voice, but like some people, I definitely have like really nice voices. I feel like it's a lot of men too. Like how do men have such like smooth voices? We all hate our own voices, to be fair. I know, I kind of feel like that. I kind of feel like that's like how a lot of people are. You think my voice is calming? People have told me that, and I'm always like, thank you, because I feel like I make my own ears bleed when I listen to myself. I hate editing my videos. I hate it because I have to listen to myself, and I'm like, oh, like shut the fuck up. My voice is cute. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. One guy who talks about the survival of animals. Yeah. There's like a lot of a Z Frank, I feel like he has a really nice voice too. But yeah, there's just I feel like there's a lot of men that have like very like smooth voices that I appreciate, but I definitely feel like anytime I listen to myself, I just make myself cringe the whole time I edit, and it hasn't gotten any better. Like Like I thought like maybe at some point I'd just be like, okay, like this is no big deal, right? Like I'm just gonna edit and it's not, you know. But like it hasn't gotten any better. Every time I edit my videos, I'm always just like ugh, ugh, ugh. The joy emote on here.
A lone post by an Emerald Spring populates your feed. They're searching for something, some sort of lost documentary.
Sounds so childish.
Called the
Aw.
Blair Witch.
That's not a bad thing though.
There seems to be so little information about this documentary out there, and absolutely nowhere to watch it. I recall it being
Did
on
it again.
TV, and there's 1 or 2 references to it out there. It has nothing to do with the Blair Witch Project, and is more of a true crime documentary. I'd love to see it again, and it's frustrated me for years now, not being able to track it down. It must be out there in some archive somewhere, but I'm guessing its lack of availability kind of makes it lost. At first glance, this seems relatively unassuming. Yet another lost media mystery with hardly a lead to go on. Yet the name, the real Blair Witch, shrouds it in this weird tinge of dread. I don't know what it is, but something about
Yeah, I've definitely had like some people tell me like I should do like ASMR and stuff like that. I'm like, I couldn't. I just couldn't do that. I think I'm too weird. Or like weird and like I don't think I can I can't live that life. Not liking hearing themselves. I do agree. I think a lot of people just don't like hearing themselves back, and it's probably because it's like not normal too. You know, like you're not, especially like if you're not used to it, and then you have to like listen to yourself. You're just like, oh my god, like that's what I sound like, and then you're just like, oh god, why? But why? I could read creepy pastas. Like 95% of people or something ridiculous like that. I'm the abnormal one. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, because I've had a lot of comments of people telling me that like they really like my voice, or like my voice is really nice, or like people tell me that like I should do ASMR, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know, because I'm kind of weird. I don't read good. I don't know what I do. So I'm just gonna sit here and just react to stuff, because at least that, you know, I'm not really thinking about anything. I'm just watching and just being in the moment, you know.
Not the way this is framed, the lack of information, something about
I have a good
this
voice for
has sparked
it. So
something.
thank you.
Within their post, Emerald Spring provides a link to its IMDb page, revealing
Tox always makes fun of me about that too, though. He's always just like, oh, he's like, you could just like read smut things. I'm like, no, I can't. No, I can't. I can't do it.
that there's hardly anything to go off of. The page is barren. Just 1 review.
Because of your voice. Oh no, I bet your voice is fine though. I really don't. I mean, there's very few people that I'm like, I really don't like their voice, and it's not usually like their voice. Really, it's kind of like how they talk. It usually puts me off. It's not so much like their voice in general, if that makes sense. You played Andy and Layla. Yeah, that's true. I did do that, but I mean that's still kind of just like in the moment of like playing. I don't know. I don't know if I could sit down and like read something off though. I would just feel weird. I would feel weird. I'm just weird. I'm weird and I don't think I could do it.
Off of. The page is barren. Just 1 review, a release year.
Valley Girl
director.
accent.
The only tangible bit of info here is the plot summary. A group of teens from Flint, Michigan film themselves kidnapping and terrorizing a new acquaintance before taking her out to the woods and dumping her in a shallow grave. They then taunt their terrified and blindfolded victim, asking if she had any last requests before they cut her throat. But was the kidnap real or just a game? What's revealed is an extraordinary and disturbing record of a night when something went terribly, terribly wrong.
Spoopy.
Well, now you've got my attention.
Same. You're not a fan of country accents?
With such a graphic, visceral description of such an inhumane crime, curiosity in this case
I don't
took
really
off
mind
on
them.
Reddit. Comment after comment poured in, expressing interest in tracking this footage down. Most believed in its existence, others not so much. Regardless, though, the common theme here was intrigue. The Blair Witch Project, back when it came out, was horrifying, and the implication.
I didn't really think this movie was that scary. But I also, the first time I saw it, I saw it in IMAX, which was like a horrendous mistake. I got so sick, and I like, stuff usually doesn't make me like that. I don't really get motion sickness that easily, but because the camera is so shaky and the screen was like enormous, I was just like, bleh. You love it so much. The eyes are so cute. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you like it.
Of
I worked hard on
recreating
it.
this in real life to torment a very real person sounds like it's straight out of a nightmare. What in the world did Emerald Spring watch back then? What truly is this? Over the following weeks, whispers about the doc's existence would trickle in. Mentions in online articles. A trailer on a production company called Raw TV's own Vimeo page. But what really sent this mystery into the stratosphere was nearly an entire year later when a Redditor named Transbian8787 would chime in with the revelation that no one saw coming. The real Blair Witch, as it turned out,
Oh yeah, I believe she's a bunny. This is it. This is Kuromi. Yeah, it's Kuromi. I love her.
was very real. However, once Pandora's box was opened and the internet began to sink their collective teeth into it, it was realized that this story is much, much stranger than anyone had imagined.
I believe
The
she
real
is a
Blair
bunny.
Witch isn't just a film. It's a glance into one of the eeriest, most bizarre incidents that I have ever read about, ensnaring nearly everyone involved.
You know, I see her head everywhere. Yeah, she's one of my favorites. I like her. I have like a little plushie of her, and Tasai sent me like some cute Kuromi stuff too. I am a big fan. Big fan.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the event of an emergency, please walk to the nearest exit. Thank you.
I like this guy's production quality. Urasama, I watch them sometimes. I watch the
When the
videos,
Blair Witch
like the
Project
clips
hit
and stuff.
theaters in 1999, it didn't just scare
They're pretty
audiences.
awesome.
It changed the horror genre. More than just a film, it became a psychological experiment that made people question what was real and what wasn't. The setup was simple.
I was lucky enough when they did their subathon. I did get a gifted sub out of that, and their emails are pretty good.
Young filmmakers set out
Oh,
to
the
document an old urban legend,
evil plush got
only
released.
to vanish
Oh,
without a
I bet
trace.
it's cute.
What remained was the footage they left behind. But unlike traditional horror films, this story had no scripted feel, no heart-stopping jump scares, just raw, unfiltered horror. The shaky camera work, improvised dialogue, and eerie silence between panicked breaths all made it feel as if it were set in reality. And that was exactly the point. The movie, as you'd expect, became an overnight sensation, shattering records and opening the door to a completely fresh, realistic, and raw form of terror. However, its impact stretched well beyond the film industry. Suddenly, horror fans, amateur filmmakers, and thrill seekers were heading into abandoned locations and recording eerie footage, and the internet soon became a breeding ground for low-resolution videos claiming to document real paranormal encounters. Some were easily debunked, others less so. And that's where things began to take a strange turn. Because when an entire generation starts to believe that some of the most terrifying things can be caught on a simple high-8 tape, it's only a matter of time before someone tries to prove it. Alright guys, before we continue, I'd like to tell you about tonight's video sponsor, NordVPN. Alright, so lately I've been traveling quite a bit for my ghost hunting channel, Nick and Ryan, and with this, I've been using public Wi-Fi considerably. You might not know this, but that free Wi-Fi that airports and coffee shops offer, did you know that literally anyone can intercept any data that you send through it? Anyone with the knowledge to do so can jump onto these networks and peer in on your browsing history. This is, which is intuitive and essential you of mind the next time you find yourself browsing while out and about. When you use my link, you'll get a huge discount on a 2-year plan plus 4 additional bonus months. Get it at nordvpn.com/Nexpo. It's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee, and it's the best deal on the internet. Get it at nordvpn.com/Nexpo or click the link in the description below. Thank you so much to Nord for sponsoring tonight's video. Now let's get back to it. February 2002. It's a frigid night in the town of Flint, Michigan, and a 19-year-old named Danielle Taylor crosses paths with a 20-year-old Travis Peya, a community college student with big dreams of making horror films. Peya shared a house with a man named John Cockrell, another student and self-proclaimed horror fanatic. Their house, it was the spot per se, the hangout for their tight-knit circle, which included a James Carwile, Christina Lum, and Derek Faxlinger. At first, everything seemed mundane within their friend group. Danielle would visit the house a handful of times, and nothing seemed all that out of the ordinary. Just a few weeks later, on the night of March 6th, however, their entire dynamic would, out of nowhere, take a dark turn. By complete surprise, Danielle was restrained, blindfolded, handcuffed, and threatened with murder.
Oh my God.
And all of it filmed on a single high-8 tape.
I always feel like some of these are so hard to distinguish or like debunk sometimes of like, or I mean, I don't know about debunk, but or like take them seriously because I feel like people do some crazy things to get attention and for clout. So like if this ends up being real, like that's super fucked up. But then I also like would believe if it wasn't real.
Say hello.
Hi.
Okay, I have a question for you.
The video opens inside a dimly lit house, bathed in the eerie green glow that can only be provided by an old-school
Ew,
night
he looks so
vision
creepy
camera.
back there.
Danielle
Bro.
stands front and center, seeming a bit annoyed that she's being filmed. Behind the camera is Travis Peya, his voice steady as he asks her a strange question. What would you say if you knew this was your last day on Earth? Danielle smirks, brushing off the
Like, look at him. Oh, he looks creepy. Like, oh God, bro.
This was your last day on Earth. Danielle smirks, brushing off the question with a simple, fuck you. There's a heavy undercurrent of something else, though. Something unspoken. A shadow moves behind her. One of the men steps forward, revealing something in his hands. A blindfold, maybe a gag, and the mood shifts. Travis prompts Danielle again, this time instructing to say ready, set, go. Sensing something is off, she refuses. Someone's behind her. Something is up here. She turns. Yet before she can react, multiple hands grab at her. She barely has time to respond before she's wrestled to the ground. She fights briefly, but it doesn't take long for her to realize she isn't getting away. Whatever this is, it's happening. The scene cuts.
I think unfortunately, since we couldn't hear any of the audio in the video, I think it's kind of hard to tell because like if it was like bad acting, you know, you could probably pick that out a bit.
We find ourselves in a car. The lighting is bad. Again, night vision. Danielle sits in the back seat, blindfolded, scared
Oh
out of her
God,
mind.
bro is
She's
super
stiff,
creepy.
her face only showing fear. Christina Lum, the only other woman to appear in the video, is driving. She doesn't say much, just keeps her eyes on the road. At first, the guys verbally taunt her, but there's this edge to it. And then we see it. One of them, Jonathan Cockrell, has a knife, and it's pressed right up against her. They start asking her questions. Did you have a good life? Say your last words to your family. If you could go back in time and change anything, would you? Danielle hesitates.
I know, right? Like that's how I feel. This is real, this is absolutely like terrible. These are terrible people. But if it's fake, then it's like, oh God, like this is a little much. Like for a
She tells
video,
her
you know,
mom she
like
loves
to
her.
like be like a movie
She
maker.
says she's sorry for everything. She tells those in the car
Like,
with
like
her
kind of weird.
that she has nothing to say to them. Nothing she says will be right anyway. No one reassures her. No one tells her it's okay.
Although these guys kind of give me like the Scream Killer vibes, though, like the actual Scream Killer vibes,
And the video
like
cuts
not
again.
from the movie.
Deep in the heart of the forest, the camera follows as James carries Danielle over his shoulder. The group moves with a sense of purpose, heading straight for a spot they've already prepared. A shallow grave, barely 2 or 3 feet deep. They set her down before explaining what's coming next. They're going to cut her before burying her alive and leaving her to die. Travis stands over the pit, knife in hand. The blindfold that had been covering Danielle's eyes is pulled down around her neck, and she doesn't say a word. Following this, Travis kneels down, brings the blade right up to her, and then nothing. He never actually cuts her. He mimes the act of slashing Danielle's throat before she goes completely limp and pretends to be dead.
Congratulations, you're dead. Welcome to the afterlife.
Just like that, the entire mood shifts. The group starts laughing, giving each other pats on the back over what they had just done. One by one, they turn to the camera, introducing themselves, explaining their roles in this so-called film. They even take bows, grinning the entire time. Danielle Taylor, as it turned out, wouldn't die that night. Contrary to the knife being held to her throat, contrary to her being tied up against her will, contrary to her being thrown haphazardly into a massive hole in the ground, this was nothing but a stunt. A prank for a movie. Funny, right?
No, this is like super fucked up though. This is not. Oh my God, like why? You know, people are crazy.
Halting the recording, the group unties her, harping on just how realistic, how entertaining her reaction was. Surely, this will seem visceral enough to make it to film. This was their big break, their escape from Flint, Michigan, after all. For Danielle, though, she was far from fine. Just a few minutes before, she thought she was dying. She had nothing to laugh about here, because the entire joke was solely on her.
I can't remember the name.
The fact that like she wasn't in on it, so like okay, so like the other side of this is like, so if everybody was a part of this and then, you know, to know that like it wasn't real, like okay, but like she didn't know, like that's fucked. Like that's fucked up to do to somebody. It's not even, yeah. So like I think it's one thing to like, you know, everybody's in on it, and like that, like this is like your plan, and like she's gonna be, you're gonna play the victim or whatever, like okay, like it's still fucked up, but the fact that like she didn't know, like that's fucked. Like I don't know how you could do that to somebody. Like that's fucked up.
The entire
I couldn't.
joke
Like that's terrible.
was solely
That's
on her.
like that's bad.
So far, it's been
I feel
easy
really bad
to
for
follow
her.
Danielle's state of mind throughout this. A woman trapped by those she trusted, a victim of an inhumane prank.
Oh yeah, 100%.
However, that's where our central problem begins. Because was this all nothing but a sick joke? That is the question that soon becomes the heart of this entire incident.
Oh.
And the answer depends on who you believe.
It looks like an ordinary day in the USA, but in the city of Flint, Michigan, all is excitement. Even the small fry are buzzing. And the older boys and girls are let out of school. Oh, this is a day. The whole town's a bustle. Yes, sirree, there's going to be a parade, too. And what's a parade without festive bunting and gala decorations?
The city of Flint, Michigan is undoubtedly one of desolation. It's a place once bustling, lively, full of opportunity. Yet today, it stands as nothing but a shell of what it once was. When the automotive industry backed away, it left a void of broken dreams, families with shattered aspirations. It's depressing that something like this can actually happen to those who had no hand in the matter at all.
Oh, that's very true.
Like we established, the Blair Witch Project shattered the world, sending audiences into a frenzy and inspiring loads of those with nothing but a camera to create something horrifying of their very own. The entire group maintains that they all had hopes, dreams to get out of Flint and to make something of themselves. And while they could have chosen a myriad of ways to do that, the film industry, for once in its near century-long history, felt like something attainable, a vehicle to a completely new life.
I kind of can I can sympathize with that, especially if you're from a place like that, like you don't really have a whole lot of occupation choices because there are no jobs there. So I would imagine that you could probably do desperate things to try to get out of your situation. Not that I think that this is the answer, but I do get that side of it.
In the following days, Danielle Taylor, reeling from the incident on March 6th, would revisit the Peya home. It was done on invitation, a night for all of them to rewatch their masterpiece. Yet for Danielle,
Yeah,
she
it
had
is definitely kind of a
other plans.
shithole.
If you scream and you fight, we put a
Yeah, Detroit kind of got the same treatment for sure.
If you scream and you fight, we put a gag in your mouth and throw you in the trunk. If you relax and accept death and what's coming to you.
After the tape ran its course, she secretly swiped it, replaced it with another, and after the events of that night had wound down, she set out to report the entire group to law enforcement.
I mean, yeah, like just because you think it's not real doesn't mean the other person does that. You're like quote unquote pranking, right? Like this is not a prank. This is just evil. This is
Within a
evilness
week,
to do
the
to
lives
somebody.
Of Jonathan Cockrell, Travis Peya, Christina Lum, James Carwile, and Derek Faxlinger, everyone involved in perpetrating this stunt, would change. They were all arrested, finding themselves awaiting trial on kidnapping and assault charges, and facing anywhere from 7 years to life in prison under Michigan law. Contrary to their claims of simply aspiring to create a horror movie, Danielle Taylor maintained that she had no idea about any of this. To her, this was all very real. And given our glance at the footage, it's easy to empathize with her. Interestingly though, support for her wouldn't be unanimous, as once testimonies came out and the footage was given a second look, cracks in the facade began to show. Danielle, at numerous points throughout the footage, does things that make no sense. She scratches her nose. She inquires on if the rope is tight enough. And just minutes after she supposedly thought she was dying, she can be seen laughing alongside the group.
I survived, and I'm freezing and my arms hurt.
If you move anymore, I swear to God, I'm using a blade to do this. Alright?
A bizarre reaction, especially considering the circumstances.
I don't know if that's necessarily bizarre, or it's more so like she doesn't want to show like how emotionally traumatized she is, you know, like in front of these people. The other stuff, like, I don't know. And now saying about the rope, that one's kind of weird, but the other ones, like, I don't know.
Reaction, especially considering the circumstances. Even still, a Lapeer County prosecutor named Brian Concha spoke to the media on Danielle's behalf, maintaining his belief that she did not know that any of it was staged until the end. The prank was intended by the participants, but the last party, the victim, was not in on it. Conversely, attorneys representing the accused said the tape shows that Danielle, in fact, did know that it was a movie, citing the fact that she never begged the group not to kill her, appeared to smile after the gig was up, and had not once told them to stop. She pretends to play dead for about a minute, one said.
That is kind of a good point, though.
If she truly thought she was going to be buried alive, she would have struggled. As we can,
not necessarily. There's definitely some people in this world that, like, if they're in this situation, they probably would have just accepted it and wouldn't fight it, though. So I don't know if you can like say that as like a definitive like reasoning.
See, all we have here is a he said she said situation. No one here ever knew the answer on if she were acting in this stunt. Not the prosecutors, not their lawyers, no one but Danielle Taylor. In the midst of an intense legal battle, Christina Lum had turned on her group of friends, accepting a plea bargain on a reduced charge of attempted felonious assault, and received a suspended 6-month sentence pending the completion of probation. Derek Faxlinger was ordered to pay a $200 fine. Jimmy Carwile received a 4-month sentence, while Peya and Cockrell got 8 months. All suspended sentences following the completion of probation. All of them inevitably served their time and got out.
When your life is on the line in any act is unpredictably doing nothing right. That's what I mean. Like, I mean, there's definitely people that would, you know, freak out and probably, you know, start screaming or pleading or whatever. But I would say that there's probably just as many people that could probably completely shut down and just accept it. And then, you know, like they wouldn't fight it. They would just be like, well, this is it, right? So I mean, not that like all this isn't like kind of weird now, but I don't know if you could like make that argument so confidently.
Completion of probation. All of them inevitably served their time and got out. However, in the end, another affliction entirely would befall them. Travis Peya, the group's ringleader, passed away on Tuesday, April 18th, 2006.
Oh.
Derek Faxlinger passed away on Monday, February 12th, 2007.
What?
And Jonathan Cockrell lost his life on Wednesday, February 19th of 2014. All of them were less than 35 years old. Almost like a curse, 3 of the 4 men involved in the real Blair Witch incident had died before their lives could even get off the ground, and any information surrounding them, barren. All that seemed to exist was hearsay, notably on the website My Death Space, in which Travis Pea's cause of death was speculated to have been caused by drug use. Furthermore, mentions of Derek Faxlinger come up in reference to an MLive article, which states that he passed away from an epileptic seizure and had his organs donated to those in need. Even still, though, nothing definitive on whether this came from the fallout of the real Blair Witch ever came up. Onlookers then were just as conflicted, just as confused as all of us today. For a while, it seemed like this was the end to the real Blair Witch saga. A lost media legend turned criminal battle that resulted in the loss of 3 lives. However, an entire year after the original Reddit post was made, a user named Beef Brothel emerged out of seemingly nowhere, shedding light on the deaths of their supposed friends. Derek, John, and Trav have all passed away. Derek had a seizure in the shower and sadly passed from that. His organs were donated and saved quite a few people. He was an extremely kind person and gave great hugs. Travis had a terrible tooth infection, and I'm not sure if that was the cause, but it was a contributing factor in his death. John was depressed, I can't deny that. His mother died and they were quite close, so his partying ramped up during the period after her passing. Another friend was with him that night. They were celebrating his new apartment, and it was simply an accidental overdose. He was one of my best friends, and I'm still angry at him for being so careless, especially because things were moving in such a positive direction for him. None of their deaths were because of the pressure of the case. Jim and I still talk occasionally, but he moved to another state and lives a private life. He's a good man, and I think he was affected the most by this situation. The girl apologized to them after the fact and insisted that she never wanted any of this to happen. She was known to our graduating class as a notorious exaggerator before any of this ever happened, so there's that. Plus, she was young and was being told by a lot of authority figures that she had to go along with this prosecution. She claimed after the fact that she believed taking the video from the house would prove that it was just a joke and everyone would just get off the hook. She didn't realize that John was pausing the recording.
Thank you for the raid.
Part of me thinks she initially enjoyed the initial attention, but it spiraled way out of control.
Welcome, Raiders. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was everybody's night? How are you doing? How have you been? How do you get to Mud? He's like on the right side of the map. I think you have to go through, like if you go straight and kind of to the right, you go up the path, and then he's like back in there. He's like in a house there.
If I didn't know, these guys participated in these types of
I'm
pranks
doing
on all of
good.
our
How are
friends
you?
weekly.
Good
Made
to
a
see
dozen
ya.
backyard horror films with them. Spent all of my free time with them for years. I would think they were psychos too. That's just not the case. Jackass and Blair Witch were huge at this time, so it was kind of a mashup of the two genres to them.
You would.
We all knew that if you went to Rancho, you could get pranked. It's just how things were. They did almost
You're doing
the exact
well.
thing to another
Good.
friend a
Good,
week or two
good.
before.
What were you
and
doing
she was
tonight?
the one who suggested that they film it next time. Unfortunate. This was a devastating time for our group of friends, their families, and their loved ones. Visiting them in jail was bonkers. I'll never forget how sad they all looked and how many people came to see them.
Oh, you're
Everyone
playing
knew that they did
Firewatch?
not do this
Nice.
maliciously,
I need to
except
play
the
that game.
prosecutor, and
I
he
have
was a
it.
real asshole.
I just haven't gotten around to it
Long
yet.
story short, it was a prank, and everyone except the law knew that.
Bro, this is crazy.
Say hello.
Hi.
Okay, I have a question for you.
So if this wasn't real, what was the point of her like getting the law involved with it though? That's what kind of confuses me. Like, what was the point of her doing this? Like, was she just mad? I mean, if she was in on it, like, why would she care afterwards? Call when it's a manner they basically make you sign. Oh, like McCaney's Manor or whatever. Is that the one like you give them like canned goods and then you try to like survive it or something?
You just said hi.
Is that the
But if you
one?
had one thing to say, if this was your last day on Earth, what would it be?
I guess like that's where I'm a little bit like confused and torn on this. So like if she was in on it, why would she feel the need to contact law enforcement after the fact? But if she didn't know, then I could understand her like trauma that she would probably get from it. So I don't know. I'm a little bit confused. I don't know what side I'm on here.
The real Blair Witch incident is a bizarre, unsettling chapter in the history of lost media. A story that serves as both a reflection of our deepest fears and a reminder of the human capacity for cruelty. How far would you go for a chance to escape a place in which you have no future? Was Danielle in on things, or was she truly terrified for her life that night?
What never lets him sit in the car with them? Well, I mean, that's not real. I mean, that doesn't. I mean, like she was all bound up, so it's not like she was gonna do anything, you know. And obviously, like if they wanted to be monsters, then they'd sit her in the car and like say like evil shit to her, you know. Blueprints is so you can like make stuff.
I've always said that lost media, by nature, carries this enduring sense of mystery, and in my opinion, this one is no different. It is, and always will be, eerie, a look into the lives of intensely conflicted individuals. But if there's one thing to take away from all of this, it's that we may likely never, ever get our hands on the full original tape in its entirety. The story of Danielle Taylor will forever live on through the lens of news reports and
Cause that's kind of weird, right? Like if it was real and you're in on it, like why would you do this? I mean, I know women are batshit crazy sometimes. And they do like some crazy shit sometimes, and I totally understand that part of it. But at the same time, is like I don't know like why you would go to the extent to this, to do this. I don't know. This is a very weird situation. It's very odd.
documentaries, and in its wake, an unsolvable question. Did she truly know? Perhaps
We watched
never
this
will.
Blair Witch
A lost media
video.
mystery that may never find a resolution.
Yeah, blueprints, schematics, yeah, they're like the same thing. It just gives you like the ability to like craft new stuff. Man, I don't know. I don't know what I think about this one. That was kind of crazy. That was a little bizarre for sure. I don't know what I think. Like I don't really know. I don't know what to believe, I guess. You know? Like I don't know which side I'm on here. It just seems I think I just have too many questions. I think that's all it is. I have too many
We can
questions.
sit here all day then.
I have so many questions. Here's our palette cleanser. This might have screaming in it though.
All right, we can sit here all day then. I ain't got nowhere to go. Me neither. Lay there. Me neither, you
Oh, we got a feisty one though. We got a feisty one.
No, but they just know everything because I'm on TV. That's why. Because you're on TV. That's why we know everything about her. And we're wearing our little body cams and all that good shit. I never lose my head. Everything's wrong with me. Take me.
On May 11th, 2023,
Oh my God.
Flagler County law enforcement responded to multiple reports of an erratic woman riding a bicycle against traffic down East State Road 100, keying vehicles as she went. Upon their arrival, events escalated at an almost unbelievable pace, resulting in some of the most hostile
Just your
and
head for a
shocking
second,
behavior
right?
we've ever seen.
Swear to God, I'm burning this bitch down.
At least she might be aware that she's crazy.
Come here, right?
Right away, tempers
Come
are
here.
hot on both sides. Rather than chase her across the field,
Let's
the
party.
officer opts to get back in the car and drive towards her.
Come here, now. Get on the ground now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground now.
You're gonna let me go?
Lay on the ground.
You're gonna let
Lay
me go?
on your
I got all your fucking footage
Lay on
the
your
TV.
stomach. Lay on your stomach.
No, you're gonna bring out all your producers right now.
She's got them
Put your
Trump
hands behind your back,
colors.
do it now.
No.
What, like red, white, and blue?
What are you doing this for?
Why she's
Because
orange?
y'all are fucking videoing me. You know you are. I told you to stop for years. You're not fucking stopping.
Put your hands behind your
You're gonna
back.
fucking stop.
You're gonna
Looks like you're ducked with that other bottle.
Now I'm not playing with you. Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. Put your hands behind your back now. You're gonna get tased if you don't put your hands behind your back. You know that, right?
More for your TV?
Yeah, you think so?
More for TV? More for TV, right?
Don't move. I'm telling you now. You're gonna get tased if you don't stop.
Is that what it is? That's really what it is.
Gonna get
More for
tased.
TV, right?
Gonna get tased.
I'll be a TV show. I'll be a fucking TV show, huh? You fucking red.
Oh, oh.
Done. Battery on Leo too. Now you just got 2 charges.
Oh, woohoo.
Good job.
Guess what?
This lady has 0 fucks though. She doesn't give a fuck.
You
Stand up.
You got crackers? Nice.
Stand up or I'll drag you there. Choice is yours. Let's go. All right, we can sit here all day then. I ain't got nowhere to go.
Me neither. Me neither. You
Thankfully, back.
Oh my god, she crazy. She big crazy. She feisty. This is a feisty one.
Where to go?
Me neither.
Lay there.
Me neither. You.
Thankfully, backup has arrived, and a sheriff is on the scene.
She's kicking and stuff, so watch out.
Hey, check this out. We're gonna stand you up, put you in the car. You start kicking,
Hey,
you're going
check
right
this
back
out.
down on the ground.
That's
You
where I want to
understand?
be. That's where
You
I
wanna
want
be
to. Yes, that's where I'd like to be. So fucking have fun with that.
I'm gonna cut this backpack though.
Oh my
That's fine.
goodness.
I can cut this backpack.
I sure do.
Well, you guys didn't go to much schooling, did you? You didn't have much schooling, did you? You didn't have much schooling, did you?
All right, come on.
Just leave her on the side until we get somebody else here.
Oh, that's what you tried to hit me with, huh?
Oh,
Nice.
That's not what I tried to hit you with.
I watched you swing it at me. What are you talking
Are you
about?
kidding me? I was the vape you dummy.
The item officers are referring to is a fix-a-flat tool, and Bree's alleged assault of the officer with this makeshift weapon would become central to the media frenzy surrounding this case. However, it's important to note that the assault isn't caught on camera. While the item can be seen in her hand here, the screen quickly cuts to black in the scuffle, so it's impossible to say from this footage alone whether the assault took place.
I mean, you know, she probably swung at him with it, though. I would assume she probably tried. Like, why else would you have it? Like why else would you be holding it like that? And she nutty. Okay, she is nuttier than a squirrel turd. So, you know, she was like swinging.
It is at least feasible to infer that the item is simply still
Right,
in her
that-
hand
that
from
definitely would
allegedly
not.
keying vehicles moments earlier. This will likely be a focal point of her trial.
We got someone said 15.
Oh my goodness.
Just set her back down.
Oh man.
Hey, you're done. Do you understand?
So are you. Do you understand?
With their first attempt at getting Bree in the vehicle unsuccessful,
She feisty,
officers
though.
decide to utilize a hobble strap. Although it looks drastic, this is a standard additional restraint which law enforcement can use to reduce movement of a detainee's arms and legs if their behavior is overly violent, to prevent harm to themselves or responding officers.
Don't you kick me.
Bitch, I'll do what I want.
Your ass is gonna get taken.
Oh no, she didn't. Do you know what? She kind of growing on me though. She is kind of funny.
Don't you kick me.
Bitch, I'll do what I want.
Bitch, I'll do what I want.
Let go of me. Come on, man. Don't even start. Don't even start.
Oh yeah, if she like got him with that though, that would probably that would probably get your attention for sure.
Let go of me. Come on, man. Don't even start. Don't even start.
Let's start with your ass.
I need her left. It hurt?
No, it doesn't. You know what? You know what's gonna hurt?
They made you giggle.
Yes, they're done.
Oh.
So done.
Bitch, I do what I want.
So you're all fucking jokes. Okay. You're a fucking joke. All of you.
I'm going less lethal. I'm going less lethal.
Hey,
Travis.
you got a feisty
I'm gonna
one.
tase you if you do not put your hands behind your back. 1, 2, 3. Taser.
Ow!
Put your hands behind your back.
Due to Bree's combative and
Damn.
non-compliant behavior,
She got tased.
officers have resorted to tasing her, which is a valid tactic, often used in these types of situations. By doing so, officers are able to gain compliance so they can safely restrain her. As far as providing Bree with warnings before utilizing the taser, these policies can vary from one department to the next. It seems that the warning Bree received before being tased was very brief, but at most, this would be a potential policy violation and not a legal one. It does.
Nah, I don't even think they should get in trouble for that because, like, how many times have they told her to do anything and she hasn't done anything for them? You know, like she hasn't listened once.
This would be a potential policy violation and not a legal one. It does appear, however, that the amount of force exerted on Bree by the taser was proportional to her combative physical resistance.
Put your
Yeah.
hands behind your back. Do it
Yeah,
right
she
now.
didn't. I don't
Put
think
that other hand.
You're fucking pussy. You know that?
No,
That's
I don't
what
think
you
it's too
need?
bad.
That's what you gotta do? You're a fucking pussy. You're
I mean, I'm guessing that. Some of it might have been like just to get your attention, you know, not really
That's
to
what
like,
you need? That's what you gotta do? You're a fucking pussy.
like,
You're a
I guess, like stun lock you.
all it is.
That's double lock. Hold her hand.
That's what you gotta do? You're fucking pussy. That's what you are. When this is done, you're all. You hear me? You're fucking pussies and you're all.
If I had $1 for every time someone told me
Yeah,
that,
for
I
every
could
time somebody
retire.
fucking told you that,
I could
fucking wait. Fucking goddamn wait.
Ready? Yep. So you gonna try? I got her. No, I know. We gotta flip her. Turn this way.
No.
Try to help you. Turn this way.
Yeah, no.
No.
You're trying to help yourself.
Okay. No, we're trying to help you.
Oh yeah,
You're
she
trying to
got
help yourself 'cause
hog-tied.
You don't want to leave me on my stomach, you dumb. I'm not stupid. So go f yourself.
Exactly.
You're gonna go tase me again so I can fuck. Yeah, you're gonna go tase me again? Yeah, no. You, dude. You.
I know that she's making their life a little bit hell, but she kind of funny. She kind of funny.
Yeah, you're gonna go tase me again? Yeah, no. You, dude. You. Get shit off of me.
We'll get her feet in there.
No, where's all the cameras? Bring them out. They're fucking all over the place. Listen, you.
With Bree now in the car, officers go through her backpack, take witness statements, and wait for an ambulance
got
to
that
arrive on
accent.
scene. EMS arrives to assist the officers with the irate suspect.
What kind of medical treatment?
All.
All? That doesn't really
Okay.
specify.
Oh.
Okay. I understand they stunned you.
She's not yelling. Yeah, she's not doing the screechy screech, you know, that makes our ears bleed. She's just, you know, she's just throwing down. She got a little bit of like an East Coast accent here.
That doesn't really specify. Okay. I understand they stunned you. They tased you.
Yeah, that didn't. Yeah, listen, I never lose my head. Everything's wrong with me. Take me.
Ma'am, are you going to be compliant?
It's not super heavy though.
Yourself. Go yourself. I don't know you. Get the f out of my face, bitch.
At this point, EMS departs the scene.
Get the fuck out of
Although
my
Bree
face.
stated that she wanted all medical treatment EMS could provide, it appears
She could be from Jersey, or it just sounds like just Eastern, like somewhere northeast.
Although Bree stated that she wanted all medical treatment EMS could provide, it appears that she refused treatment when it was offered to her. Once EMS arrives at a scene such as this, they will make the necessary medical decisions, and police are generally not allowed to interfere with this process. Police are only able to force treatment on an individual when an involuntary health hold has been put in place. Perhaps EMS deemed Bree
Yeah, they probably
untransportable due
will.
to her extreme level of agitation.
Although she won't get charged for an ambulance ride though, so that'll save her, you know, some
Perhaps
money.
EMS deemed Bree untransportable due to her extreme level of agitation. As you'll see, Bree will soon be transported to the hospital by police cruiser rather than ambulance.
Yeah, but we're gonna get her in the hospital.
Oh, she's gonna be an asshole.
Back inside the vehicle, Bree is exhibiting increasingly manic behavior. Watch how she alternates between completely calm and almost out of it, to spouting long-winded, nonsensical rants just moments
Is this
later.
meth? This is like what meth does to you?
Sunshine, sunshine, sunshine. How many times I gotta say it for you to fucking give, huh? Huh?
I don't even know what sunshine people.
Yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, you're fucking bullshit. You're such a fucking liar. So you're all fucking liars. Listen, and if you don't get me out of this car in 2 minutes.
We got a new one, Sunshine People. That's a new one. We can add that to the list. All right, Quack, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
It's done. I'm not
Good
agreeing
seeing
to
ya.
nothing. You guys better fucking start negotiating now. I already fucking know. I've known for years. I've asked you to stop for years. You can't fucking stop? Why? You having too much fun? I'm not. So guess what? You're gonna fucking bring.
I don't think anybody's having a good time here, Mayo. If we're gonna be honest here, I don't think anybody is having a good time here. Sunshine People are gonna take our cookies, right? The list keeps just getting bigger and bigger. But hey, you know what? They come out with some bangers. Sunshine People, Biden, aliens, having cancer. I'm having cancer. The list it's a banger of a list.
Can't fucking stop? Why? You having too much fun? I'm not. So guess what? You're gonna fucking bring it right now to the fucking head, and we're
Good
gonna fucking
night.
pop it, or fucking you're just gonna see what's gonna fucking happen.
She will keep this up the
So she's a
entire
zit?
time she's detained in the vehicle.
Medium priority alert. Medium priority alert. So fucking shut the fuck up. I know what you're fucking doing. I know exactly what you're fucking doing. I know you're fucking in on it. You're fucking stupid. And I'm done.
Watermark on the video, so let's see how big though. What? Oh, it's just what they do. That's just I think it's just that's just what EWU does. It's like on all their videos.
Exactly what you're fucking doing. I know you're fucking in on it. You're fucking stupid. And I'm done with you. You hear me? I'm fucking done. You either fucking let me out of this shit hole, or you're done. You laughing? You fuck? You laughing?
Oh my god.
Swear to God, I'm fucking burn this fucking shit down. Burn it down.
51-2 Advent.
I think this is meth.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1015.
Whiskey Foxtrot, yourself.
After
Whiskey Foxtrot, fuck yourself. Yo, she's coming out with some fire though. She's coming out with some fire.
Foxtrot 1015.
Right, paraplegic, yes.
After transporting her, law enforcement prepares to turn custody of Bree over to the medical staff at Advent Health.
She's not even. I mean, like she kind of angry, but she's just spitting some spicy lines here. You know, she's not screeching. They're content while also protecting the work and editing they do. Yeah, I think it's just so like people, because there's people that will like, kind of just like rip off other content creators. Like they won't react to them. Like they just re-upload their videos and they like there's nothing there, right? Like they don't react. Like they don't do anything with it. So I think it just protects them so that people don't do that, because it's probably pretty easy to. You know, like when the videos like these that they put out, so it's probably just to protect them so that people just don't like rip their shit off, like, you know, like they just record it and then they just upload it, you know, and like they don't actually like do anything with it.
Both Palm Coast's emergency department.
Yeah, she's extremely combative, so.
Can we get a gurney instead, or?
Bree, for her part, goes down fighting.
Sam, what's your name really quick? Because we had to tell the hospital.
Oh,
It's bigger than you used to. Yeah, I wonder if like maybe they had issues like with people like always just like screen capturing like their work and uploading it, you know.
Sam, what's your name really quick? Because we had to tell the hospital.
oh, okay.
What is your name?
What is your name?
Deputy
What is your name?
Deputy
What is your name?
Deputy
What is your name?
Okay, I'm not doing this. Are you going to come out?
Sure.
I'm going to just pull your feet to make it easier.
Oh,
okay?
yeah. Make it easy. Make it easy. Fucking
All right,
hella rat.
How about that?
How about I don't need you fucking at all? How about that? None of you. That would be great. Let
None
me
of
go. I
yous.
don't need none of you. It's kind of hard to walk when I...
None of yous guys. God, she's spicy. Replacement, I guess, if there's a faded one. That's yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing that like they might have bigger problems.
That would be great. Let me go. I don't need none of you. It's kind of hard to walk
Are
when
you
I
reacting? I am.
What do you expect me to do here? Pretty smart. I'll just
She's a
sit
little
here, I guess.
firecracker.
I'm going to assist you to the gurney. That way you get there safely.
Oh, damn, look at that. The feet are stuck together. I can't move them.
This lady's so crazy though. You gotta give her credit though. She's not like the other ones that have been just like shrieking and screaming at the top of their lungs. She's just talking shit the whole time.
They don't know that. They're dumb.
Bree was charged with 4 felonies the following morning on May 12, 2023,
Damn.
including aggravated battery on an officer, fleeing to elude a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, and criminal mischief over $1,000. If found guilty, these charges would join a growing list for Bree. Most recently, in 2021, she was convicted of resisting an officer with violence and disorderly intoxication due to narcotics. Bree currently sits in Flagler County Jail, where she awaits trial.
God damn,
You can sit
man.
here all day then.
She was spicy. She was spicy. You know what? She's probably one of the better behaved ones. I mean, would you rather somebody? I mean, yeah, she kind of was like a little bit of an asshole as far as like her being difficult to put in the car. But I almost would rather deal with that than like the ones that were like screaming at the top of their lungs, you know, and it just it hurts everybody. Like I feel like that hurts everybody. There just have been the ticket Karen. Yeah, I mean we watched a few shrieking Karens, so that was, I feel like, more of a palate cleanser for our ears, that we got to take a break from the screeching. But I'll be right back though. I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back. Sorry, we got to the end of it. My bad. Gus, thank you for the follow. My bad. I should have seen where it was in the timeline. Thank you, thank you. Scroll down this list. Okay. For the ad. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, yeah, here's the Daily Capper YouTube rabbit hole.
Worst example.
I wanted to watch this one. This is the other one I was looking at. I appreciate it. Thank you.
YouTube video explaining how she was relentlessly bullied.
But heard too late.
Police say tips have been flooding in connection with the 15-year-old death.
September 7th, 2012. A 15-year-old girl uploads a video to YouTube documenting her ongoing struggle with cyber harassment and blackmail being done at the hands of an unnamed individual. Throughout the video, not a single word is spoken. Instead, the teen tells her story through dialogue written on paper cards, flipping through them one by one, painting a picture of the traumatic abuse she was living through. Just over 1 month later, she would be dead, as a direct result of that very harassment. The story of Amanda Todd is one of the most heartbreaking across all of YouTube, with the case sending ripples not only
I don't think I ever even heard of this one. This is new to me.
across the site, but across the world as well, with the fallout still being felt to this very day. And from this case, a light was briefly
This is
cast
sad. I
on
had
one
never
of the
heard of
darker
this
corners
one.
the internet has ever seen, momentarily illuminating a community that was never meant to be seen by the public eye, with a rabbit hole even more bizarre than anything we've covered on this channel before. And today,
But her name doesn't ring any bells. Yeah, this one, I mean, I can't say that this one does not sound familiar to me.
we're diving down to its very depths.
With your anchor person, Doris Marmy, and welcome to the Daily Capper. Happy hunting.
The Daily Capper.
Before we dive into this incredibly dark topic, I chose not to do a sponsor on this one as it just didn't really feel right, but if you want to support the channel, I do have a Patreon page that offers some exclusive benefits. For example, less censored versions of videos like the one you're watching right now. Or you can just go over and check out the new ghost hunting channel that myself and Nexpo started.
Oh, he
called
goes
Nick
ghost
and Ryan.
hunting.
We've got a brand new video dropping at the end of this month and then a ton more already filmed and ready to go after that. So there will be lots of content coming very soon. Links to both of these will be in the description, and with that, let's get back to the video.
I'd be curious to see their ghost hunting. Yeah, I like him. We watched some of his videos
The story
yesterday.
begins in the early days of the internet, a time when, due to the general public's lack of understanding of this new online world, moderation was at its most primitive and nefarious activity ran rampant, with many of the worst examples coming from the dawn of live streaming. Back then, streams and their associated chats were almost entirely unregulated, leading to them becoming a cesspool of all sorts of degeneracy, and it's within one of these very sites where Amanda's torment would begin. It happened on a website called Blog TV.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of people kind of like run into that issue.
Amanda's torment would begin.
Yeah.
It happened on a website called Blog TV,
doesn't seem
where Amanda
like-
had logged in one evening at the age of 13 to the tune of 200
Seemed
viewers.
like that's always a good
It was
idea.
here that she would be pressured to eventually flash the camera, with the whole chat cheering her on. A
Oh,
decision
no.
that she would regret not only in the moment, but for the remainder of her life. Lurking in the chat room was a man under the alias of Tyler Boo, who had been waiting for that very opportunity to grab a screenshot and recording of this young girl in her most vulnerable moment,
Oh,
before
no.
immediately turning around and using that image as blackmail in an attempt to leverage it for more private performances. It was a demand that Amanda refused, though truthfully it wouldn't have mattered anyway, as Tyler would turn her world into a living hell of online harassment, with a photo
Yeah, it does seem like a lot of people are like affected by that, of like, you know, people making like AI stuff with them. That's kind of fucked up.
and video being sent to all of her friends, acquaintances, and family members. It got so bad that on multiple occasions her entire family would be forced to move, though this was of no use, as Tyler's evil crusade persisted. Every new school, every person she interacted with, would eventually be met with the content from that fateful stream.
Oh,
Amanda
no.
could never outrun him, and with nowhere left to turn, she would take up drinking and drug use just to cope, until eventually, on October 10th, 2012, she just couldn't take it anymore.
Oh,
The story of
no.
Amanda Todd is a complex, tragic tale, with many factors ultimately playing a role in her untimely passing. with none being more prominent than her harasser. And with her video gaining immense virality following her passing, all eyes were on Amanda's case, with the big question being, who is Tyler Boo? A question that leads us to a particularly disturbing discovery and today's main topic. As to unmask this abuser, we have to first recognize that he wasn't alone, but rather was part of one of the most bizarre and deranged communities ever uncovered on the internet.
The world of capping.
With Amanda's story making headlines, Canadian authorities quickly began work on their investigation, dedicating a team of detectives to unmask the man behind the Tyler Boo alias. And there, it's likely that they discovered that the crimes Tyler had committed were far more common than you would imagine. Back then, Tyler was what is known as a capper, someone who prowls live streams of young women and men across the internet, egging them on into performing some type of lewd act. And upon convincing them to perform said act, these cappers would then take screenshots or recordings, also known as caps, immortalizing the moment in an image or short video. For some cappers, this is where their involvement ends, but for many others, it goes much deeper. Once in possession of the caps, they will then use this as blackmail against the victim in order to further extort them, which is exactly what Tyler Boo had done to Amanda. And she wasn't alone. Back then, this kind of stuff happened on a freakishly regular basis, with hundreds, even thousands of cappers operating on a given night.
That is so crazy. I didn't even know this type of thing existed. That is insane. That is so creepy.
With their list of victims being essentially immeasurable, victims who had their lives completely and utterly destroyed by these malevolent outside forces that forbade them from ever speaking out. And these forces rarely operated alone. In reality, many of these cappers were closely intertwined within a community of individuals sharing this common practice, many of whom shared techniques, caps, and genuine online connections with each other. And as dark as this all may seem, their actual doings are somehow even worse than you could fathom. A fact that would only be fully understood and laid out on a silver platter upon the discovery of an internet-based program known as the Daily Capper.
It's a lot of minors. Oh my gosh, that makes it so much worse.
Happy Father's Day, cappers and camera quotes. Welcome to the week in review of the Daily Capper.
The short-form program began its run here.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. There's just like, there's some sick people in this world. With their own brother. I don't know if it's the same platform though. I don't know.
Here on YouTube, back on June 20th,
He didn't mention anything about that.
And continued airing weekly for over a year, with each episode having a runtime of roughly 5 minutes, primarily featuring this uncanny host and her robotic voice. And if she looks vaguely familiar, you might recognize her, or even the layout in general, as having come from the old HBO series Crashbox, an educational program made for children, which features an eerily similar segment called Distraction News.
Distraction News with your anchor
I never heard of
person,
this show.
Dora Smarmy.
Good evening, I'm Doris Marmy, and welcome to Distraction News, where we give you the news and then ask you 5 questions about what we've just reported.
But the Daily Capper was a much different show, as its creators stole the imagery from Crashbox and dubbed over it with this off-putting text-to-speech in order to tell the top weekly stories from the world of capping, with the channel's description reading, "The capping world is a world that is unknown and mysterious to some, but really there's nothing mysterious about it. The Daily Capper is here to report week by week what goes on in the capping world." The page—
Oh my god, this sounds like a terrible thing. This sounds so fucked.
The Daily Capper is
That's
here to
like,
report week by
it's
week
like
what goes on in the capping
encourages
world.
capping.
The page is almost like a time capsule, preserving the wrongdoings
Adult
of this
Swim, it kinda
otherwise
does.
obscure community, and putting it all out in the open. And because of this, investigators were understandably immediately drawn to the program, as it quite literally documented all of the highlights in the capping community, even discussing some of the group's major players and victims at the time that Tyler Boo had been harassing Amanda. And thus began their deep dive, and ours as well, into the Daily Capper. And what better place to start than at the very beginning?
We are halfway through the year, and what better way to spend 365 days than on your computer screen looking for camera quotes? Despite what others think, Summer is not the time to go outdoors swimming being with friends. Rather, it is a time for girls and boys to turn their computers on and get dirty.
Oh my god.
The show opens on a jarring note, with its creator being so crass that some might mistake this as a work of satire, though sadly this is far from the
So this must encourage the people that are doing this, right? Like, and trying to get them to talk to, essentially, I guess, like, kids into doing, like, just, like, not, like, just doing, like, inappropriate things. Like, that's, oh my god. That's terrible.
the case, which becomes evident after only a few minutes when the tone is set for just how disturbing the Daily Capper was going to be.
These are some highlights from this past week. Nicole, 34, went to Tiny Chat and exposed her 15-year-old.
Oh my
She was
god.
later heroed and blackmailed by Doc Holliday.
Throughout the episode, multiple stories are told about what the capping community had been up to, with
Oh, so then, like, it gives, like, so if you end up on the show, then, like, it means that it's like bragging rights for these people. That's disgusting.
the host referring to the accusation of these caps as epic wins, a common phrase throughout the capping community, a true indicator of the time period in which the show had aired. But what makes this all the more chilling was that each of the girls that had been featured on the show were minors, with the creator making sure to mention their ages, like a 15-year-old, and even a group of 13-year-olds.
Let's
Oh
start with
god.
this past Thursday. Epic Win was
You're right,
delivered in the
exploding
form
my
of four
yeah, that's like what this
13-year-old
looks
girls
like.
from Block TV Junior, and all for a room of 300. A hero went on cam and streamed their video for them. These
And then they're calling them heroes? Like, no, this is like, holy.
girls
It's like, it's so crazy about like, just like the depths of like the corners of like the gross internet there is.
remain the most talked about girls in the capping world.
With these children bearing the brunt of the community's blackmail that week, it was all laid out in black and white. Not only did this one episode alone prove the existence of the capping community, but it also showed us a glimpse into how they operate, who they truly are, and just how remorseless they can be. It's truly unlike anything I've ever seen on the internet, a group so clearly committing wrongdoings, yet so shamelessly airing it out. And I truly believe that whoever was behind the Daily Capper never meant for this show to leave their little bubble. With the very first episode
that's very
alone
true.
including callbacks and past references to the capping community, with no added context being given.
From Blog TV Junior went to Tiny Chat once again. If you remember, she has been to Tiny Chat before. One thing that has not changed, every post Coke makes gets deleted or banned.
Showing us that A, the community had been around long before the Daily Capper, and B, that the viewers were expected to have prior knowledge of events from within the community, making it apparent that the program was made solely for involved cappers.
Yeah, I mean, like, but I, at the same time, though, like, I don't know if you can say that this is like a hoax necessarily, because, like, I mean, like, they're telling like all these users, you know, like who they are, what they did, you know, and then if they have this stuff on the screen, like that doesn't, I don't know, it seems like as it should be, probably taken pretty seriously. What is this? This is the Daily Capper, a YouTube rabbit hole. This is, and it's not good. It's not good.
Which is likely why it comes off as so unapologetic, especially as the episodes go on, as things only devolve further from here.
I do agree with him, though. I think that these videos were probably made to be like in their little, like, sick community, you know, and like probably weren't meant to see the light of day by the general public or by anybody outside of that like scenario, right? I do think that probably was their intention. I don't know. I wonder if he says like how it ended up getting out of like their bubble, because like this seems like it's pretty serious. Yeah, basically.
Welcome cappers and campers to this special July 4th edition of the Daily Capper, and what a week it has been.
Just 2 weeks later, the Daily Capper would feature a story about a 12-year-old who had fallen victim to a capper,
Yeah, that is true.
with said capper turning around and using
But that doesn't mean that they don't try, right? Like, I would imagine that these people are just, you know, like they think like they're going to be the group that doesn't get caught like this, right?
About a 12-year-old who had fallen victim to a capper, with said capper turning around and using the cap as blackmail to force the girl into
himself along with Razor and this guy blackmailed the girl to drink her own on this site.
a move that was celebrated by the host,
Oh my
as the Daily
God.
Capper didn't just highlight the best caps of the week, but also the best instances of blackmail, with the host making it very clear throughout the program just how much he appreciated the art of blackmail. It's a whole different level of disturbing, yet somehow the show manages to one-up itself with ease every single week, as the ages of their victims dipped lower and lower, to the point where the host was highlighting a cap.
This past Friday, Minnie pressured a 12-year-old black girl with her 8-year-old sister to seriously an 8-year-old
Taken from an 8-year-old child.
Oh my
Which brings up a glaring
God.
note about this community. All the victims I've mentioned so far have been drastically underaged, and that's no coincidence, as virtually all the caps highlighted are mentioned to
So I wonder, like, I don't know. I mean, we're only halfway through this, so I wonder if any of these people were caught. Hopefully, maybe. I mean, I feel like they need to be.
have come from minors, while those obtaining the caps were generally far older, meaning that a key pillar of this community wasn't just exploitation and blackmail, but pedophilia as well.
Yeah.
And to truly hammer this point home, the host even refers to cam girls above the age of 18 as retired.
This is also the only place you can see Charmin, dogs, and panther moose. So I guess it's also a camp or retirement home.
Oh my God.
It's impossibly grim, and though I feel the examples given prior go a long way in explaining what the Daily Capper was all about, I think the host manages to encapsulate just how vile their own show was in this one little
But
segment.
who knows? Yeah.
Now a lot of people wonder exactly what capping is really like. While it's hard to explain every aspect in such a short period of time, some people have gone as far as to describe it as an underground version of Girls Gone Wild. Of course, there are a lot of differences between capping and Girls Gone Wild. For one, there are no blackmailers on Girls Gone Wild. But then again, those girls know they're going to have their videos shared all over the world.
Wait, so then they like brag about being blackmailers from this? This is so fucked up.
While girls on the internet will cry when they get recorded, that is a huge differences between capping and Girls Gone Wild. Plus they have to ask for permission before they use videos. And they have to be 18 or over. Complete opposite to what goes on here.
Oh, so like this is what they pride themselves in. This is atrocious.
By this point, it's clear that both the community and the host of the Daily Capper are completely irredeemable, and despite some attempts by the creator to project a more neutral stance by making disparaging comments towards the community and thankfully not actually showing, this was in reality just an attempt to slide by what little regulation existed on the site back then, and a feeble one at that, as in one case the host even guides his community on how to obtain.
They got banned on Ustream and soon
Oh my
blackmailed
God.
by Perso Pete to deleting their account. If you want to know where you can get the video, just message the person who blackmailed them Love Ya Shotty on YouTube.
And on top of that, all throughout the show, the host celebrates the depravity within their community, and not just in a figurative way.
I want to know if they find out who this host is. I mean, you know, like if that's going to be at the end at some point, like maybe they can find out who's hosting these. I don't know. Oh God. This is terrible.
In a literal one as well.
Maybe parents need to see this video to realize that like your kids do not need to be on the internet, you know? Like feel like this is a good video for them and be like, your kids do not need to be on the internet. They don't need to have social media. They don't need to be streaming. They don't need to be making YouTube videos. They don't need to be doing any of this, you know? They have awards. Wow.
Starting from before their first program would even air, the Daily Capper hosted the Capper Awards, an Oscar-like program made to celebrate the community's accomplishments throughout the year, with awards being given for such categories as Campsite of the Year, Cam Whore of the Year, Hero of the Year, and most chillingly, Blackmailer of the Year.
Oh my
This annual show
God.
first premiered on a separate YouTube channel back in 2009 and encapsulated everything wrong with this community: the arrogance, the deranged beliefs, the sense of pride. As just when you think this show can't get any worse, it goes ahead and does something like this. With the sheer size of this community being put on full display, as it was mentioned that over 4,000 votes were cast for just one category
4,000?
alone, at a time before the Daily Capper had even begun. And this wasn't a one-time affair either, as in 2010 the show would return, this time being made into a full program in the styling that we're now used to.
Welcome cappers and campers to the official 2010 Capper Awards voting video. Here we will go over the awards and the nominees. Blackmailer of the Year. This one is for the purpose of the internet.
Again, many of the same disturbed categories remained,
God.
with the most prominent being Blackmailer of the Year, which following community voting would be awarded to a user named Cody1206, who gained notoriety following his harassment of a young girl named Peyton.
Currently on Blog TV Junior, a girl named Peyton is being blackmailed every day by her mom Cody1206. So as usual with every blackmail, Peyton will give in to every request until Cody gets tired of her months from now and releases all her videos.
The situation sounds all too familiar to Amanda's, and not only did the
2010 is so much later than I would have thought. Thought this lasting. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, does this still even like happen today? You know, like is this still going on?
The situation sounds all too familiar to Amanda's, and not only did the capping community know the full extent of her torment, they celebrated it at an award show. And if this all wasn't bad enough, especially considering how Amanda's story would turn out, the host had this to say in a prior episode
The
in
real
regards to
answer
a
to that,
young girl who
unfortunately,
suddenly
right?
disappeared after being harassed by this very community.
According to her Twitter, she ran away. Other sources have said she committed. Wherever she is now, we won't remember next week.
The parallels to the way this community operates and the story of Amanda Todd are extremely noteworthy, and it's not hard to see why investigators gravitated towards the Daily Capper being somehow involved in her death. After all, most of these cappers seem to be in a tight-knit group. However, there was one major reason for investigators to train their attention onto the Daily Capper, and it's a particularly devastating one.
Oh no.
Merry Christmas cappers and camp to the December 19th edition of the Daily Capper. Meanwhile, another girl from Blog has been talked about a lot this week. Denouncing Amanda.
Oh no, she showed up on here.
On December 19th, 2010, the Daily Capper would air a segment mentioning an up-and-coming target for their community, with that child being 13-year-old Amanda Todd. In the show, the host states that she was extremely active on campsites, and that she was being talked about quite a bit in the capping community. The ties to Amanda weren't just conjecture, it was proven right there in the footage.
She said she has been IP banned from Blog TV and ended up moving to Wicked Camp Chat to sing like she usually does.
As coincidentally, the show just so happened to coincide with the exact time frame that Amanda's harassment had begun. She had been trapped by this community, grasped firmly in their clutches, and with the Daily Capper being so intertwined in this world of capping, it seemed all but certain that one of its members had been the culprit behind her torment. But who? Who was?
I wonder, like, I don't know. I mean, it seems a little bit like unsettling that you would let your 13-year-old girl live stream, like like live stream with the camera on, or just live stream in general. But I mean, I guess the other side is, I think maybe parents are a little bit naive into thinking that like the internet's not like that bad of a place. And I mean, I get like she wasn't really doing anything bad. She was singing, but still, it doesn't really seem like a place um to allow your kids, teenagers, whatever, to be allowed to do this. Parents, yeah, I think so too. Um, I'm not saying that like her parents were bad, but I mean, it's just I think like when you look at certain situations, I don't know. I would feel like you wouldn't I don't know. Like if I had a kid, like they wouldn't be doing this. Like it just doesn't seem okay. Like once they're 18, like whatever they want to do, they're gonna do, right? But like I don't know. And I feel like nowadays I think parents should probably know better than to like let their kids be doing stuff like this. But I mean clearly, we see that everywhere. Or parents are exploiting their children, so like that doesn't make them any better.
Was Tyler Boo. Well, despite investigators likely believing that they were close to their big break, while sifting through this disturbed online world, they actually wouldn't be the ones to break the news.
And I don't like the other side of it is I don't think this is like something that should be like government intervened, you know what I mean? Like I think, yeah, like we have laws, right, that are like pretty basic, of like, don't post, inappropriate things and like children doing inappropriate, stuff like that. But like I also think that there's a lot of responsibility that probably goes on to parents because, I don't think that kids should be exposed to the internet in this kind of fashion, like if like if you let your kid have free reign of the internet, like that doesn't seem like a good idea.
While sifting through this disturbed online world, they actually wouldn't be the ones to break the news of this man's identity.
I couldn't deal with that either.
Answers came out of nowhere, in a twist that somehow makes this story even more bizarre.
Dear citizens of our nation, we have brought this announcement far away.
Sounds like a great idea. What do you mean? What do you mean? What sounds like a great idea?
Dear citizens of our nation, we have brought this announcement forwards solely for the purpose of releasing Amanda Todd's Punisher's identity. Below you will find a URL to the man's docs. In there, you will see various information about said person.
Whoa. So they got the wrong attention.
Before the police could even finish their investigation, Anonymous, the world-renowned hacking organization, would take it upon themselves to uncover Tyler Boo's identity, with their results finding him to be a major player in the capping community, a user by the name of Cody1206, aka 2010's Blackmailer of the Year. In the program crowning Cody1206, it mentioned how he abused a young girl named Peyton, a previously discussed victim who suffered similar harassment to Amanda, and with this notion, Anonymous dug deeper into the man, until they were able to prove that this same account was in constant contact with Amanda, and had supposedly been streaming her cap on this account for the whole world to see. And to add even more to Cody's rap sheet, he was supposedly already in the process of being charged with sexual assault on a minor. Anonymous had found their guy.
Well, that's not surprising. I mean, you have like a creep like this. That's not surprising that he's doing other shit.
Charged with sexual assault on a minor. Anonymous had found their guy. And upon confirming this among themselves, they would publish this video including his full docs, with all of his private information being leaked to the whole world, with his real name turning out to actually be Cody. And just like that...
Yeah, I mean, like, not that, like, I ever condone stuff, that you should be doxing people, but some people probably deserve it. Like, this individual probably deserves it, and I say good on them for exposing him, because this is absolutely heinous, and if the cops weren't figuring it out fast enough, and they intervened, You know, I think that's that I give him a pass on this one, you know.
Whole world, with his real name turning out to actually be Cody. And just like that, the internet's #1 villain was unmasked. But there was just one issue. Anonymous actually got it wrong.
Oh no.
And when I say wrong, I mean they were completely off. As it turns out, the phone numbers and addresses belonged to entirely different people, and the birthday they provided for Cody was off by over a decade. And to somehow make it even worse, it would later be confirmed that Cody wasn't
They
even
can't
Tyler
see her?
Booth.
Oh, that sounds
And upon the
crazy.
conclusion of the official police investigation, it would be revealed that Amanda's harasser was actually a 44-year-old Dutchman by the name of Aiden Coben, a notorious online predator known to have almost 100
Wait, so like was the other guy like did he really not do anything wrong though? Like was the person like the one that they found that was being charged, is it this man? Did he bring a cardboard cutout of his wife?
The
Right?
name
That's
of Aiden
true.
Coben, a notorious
Like,
online
there's just
predator
crazy people
known to have
everywhere.
almost 100 different Facebook accounts in which he used for capping, with the man racking up an
Oh.
extremely long list of victims throughout the years, including Amanda, who he had tormented constantly for 3 long years leading to her passing. And though Cody did get caught in the crossfire here, I still have no sympathy for him, as he was
Okay, so he wasn't the original, but that other guy was still Cody, I'm guessing maybe.
undoubtedly a known capper in the community, and one of their most celebrated as well. And to make it even worse, it's believed that
So they found
Cody and
two.
Amanda were actually friends, or at least Cody was pretending to be her friend, while at the same time, he was actually showing and sharing her caps regularly, meaning that he too was guilty for the harassment that Amanda was receiving. But despite this story being all over the place at this point, when it was all said and done, the case was finally solved, and some justice was served for Amanda, with Aiden going on to receive a prison sentence of 13 years.
That
But that doesn't
long
mean our
enough.
story is totally finished, as whatever happened to the Daily Capper?
Yeah.
Strangely, in early 2011, a full year before Amanda's passing, the show would come to an unceremonious end, with no real rhyme or reason being given. Shortly before this, it's known that the creator was dealing with issues on YouTube, likely due to improving moderation, causing the show to be kicked from the site and moved to other various websites like Dailymotion, where it can still be found to this very day. However, following the cap-
Yeah, like this, like 13 years isn't long enough. That dude does not need to be, I mean, he's a waste of space.
Dailymotion, where it can still be found to this very day. However, following the Capper Awards for 2010, it seems like everything just kind of stopped. And it wasn't just the channel that went silent either. Alongside the show itself was an associated website called thedailycapper.com, which featured recaps and updates from the weekly episodes, and even including what seems to be a monthly downloadable magazine of sorts, which included God knows what. With this website and its services also ceasing around this very same time. And on top of this, there was even a separate YouTube channel run by the owner of the Daily Capper called The Capper Cartoons, which included animated stories about well-known cappers.
Oh my god.
And strangely, this page also came to a halt without any given reason. One day it all
You
just
survived
kind of
13 days
ended,
in there.
and we have
That depends on if you got to go to Gen Pop or not, probably.
to a halt without any given reason. One day it all just kind of ended, and we have no idea why. Perhaps something had scared the creator off, or maybe they just moved to a more secretive location. But either way,
They need to
the
find
accounts have
this
been dead for
person.
well over a year leading to Amanda's death, marking the end of the Daily Capper for good. Or so we thought.
Welcome to another edition of the Daily Capper. We just wanted to help provide a few more details to the recent Amanda Todd tragedy.
Out of nowhere, during Amanda's investigation, when the national spotlight was flashed on the long-defunct show, the Daily Capper would
Yeah, they usually
return
keep them
for just a single
separated.
episode to
So
try
they're
and
like
push the blame
safe
on
even though they
Cody for the
shouldn't be.
harassment of Amanda, as the show had aired right after Anonymous had dropped their video. But what makes this episode in particular so disturbing is the fact that it shows proof that not only had the Daily Capper interacted with Amanda, but also that Amanda had interacted with them.
As most of you know, we did a report on Amanda Todd during the time this tragic series of events began occurring. We are able to confirm the timeline in which this all began, as well as a background and information on those involved. There is one thing we can confirm about Amanda. On January 4, 2011, she commented on our video report, in which she was featured, detailing how she was being blackmailed. She states that she did in fact contact the police about her situation.
How'd she find her video? Was it that easy to find her? Like, how did she... I'm curious to know how she found herself.
Blackmailed. She states that she did in fact contact the police about her situation. Obviously, they were of no real assistance.
In a bizarre attempt to clear their name, the Daily Capper aired a comment that Amanda had left under their video, where they had initially mentioned her as being a new up-and-coming target. And it was there she wrote, "It's Amanda here. I'm getting blackmailed and the cops are out looking for the guy that posted the video of me flashing to all my family members and friends, because I didn't do stuff with him on cams. Put that in your news. People are also getting charged, but the site is shut down." The host would try to spin this in a way that blamed the police for failing to stop Amanda's harassment, while posing as the good guys in this situation. Though overtly, this only proved that the Daily Capper did in fact know about Amanda's torment, and did nothing until she was already gone. This would be the final episode ever aired of the Daily Capper.
That's weird.
And with that, the creator and all his friends fell back into their dark corners, like snakes retreating into their holes, leaving the capping community, which was once so public and prominent, to essentially dissipate. But what I find so frustrating is that even with the national attention this program received, its creator has still never been identified, despite—
I don't know if they feel guilty, but I think once this, this, I guess you can call it show, ended, they probably didn't feel a need anywhere because they probably felt validated and, you know, it's like stroking their own ego for doing this to these like poor kids. And once that went away, you know, like what's the point in doing it anymore? Like, I hope some more of these people got caught, but I'm gonna assume they didn't.
despite them, in my opinion, having a clear hand in Amanda's death, by platforming and celebrating this community for all the horrible things they were doing, a community in which Aiden was most certainly intertwined with, as by the Daily Capper's own words,
You'd think anyone could be her blackmailer, right? Well, at this time, there was not a single blackmailer that the capping community was not aware of.
many factors played a role in Amanda's death, and the Daily Capper was certainly one of them. And though I know this rabbit hole goes much, much deeper, and would eventually lead to the identity of this criminal, it's nearly impossible to explore anything past this without running the risk of encountering, which means that this is where my investigation ends. And though I'm confident that at some point the creator of this show will be unmasked, this is something that, for the time being, will have to remain one of the many mysteries of the internet.
Right? This is super creepy. The fact that, like, they didn't find out who the host of it was, like, that's even worse, though. Like, that's worse. Because it's like, I feel like that person is like what put everything in motion to like, you know, to like kind of like enable people to keep doing this and like kind of, you know, just like harass and ruin these kids' lives. It doesn't seem right. Not at all. Like all those people are, in my eyes, all those people are guilty. 100%. Crazy. Internet's a scary place, you know? It is a scary, scary place. And that's why children should not be there. I'm glad they keep. Yeah, that is true. Like, at least it seems like it kind of like disbanded like once the show stopped, but man, that is like, ooh, I don't know. I don't know what I would do if that was like my kid though. All right, watch one more and then that'll be it for me for the night.
This is Trooper Huber. Hey, hello. Please come outside. We don't want to hurt you. We can resolve this peacefully.
The other scary thing to think about is like what other like heinous stuff is going on with like kids, you know? Like I don't know. Maybe we like I'm a firm believer that we need to protect children like, at all costs. But I don't know what you can necessarily do, and it's like as like a worldwide issue, you know, like stuff gets a little muddy. But that was crazy. That was crazy though. That was insane.
Get a fire in the house. Get a fire extinguisher. Fire extinguisher. Fire extinguisher. Get a fire extinguisher up here now. Where's the kid? Where's the kid? Where's the kid?
On February 8, 2025, police swarm a home in Eggleston Township, Michigan, following reports that a man shot his wife and is still armed. The tense standoff takes a dangerous turn when a fire engulfs the home, with the suspect's 2 adult special needs children inside.
Okay, you gotta go. Go back in after him. We pull him out.
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. Just after 8 p.m., a Muskegon Township police officer races to the residence where other units are already on scene. The officers report that the suspect had briefly stepped out of the home, declared that police would have to kill him, then went back inside.
Any unit on scene, is the victim accounted for, or is she still somewhere where we have to get to her? 820, I'm never in the cruiser.
For dispatch, are we able to call and see if we can get them to come out?
No, yeah, that would probably help a lot, for sure.
For dispatch, are we able to call and see if we can get them to come out?
You can try to check inside. The white male wearing a gray shirt, short sleeve. Once you're on the home, carrying a water bottle, have your white male in a gray shirt.
When the officer arrives, he connects with a deputy from the Muskegon County Sheriff's Department, where they formulate a plan.
All right, so nobody's making announcements, so we at least need to make announcements.
So which house are we looking at here? The one right in front of us in the window. Picture window?
Yeah, what's that?
Right there in the picture window.
Yeah. Is there a guy standing there? So it looks like, I know we've got guys on the back of the house, we've got a guy behind the tree, and I believe we have another guy over there in the woods. So if you want to position yourself accordance with that, I know we've got a cruiser here that I think they're using as cover as well. So if you can assist with just perimeter until...
Okay. Claire, grab that big tree right there. Yep.
We need to start doing announcements, try to get the kids out. They're adult kids or young kids? These are adult special needs kids. I mean, have you dealt with them before? Do they listen? Can they listen to us? Yes. How old are they? I want to say they're in their 20s.
The suspect is 47-year-old.
Gosh, I wonder, like, oh, that seems like that'd be so stressful to try to get, like, special needs kids out, like, or, like, you know, adults out if they maybe don't know exactly what's going on. I feel like this could be, like, a really, like, dangerous situation. And then you have this crazy man with the gun running around.
Christopher Andrew Rose. Michigan State Police are also on scene and take the lead in initiating contact.
Chris, this is Trooper Huber. Hey, hello. Please come outside. We don't want to hurt you. We can resolve this peacefully.
When the state trooper sees what's later described as a glow through the window, the situation takes an unexpected and catastrophic turn for the worse.
You see lighting this house on fire? And there's 2 in there. We gotta go in.
I know, right? I don't know how we ended up in Michigan so much tonight. Michigan be crazy, man.
Dispatch, we have a fire inside the house, and it's occupied. Fire inside the house. Buck, you got a shield?
No.
Okay. You got eyes on him by the front door? Okay. We gotta go. Where's Trey at? We have somebody on the back? Okay. Trayvon, where are you?
He's moving. He's moving.
Nice,
Gotcha.
Do we need a ram?
Go, 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 go.
Go. See him? Chris, put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Get him, get him, get him, get him.
Get a fire extinguisher. Fire extinguisher.
Fire extinguisher. Get a fire extinguisher up here now.
Give me another. Take my guy. Take my guy. Give me another. Give me another.
Where's the kid? Where's the kid? Where's the kid?
Oh my gosh.
Kid, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Where's the other one? Where's the other kid? I only got one. Get him out, get him out.
Go.
Go, go, go.
Go, 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 go. Get fire up here. Go.
Oh no, yeah, I bet. Oh gosh, yeah, I bet that's like hard to like breathe and trying to clear everybody out. Oh gosh. Then from Detroit was actually surprising. I mean, some of these crazy people, I guess they're not like totally in the city. Maybe I don't know, but that is true. This poor officer though, like, who knows what he inhaled?
I know, but back here.
Where's the other kid?
Right, they got one.
Where's the other kid? Where's the other kid?
Okay, you gotta
Is that the dad?
go.
Oh no, it's gotta be,
Go back
right?
in after him. We
Pull him out.
What's he wearing?
Oh no. We gotta get the other kid. Let me in.
Though the suspect has been successfully dragged from the home, his other adult child is still somewhere in the house. With the smoke thickening, the officer takes a deep breath and prepares to go back inside.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there he is.
Come on, come on. Now. Take it. Go.
Get out. That's it. That's all of them. That's the two kids and the adult.
Well, at least it seems like everybody got out safe, hopefully. So that's good. This poor officer, though, gosh, I bet he's ugh. Well, good on him though. He made sure everybody was out. This poor guy, though.
Are you hurt anywhere?
Wait, hold on.
Anxiety going burn.
Your stomach hurts?
Oh.
Two children are safe. Never, suspect is removed. Two children are safe.
Come on, but we're gonna jog a little bit, okay?
We're gonna make sure you're safe.
Follow me, buddy.
Lungs, eyes always. Oh yeah, I bet it's just. I can't imagine, like inhaling it and then like yeah, it's like in your nose, eyes. I bet it was just. Like, yikes. I mean, but good on him. Like, I mean, like he went back in for him, and then I wonder if these kids are like terrified or they just don't know what's going on yet. Maybe I don't know. Because I feel like this would be like overstimulating for them, like a bunch of strangers coming in and grabbing them.
Follow me, buddy.
The two officers quickly
they're being really
usher him
nice.
to the awaiting ambulance.
How you doing, buddy? Check for smoke inhalation for sure. Okay. Come on this way, bud. Let's get out of the road of this. Out of the way of this guy coming in here, okay? Step on edge.
They're all being very sweet with
The
him.
house is on fire.
House is on fire.
Take a seat right there. On the bed for me.
Where's his brother?
I'm gonna bring you another one till we get another rig. Keep on going.
The officer races back up the road and locates the victim's brother in the back of a deputy's cruiser.
We're gonna help you real soon, okay? But we want to get you to an ambulance, all right?
So they were all
We gotta have you checked out for smoke inhalation because the house is on fire, okay?
Well, and why is the house on fire?
Oh, look how they're so sweet with him though. Look, he's like holding his hand. At least they're all like dealing with them like really, really well.
And how come I don't sit on my shit? How come I put my socks on?
We're gonna get you in that rig right there and you'll get warm, okay?
Okay.
Oh.
I'm saying Super Mario Galaxy 2, and then somehow I felt smoke in the fire.
Were you winning?
And yeah.
Oh, this cop is so nice. Oh, he's playing Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Galaxy 2, and then somehow I felt smoke in the fire. Were you winning? Yeah.
Yeah.
I did it like 100 times. Hey, can somebody please tell me what the heck is going on here?
Oh.
We're trying to work, okay? There's a fire in your house, so we're gonna make sure you get checked out by medical. Your brother's with the ambulance right now. Okay, I'm taking you to him.
Man, let's say I'm sorry, the house is on fire. How am I gonna say that to the realtor?
Oh my gosh. This young man is, oh gosh. You know he's got like a heart of gold. Oh my gosh, I love it.
Man, let's say I'm sorry, the house is on fire. How am I gonna say that to the realtor? Is my dad all there? Is he dying or something?
I don't know
Oh,
about your
no.
dad. I'm taking you to your brother right now.
Funny little dude if he's a I know, right? There's an eye in your tears. Oh gosh. I mean, this is like, for like as horrible as like what these two boys are going through, like they are, oh gosh, they are just,
Okay?
It was mom.
they're so like pure.
I don't know where your mom is at.
Is she still inside? No, your mom's out. Everybody's out. I'm cold. I feel cold.
Okay.
I'm walking on.
We're going right
Oh,
next
no.
door right here. Okay? Your brother's in here. Okay.
Take a seat right there for me, bud. How
Well,
you
at least
doing?
they're together.
Not so good. I'm walking on the stone bit.
I'm walking.
You have
That, I mean, he ain't lying. That would be, I mean, his whole night is bad, you know? Much celebrity after the last video. I know, right? We definitely needed this.
doing? Not so good. I'm walking on the stone bit. Yeah, I bet you have some pretty wet feet. Cot open?
Do you have a cot open?
Yeah, if you need it.
Yep. I think they're gonna take it.
You might tell me what the heck is going on out there.
Aw.
The suspect, Christopher, is loaded into the same ambulance.
Oh, Dad.
He says, oh, Dad.
Is he still breathing? So who's this? That's my dad. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
In the aftermath, multiple law enforcement agencies regroup and discuss the intense encounter.
Did they shoot the dad, or did he, like, what? Like, because he seems like he's unconscious. So, like, what happened with the dad?
Aftermath, multiple law enforcement agencies regroup and discuss the intense encounter.
At the moment, we have attempted homicide, right? Correct. We have arson. Yeah, we got the set. Oh, the fire kind of shit. That could have got really hairy there. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
for
when someone went in
sure.
the door, I heard something pop. All of a sudden, someone shot him. I thought we were, yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, so so somebody did shoot him, and he had started a fire. This seems like pure chaos. Calls you the Kuromi girl. Oh, that's so nice of her. How are you doing, Kimchi?
All of a sudden,
Good morning, Clara. How are you doing?
Oh, man. Someone just got shot, but thank you. He dropped like a stack of potatoes? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got him. Did the trick. Good.
Okay, so that clears that up, because I was like, what happened that he was, because he looked like he was kind of like out, you know, like he got like KO'd or something. I am doing good. We're just watching some videos.
Did he hit his head on the way down and get knocked out? No, he's being a because he was fully resisting arrest. No issues. So.
With that, the Muskegon Township police officers leave the scene in the hands of the state police.
Been here watching with us. Oh, nice. Well, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it.
Who take over from there. According to the police report, the two adults with special needs were uninjured. No
Oh,
update was
good.
provided on the status of their mother or Christopher following the incident. However, court records show that 47-year-old Christopher Andrew Rose was charged with felony assault with intent to murder, second-degree arson, and felony firearm.
I think the mom was okay though, because when they were on their way there, he was talking to another cop. The cop was saying that the mom was in their cruiser. So I would imagine if she got shot or anything happened, that she would already been transported to a hospital. But those sons though, oh my gosh, like they were just, they were gold. They were just, I loved them. They were just adorable. Yeah, what have you been playing lately, Kimchi? All right. We'll do one more. This one's 15 minutes, so this one should be like a little shorter. And since you guys just got here, so we'll do one more. We'll do one more.
Police! Police!
Dead Space and Liza P. Nice. Dead Space is
Bring in
good.
medical right now.
I just stabbed my own mother, and even if in self-defense, it wasn't right. Tonight got so violent that I just finally had enough, and I pulled the knife and just said, I'm done. You're not gonna threaten or attack me anymore. This is my life. You watch Investigation Discovery. You know what's gonna happen. Keep breathing, Mama. Just keep breathing.
Cody.
An irate man
This seems like this is going to be extremely unhinged.
calls 911 to report that he's committed a brutal crime against his mother
Oh my
and
God.
stepfather. Police rush to the scene with guns drawn, only to encounter a bloody house, 2 victims barely clinging to life, and a suspect who insists he had a very good reason for carrying out the savage attack.
What in the world is it that the son has to stab his mother just to stop the abuse?
The following
Well, I don't. Yeah, I mean, like, if she was really beating them, some people just kind of lose their shit,
report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before
Don't give me,
until now.
yeah. I heard
On
Liza
the
P's
evening
like
of September
like
22nd,
Souls-like.
2022, a shocking call comes into 911 dispatchers in Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Hey, to be fair, we're not in Michigan. We're in the Springs. Totally different state now.
You get everything you deserve.
Springs 911, what's the location of the emergency?
I need a cleanup crew because a bunch of stupid push a mental illness patient to their limit, and I just stabbed all of them. All of this could have been avoided.
Oh God, this poor guy. I think he definitely has some issues, and oh no, this is gonna be. He sounds like he's just totally unhinged.
What's your name?
Yeah, it's like playing Souls. I have seen some gameplay of it.
I'm still here. I'm not kidding. There's blood everywhere.
What's your name?
I am Cody Lee Parker. Let it go down in history that I was done putting up with this.
You said you stabbed your...
He kind of sounds like I don't know if he's autistic, like maybe Asperger's, more like maybe. Don't make you laugh in such a serious video.
Putting up with this.
You said you stabbed your stepdad too, is that right?
Holy shit.
The only one not stabbed is my autistic brother because he's innocent in this. But I got assaulted by my mother today, and I finally had enough.
Oh.
You stupid bastard! Shut up!
Oh.
Get the police here because there's not going to be anyone left. You
How
dumb
many are injured?
Oh my God.
Hey, myself included. Now get your asses over here with the cleanup crew because it's over.
Cody disconnects the line, but the dispatcher quickly calls.
I mean, he clearly, at least explained everything thoroughly. Holy shit, though.
Back for more
At least he didn't hurt his brother.
information.
Hello, my name is David from Colorado Springs 911. Who am I speaking with right now?
Cody Parker, who is currently bleeding out. Stepfather is currently bled out completely, and mom is lying there bleeding out.
Cody, what's your date of birth?
Okay, Jesus Christ, dude. In all due respect, what the just get a damn police officer.
That's not funny, but like, oh my God, this kid though. Jesus Christ.
Okay, Jesus Christ, dude. In all due respect, what the just get a damn police officer.
They're on their way. I just need to make sure. I want to know
Oh
how
my
old you are
God.
specifically.
I am 31 years
He's
old.
31 years
Do you have
old,
a weapon
okay.
on you right now?
It's on the floor. I'm just currently mocking them for everything they put me through because she thought she was the queen of the world. She could beat me, attack me. Then I have recordings of her openly admitting to lying to the police just to try and hurt anyone who opposes
Cody,
her.
I'm sorry.
If this is true, like, I would say that, like, I don't know how you didn't think this was gonna happen, right? Like, he seriously, he has some issues. If let's just say, for the sake that like we believe him and that he was getting beat. Like, I don't know what you. I can't. Yeah, it kind of seems like this would probably be inevitable.
Sorry of what you've had to endure
Like, you
so
made him
far, but I
snap.
want to make sure we get this worked out the best we can. Where
Sir,
are you
it's not gonna get worked out. I'm telling you right now. They're up on the top with in the kitchen. I'm not going to jail, and they're going to burn in hell with me.
Cody hangs up
Oh
again.
my gosh.
And the operator is unable to pass along an important request from the responding officers.
425, can you ask suspect Cody to come outside?
The police arrive at the house seconds later, and they don't wait for any further invitation.
Watch this car. Car's clear.
Yeah, I can get yelling.
Yeah.
Hold it. Go, Chris.
Over here screaming, we'll the door.
Police! Police department! Drop the gun! Drop the knife!
I'm already bleeding.
Drop the knife!
I'm already.
Come down here right now. Show us your hands. Get over here right now.
I had enough being
Hey, Forrest, come with me.
Yep.
Go up.
Get him.
Take him. Take him. I got him.
I had enough being assaulted. I was done.
All right. Who's downstairs?
No one. My brother is fine. He is not involved.
Here, do me a favor. Come right inside.
Absolutely, sir.
Come inside. 17. We got 2 stabbed. Bring in medical right now.
I mean, like, he's not like. I mean, he's not fighting it. I mean, he just kind of like, you know. I think he realizes that, you know, like he's in trouble, but say they're gonna love a child with special needs and then becomes too much and mistreated or abused, frustration or hatred at times. Yes, absolutely. I think that happens a lot. But he is probably in a very unique situation where some kids like can't like they don't understand like why they're being mistreated, where he's aware enough to know like what you're doing to me is bad. Doesn't mean that like it makes like what he did right, but it's like he has like a little bit more understanding of like it's not okay that my parents treat me like this, and unfortunately he went to like violence to deal with it. But you know, it's definitely like a very unique situation. I think that he got put in, if it's true that his parents were mistreating him, which I think when somebody that is like this, like it's almost more believable in that way, unless, you know, because it's like crazy people just come up with, you know, kind of like hallucinations or things inside their heads to like attack another person. But I feel like people like him and probably his brother, I feel like he knows something was like done wrong to him. He just didn't know how to deal with it.
No. Man, police department, we're here to help you, okay? Where are you stabbed at?
The woman lying on the couch is unable to answer, but Cody, still downstairs with the other officers, still has plenty to say.
I've warned them multiple times, please do not strike me. You know how my fight or flight is. And they just kept assaulting me.
I understand.
And I finally got it.
I understand.
I'm willing.
Where all are you cut?
Huh?
Where all are you cut?
Wrist.
Just the wrist.
I just want to die. I'm done.
Copy, bud. All right, listen.
That's sad.
Do me a favor. Come here, have a seat. Guys, I got a med kit. Tell me where you need me.
Come.
All right, come here. Get him in the car. He's got minor bleeding. Somebody come take him. Let me save somebody. Right here. All right. Ma'am, are you with me? 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 Get moved up, move on. Let me see. Come here. Hey, sir. Trying to find out where he's bleeding. Sir. Light pulse, multiple stab wounds. 17, I got a stab wound to the right side of the abdomen on the female half.
At the edge of this bloody scene stands Cody's autistic brother, Daniel.
Hey, stay right here for me, sir.
But yeah, absolutely. I think that would be an understatement for sure. I mean, obviously, like we don't know the truth of it, you know, like if they really were. But I also kind of feel like I don't think somebody like this, if he was getting the proper care that he needed, that this would have happened.
This bloody scene stands Cody's autistic brother, Daniel.
Hey, stay right here for me, sir. Okay.
Oh no.
That makes sense.
Hey, check that.
Yep.
Check this room.
So clearly, like they both are special needs kids, right? And I mean that I mean I'm not saying that it's not a lot to take on. I'm sure it's extremely stressful, but Doesn't mean that like if you were abusing your kids that's okay.
Where's the other individual? Is anybody else in this home? Okay. What's your name, sir? Can you walk outside with me?
As Daniel is escorted away, the other officers tend to the victims, both of them badly injured in the attack.
He's stabbed in the ear, so listen, bring him up. Can you hear me? Can you hear me at all? He's got a slash mark here, all right?
Can you pack that one up right side?
As long as he's not stabbed here. Sir, can you hear me? Can you hear me, sir? Hey, follow my finger. Follow my finger.
I don't know if he's...
For item 25, advised male is not responsive.
Medical's right here.
Huge? All right.
All right, this one's gonna be patient number 1 here.
Stab wound on the right
Large stab wound, right side of the abdomen, right under her hand.
Start taking the clothes off. Hey, sir, can you hear me?
Not actively bleeding anymore.
Guys, come on in.
So,
breathing?
she was
Let me
breathing a
know
minute
who's
ago.
ready for the male. All right, he's still breathing. He's not responsive. His pupils are not reactive to light. He is making breathing, all right?
She was reacting to the light a minute ago, and now she is not.
Hey, if we need to move so you guys can work, we can move him over here.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Come here, bud. Come here. That way you guys can work and we can work. Come here, bud.
His legs.
Here.
Do that, yeah. Go over real quick, see what we got.
Sorry, man, I'm just taking advantage. All right, hey, bud. Sir, stay with me, stay with me. Hey, I'm Rob McGee, man. I'm a policeman. I'm here to help you, okay? Come here.
Got him.
There you go.
As the officers and medics inside desperately rush to save the couple's lives, the man who stabbed them opens up about his motivations.
What did you use to cut with?
Knife. I tried my damnedest, but the damn thing was dull. So lo and behold, I'll be in prison for the rest of my life instead of dying like I wanted to.
Okay, what's your name?
Like that right there, like that's like heartbreaking to hear too. You know, like, this whole thing is just sad.
Cody Parker. I've wanted to die for over 3 years.
Cody Parker.
I didn't want it to come to this, but she kept hitting me. And I defended myself. I had enough. I had enough.
Who kept hitting you?
My mother. And Miss.
How old is she?
She is 64, and there are many repeat police reports on this property about her assaulting me, including pushing me down the stairs and trying to kill me. I pulled the knife and just said, I'm done. You're not going to threaten or attack me anymore. This is my life.
Inside, the first responders are working.
I feel sorry for everybody involved in this. Like, this is like terrible. I mean, like, it's just all around bad. And just had like a horrible end.
Nor attack
I wonder
me
if either
anymore.
of them live.
This is my life.
Inside, the first responders are working frantically when they notice something nearby.
And that's the knife that they use?
This one right here. Yeah, I don't know if he used that one or not, but I saw him.
We just need to
cutting
keep
his
this
wrist.
gentleman on his side, and then we can get him transported to the ambulance.
That's all I know. I don't know what knife.
He's got lung sounds in both lungs when he's on his side.
My fight or flight reflex is no longer flight. It is simply, if I get struck, I swing back. And when she slapped me and I swung her and slapped her hand out of my face, she proceeded
I can say I don't understand, at least on the S side. Sorry, no, you're good. I mean, it's just like an unfortunate situation, but at the same time, I mean, I kind of am inclined to believe this kid because I think that the stress of having to care for special needs kids like this and his brother is probably extremely stressful, which doesn't give them an excuse to be abusive. But I don't know if you can, like, I don't feel like you would necessarily push a kid, or I mean, he's not a kid, he's 30, push this man to do this necessarily. I mean, I guess he could, but it kind of seems like if he was, then he probably would have killed his brother too.
And when she slapped me and I swung her and slapped her hand out of my face, she proceeded to beat the just start slapping the out of me. And I just had enough. And it's no justification, I know. It's not an excuse, it's just a reason. But I just couldn't take it anymore.
Because I mean, it sounds like he just like lost his shit, like he just snapped.
I couldn't take the abuse anymore.
Stan, we're gonna call him number 1. Is that okay?
No.
Or is she number 1?
I'm not sure she's gonna be
number 1
very viable for very long. Is he responsible? He's he's breathing.
He's fighting.
I think
she's number 1?
I think she's gonna be the lone go first because we're
left scapula on him.
You watch Investigation Discovery. You know what's gonna happen. And she just kept doing it.
Cody paints a picture of a difficult family life, a topic he would occasionally mention on social media in between videos of himself playing Smash Brothers, photos posing with firearms, and singing karaoke. In January 2021, only a year and a half prior, he tweeted about his mother, praising her for making and selling crafts to help care for the family. 6 months later, he can be heard describing a new YouTube podcast he intends to use as an outlet for his opinions.
I'm one of those people who have a hard time keeping it down. It just ends up eating me alive. And I have had a few people suggest, hey, why not put it into recording?
Cody never winds up starting that series, and while there's no way to know if it would have changed anything, the consequences of his suppressed rage are evident inside the house.
Okay, do me a favor. Keep your hands on your chest, okay? We got to put them right there.
Just keep hands on swivel. The only thing that we know about the people in the house is what's
You guys need help or you got her?
So him and his brother are low functioning autistic, which, oh God, I mean that's got to be a lot to carry. But at the same time, I don't, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, no, I'm not excusing his behavior for like stabbing his parents, but it seems just like a very, very hard situation
The only thing
here.
that we know about the people in the house is what's
You guys need help or you got her?
I know, sweetheart. I know you're in pain. We're taking you to the hospital.
That's the last patient?
Yes, that's the last patient.
So everybody out?
Go.
One cop at the front door. That's
Roger
it.
that.
Medics also arrive to treat Cody's injuries, even if it's against his will.
It doesn't justify what I
He's
did.
got some pretty good wounds here.
Okay.
So we'll just at least have him maybe
Check him.
a little bit.
Okay.
We did wrap it.
Just let
Right here.
me die.
Right
I can't
Right here,
live
guys.
with myself.
Oh, see, like that's sad to see. Like hearing him talk like that, like that's kind of heartbreaking.
I just stabbed my own mother, and even if in self-defense it wasn't right. Please don't. Just let me die. I can't live with this.
we're gonna help you.
Officers, I have my right to say, just let this scumball die.
Yeah, but we've got an obligation.
Yeah, put me in prison because
Lean forward a little bit for
I
me, Cody.
finally defended myself.
Right here is what he said. He word to cut. He used that knife. Do we have
Kind of sympathizing. I mean, it's hard not to, because he's not just like a bad person or just the evil person or somebody who's like, just totally unhinged in a way that's, kind of like, okay, like, well, I can't really, like, where it's a little less excusable. This is just like, it's like heartbreaking because he has obviously, I mean, said on his Twitter that he was low functioning autistic, which probably causes a lot of issues.
Finally defended myself.
right here is what he said. He word to cut. He used that knife. Do we have that?
Yeah, I got pictures of the knife. It's up top.
Is it secured?
It is. They are.
Gosh,
The
though,
world
this
is
is
that
like
the son has to stab his mother just to
quite that
stop
scene,
the
though.
abuse. What kind of world is it?
I can't answer that question for you, my man.
Please take your gun and shoot me in the head. I can't live with myself.
That's not gonna happen.
See, like, that's sad. Like, that is like, oh, that's sad.
But
Then you're gonna have to clean up the freaking cell. I can't deal with the abuse or the mental stuff anymore.
As the police try to get photographs of their suspect, Cody's condition appears to worsen.
You can't just abuse mental.
Cody, look at me.
You can't just abuse.
Look at me.
I'm trying, sir. I'm.
No.
Oh.
Sit up. Sit up. Cody, come on, get up. Here,
Cody, sit up.
Sit up.
I'm trying.
No, you're not. Sit right there.
I'm trying.
Just stay right there.
Sir, I can't even lift my head.
You're fine.
Inside, police struggle through the extreme clutter as they clear the residence.
This is going to take a secondary and a tertiary clear, but
I mean, we have people accounted for, so.
yep. But we only have suspect telling us. I'm guessing this is suspects, but here. Looks clear from here. Behind the door is clear.
Yeah. We're good.
Anybody could go into that bed? No? Go ahead, I'm ready.
I get eaten by something, but
God bless America, yeah.
Back outside, Cody takes notice as his mother is wheeled past on a stretcher.
is she alive? Is she alive? Please
Hey.
tell me she's alive. Keep breathing, Mama. Just keep breathing.
Aw.
Cody.
She needs to live. Even if I die, I want to die, but she needs to live. If anything, for him.
Yep.
That's like heartbreaking because he's clearly like struggling between the two, like of like what he did and himself and like their family situation. That's like heart wrenching.
What's his name?
Daniel Parker.
Hey, buddy. Sorry.
This is Daniel.
Hey, Daniel. I'm Rob.
You doing okay?
Yeah. Cool. You?
Yep. Like to check.
Hey.
There's a smile.
There we go. Hi.
Aw.
Here.
That's
Let's go. I'm sorry. Let me take these off.
How about me, Daniel? Thanks.
As the officers make progress with Daniel, his brother is transported in an ambulance, where he begins explaining what happened to trigger this vicious attack.
And so I decided, okay, I have some whiskey. I'll try a shot of whiskey.
Oh no.
And I usually go in the bathroom to do it, take a excuse my language, take a crap. And she comes down yelling at me, she said, can I use you for a favor? And I said, yeah, Mama, because all the last 2 days I've been trying my damnedest because a couple weeks ago we had a huge fight. I'm trying my best to try to keep the peace so it doesn't turn to violence and me getting hit again. And I told her, yeah, once I'm done in here.
You might step forward for me a little bit.
You're always in the Do you ever get out of there or ever help around here?
Cody later tells police the argument escalated until his stepfather grabbed a piece of tubing from the guinea pig's enclosure and threw it at him.
By myself.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay.
I think he's gone. I got him in the neck. I know I got him in the neck. I can't give a about the stepfather because he abuses mom too.
According to the arrest affidavit, Cody said that he became upset with both of them, grabbed a serrated knife from the kitchen, and began stabbing his mother, who was lying on the couch. Cody says he can't provide any specifics about the stabbing of his stepfather, but he does admit that his mother was begging for mercy. Even so, when they arrive at the hospital,
It's more disturbing that they have like rabbits and guinea pigs in a room like that.
but he does
though.
admit that his mother was begging for mercy.
They don't have like a cage.
Even so, when they arrive at the hospital, she is the one on his mind.
Is mom gonna survive?
We're not here to talk about that right now. We're here to make sure that you're okay.
Screw me! Is my mother okay? Whether she abused me or not, I need to know that she is gonna live to take care of my brother.
But Cody's mother is not okay. Deborah Parker Likens dies at the hospital that night at the age of 68. Cody's stepfather, Dwayne Likens, dies a few days later at the age of 79.
Am I gonna go get my pretty orange jumpsuit?
Yeah.
It is?
31-year-old Cody Parker pled guilty to 2 counts of second-degree murder, and though he later tried to withdraw those pleas and go to trial, the judge advised that there was no turning back. He was sentenced to 55 years in prison. In a letter to the court, Cody's biological father said his mother would routinely mock her son's mental health diagnoses, which, according to Cody, included depression, anxiety, and PTSD. In April 2012,
Wait, I want to go back and see what this said though.
said his mother would
Do you routinely mock Cody's mental health diagnosis? Poor little boy with the mental illness. Poor little boy with the mental illness, Debbie abruptly stopped and asked Cody if he was on the phone. Debbie learned he was, and her tone quickly changed to nice talk. We were a witness to Debbie's cruelty. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty sad. So it probably was true then. As Deb's brother collected the belongings of the youngest son, Daniel, who has special needs. He only had 2 pairs of pants and a handful of t-shirts to his name. He now lives with a loving host provider in Woodland Park in a home that my wife and I purchased as a forever home. We are now his legal guardians and are finally able to be actively involved in Daniel's well-being and healthcare. Daniel is a 31-year-old man on the autism spectrum who is he's nonverbal. Oh God, so like what if they were like beating the shit out of him? Since this move, his behavior and language skills are noticeably improved. He is also scheduled for long overdue dental work. The only positive outcome of this tragedy is, I can't read past this, but 55 years compared to 13 for the child crave. Something's messed up here. Yeah, right? 55, that's bullcrap. I mean, I don't know. I mean, this is kind of this this one I'm a little torn on. Yeah, it's not right, but at the same time, I mean, you have two autistic kids that aren't being taken care of. The biological father of Cody is saying that like he witnessed abuse and like verbal abuse and all kinds of stuff. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I feel a little torn on this one.
Routinely mock her son's mental health diagnoses, which, according to Cody, included depression, anxiety, and
Okay, let's see. The second major reason has to do with my mental health. As stated, the day I took the deal, I have mental health disorders, particularly depression, anxiety, and PTSD that have been diagnosed by a licensed psychiatrist. My hearing, the 911 call shocked me to my core. I was near comatose for the next couple days, not able to think clearly, feeling so depressed. I don't know. This is sad though. This is sad.
PTSD. In April 2024, 2 months after his sentencing, Cody filed a petition for post-conviction relief, asking the judge to throw out the guilty verdicts due to ineffective counsel. As of December 2024, that effort is still under consideration.
I feel like this. He's like going through this blind, you know. I don't think he probably has a whole lot of people in his corner necessarily to help him navigate this. I think he's just got to serve his time. But I don't know. I'm definitely a little bit torn on this one because I feel really bad for him. What he's done, and that's messing me up because I usually don't give. Well, I mean, like it's a little bit different, right? Like in these kind of scenarios because um autistic people definitely have like some I mean, like his brother's nonverbal, so like how do we know like the shit wasn't getting beaten out of him? He was just too scared to do anything about it. And then he was low functioning autistic, which means that he probably knew right from wrong, but probably already has a hard time controlling his emotions. And then if you're beating the shit out of him and like being shitty to him, I don't know, like, and he snaps, I don't know, it's not really like condoning what he saying what he did was okay by any means, but it's also like kind of understandable too, though. So it definitely kind of makes us all feel like a mixture of emotions with him, because it's a very different kind of situation, Should he have gone to prison? Yeah, it's kind of like yeah, he did something wrong. He's always throws a wrench in the definition feeling towards the situation. Yeah, like it's just messed up like for everybody, right? Because it's like, had he been in a better situation, he probably never would have hurt anybody. Because I feel like if he was really like that, like I guess determined to like kill everybody, like his brother wouldn't be alive. But yeah, I mean, I think there's obviously like some consequence that needed to be dealt for him, but at the same time, it's just all sad. Yeah, at least it sounds like his brother is finally somewhere good for him. So that's at least his brother was somewhat protected, and then ended up being somewhere good. But like, holy hell, though, that's just crazy. It's just kind of hard. It's like a sad and hard thing to like wrap your head around sometimes, like for that, especially like for people that, that are autistic like that, because I feel like it's a hard thing. Look who is here. It's Jesus. Had place to sleep, food, other people around him. Yeah, and it sounds like he was like getting therapy and stuff too, because it said like his development was getting better. So like that's all good. Like that's definitely all good stuff. So that's at least we had that to look at, you know. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm actually getting ready to head out. The chance that the brother will be getting bullied if his classmates found out about that. I don't think he's gonna be even. I don't think he's in school like that. I think he's like in like special therapy. I bet that kid's not going to public school. Where am I from? I'm from the US. But alright guys, it is time for me to go to bed. It's 2 o'clock. It's just that time. Of course, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate y'all. Good night, Kimchi. You should go to bed soon too, Kimchi. Don't be staying up too late. Have a good day, Clara. Have a good day, guys. If it's daytime for you, if it's nighttime, have a good night. Of course. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow night. If I'm not, then I'll see you guys Tuesday. So have a good rest of your week and weekend, all that good stuff. And then I'll see you guys Tuesday night. You need to go to sleep. Good night. Good night. Right? Yeah, your day's just getting started, Clara. After the roller coaster, I know, right? I know. We watched some crazy shit here. I apologize if you guys can't sleep tonight again, but I like the crazy. It's 5 a.m. right? Yeah, definitely get some sleep. Get some sleep. Everybody get some sleep if it's late. So, but I appreciate you guys being here. So if I'm not on tomorrow, and then I will see you guys Tuesday.